crowd buff, definitely something that we've already touched upon a little bit and spoke about, especially when Team Liquid is playing. They're going crazy.
I mean, I have to say, in some events, there are teams that you like more, there are teams that you like less, and I hate this situation because you understand why the crowd is so unbiased, when there's a team that is not Team Liquid playing, because it's very wholesome to watch.
Yeah, they've been incredible, and they've been cheering on even BBL yesterday when they were going up, unfortunately with only Felipe on the stage, but still, they really did their best, and they're trying to make everyone feel very welcome, which I appreciate.
I could have never.
But let's move on.
I could have never.
No, that was crazy. Let's move on to the other players from Team Liquid. Jadina particularly, because she has had another great day, and it seems like every single time she's on the server, she's ready to pop off.
I think that it's so important because, for example, when we're talking about Daiki, right, and her personality also in game and how she supports her teammates and yada yada, Georgina doesn't even need that kind of thing, because when you're playing the controller, you know that you're playing a little bit alone, like you're just also playing for other people, but nobody's going to be playing for you. It's a little bit sad in that stage because you're either going to be anchoring or, as I said, just being a little bit behind. But I think that her performance, her clutches, her multi-kills are so important and determinant for Team Liquid to have the performance that they have.
And she's not the only player because Bastarda has also been doing popping off too.
Yeah, but Bastarda, I was really impressed with that last game in Haven. I think it was like mainly her that started that big comeback against BBL because it kind of looked like it was out of reach for a second. But she kept going aggro. She didn't care what the score was. Yeah, we're down 3-4 rounds. So what?
You just need that one round, right?
On defense, she was pushing down, but multiple rounds, just playing really confident, even though they were behind. And it actually got them back into the game and made them win.
Yeah, and the confidence particularly has really allowed her to get a lot of first bloods on the board, which again, as you mentioned, one round only left for BBL, but she was the hurdle in their way.
Yes, exactly.
All these kills. Look at all these first bloods. Even with a Bulldog, she doesn't have a real gun. It's a fake gun.
Wait, do you like the Bulldog?
I like the Bulldog, but against a Vandal, come on, I'm taking the Vandal every day.
You just need to be Bastarda. Just be better.
I know, right? I know.
Honestly, just be better.
I wish. But like, look at all these kills, and it's like round by round. Like you literally played the last 3 rounds, and look, another one in OT here. She's just so confident, and like, I feel like she's really, really gotten into form.
I think it's also because of the combo that they have all going. Like, when they get into a room, you definitely know that they're a team and they're all on the same page. They have like, I don't want to say it's ego, but definitely they have a presence, when they get in there. So no, but I can imagine, that they're in that situation and then Daiki says something and something clicks in Bastarda's head. She's like, yeah, I'm going in.
How's everybody doing?
It's not just their individual
Happy Saturday.
Or the first bloods or just them popping off. It's also the fact that they have had some incredible retakes that have been just perfected to the T. That makes them even more of a crazy enemy to go up against.
I mean, the one
doing great. Who's hell yeah?
To me, like the ones that they were
ready for SMG to crush. We'll see.
And
if they win this game, they have to beat G2.
Even as I'm happy that you definitely can play a lot for this.
That's going to be tough.
You have to do it properly because everybody's prepared in many ways to counter those, and the way that everything was moving, it just felt like Team Liquid had everything studied.
Yeah, they take their time, and especially when they have ults, they maximize the efficiency of that ult. And to use an ult on a post plant like that, like
I just got back. I dropped the dogs off at daycare today.
Ulted on the B side after they cleared it.
Got some waffles in the toaster.
All the defenders had to push in, and it just gave.
And I got a latte.
To me, that kind of brings the question in terms of their
I'm
success
ready,
rate
man.
when it comes to these retakes. How that's going to be going up against a team like SMG, who's very happy to just press W, get onto your site.
I mean,
normally Saturdays are like,
if you just want
I don't stream, man. This is weird. Where's my break?
SMG needs to do is just to go on the hunt.
No barking on stream today? Yeah, no, we drop them off at daycare on Saturdays because we usually go out.
They have everything.
Like last weekend we went to a park.
We can learn the route that they're going to be taking. What are we going to do about it?
All right, preparation is key once again, and I see you're preparing your telestrator. We're going to be heading into that a little later.
You want to draw?
Both of these teams have just had such a great run so far in this low bracket. And
I think we just have 3 matches left, right?
Really sad
Are only the finals
to
best of 5?
But before we even do so, we have Mika Fabs ready once again, and this time she's got a
best of 3. Lower finals are also best of 3, yeah. So grand finals are the only BO5.
Hey, Isa. Could we have a quick word with you?
What's up, Pin Flash?
Your performance was amazing yesterday, by the way. I was wondering what you think sets Team Liquid apart from the rest of the teams here in Game Changers Champions.
Eu acho que a principal diferença do nosso time para os outros é que a gente está
com energia muito alta, a gente está That was me for like 7 hours yesterday on PBE.
We have Arthur here for some translation.
Oh wait, my waffles just dinged. Give me a second.
That set us apart from other teams is that like we have such a high energy where like round by round just like vibrating so high that in the end, that makes the big difference in the game.
Can't wait to see all of that energy on stage. Good luck.
That energy was definitely crucial yesterday when it came to that comeback. But something else that we wanted to look through is their pistol rounds particularly, which has allowed them to set themselves up for success, set their economy up. So do the thing.
Yeah, and in this Haven pistol round, I'm going to highlight a bunch of different layers to it. It's a double lurk setup, actually. I'll just play right away. So what they're doing here is they're denying info on the A space, and they're also denying info on the C space. Let me highlight the map real quick.
Don't know how the pros hit when they go fast 9. Starcon only barred 2 for the jazz board, only hit an Ezreal. So there's one of 2 reasons why that happened. Reason 1, you're an idiot, you didn't scout, and you went 9 slow, not fast. As in, like, the rest of the lobby beat you, they grabbed all the premiums. Reason 2, you went 9 too early, and you were poor. You didn't have enough to roll. Reason number 3, you're too dead set on specific units. You're like, oh, I absolutely need Ziggs, Yorick, Thresh, blah, 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 or my board sucks. And so you skipped over a bunch of great units, laser focused on this one board that you wanted to build.
They're able to use this smoke to do a sight hit, but now, since their sight hit kind of got delayed,
it's one of those 3.
Look at the KJ on the A site. This is just a free low. This is what you want as an IGL, just a complete masterclass. And, you know, at the end of the day, I think it comes down to a nice clutch from G2.G. I'll fast forward it, but it shouldn't have even gotten there. This round should be over. You know, what stuff happens in pistol rounds.
Who's doing the Texas round?
Gets the late flank, doesn't
I don't know what that is.
Down the site too early, and then this is where we see G2.G.
Trying to be flexible is probably people beat me there. The fact that you don't know is the problem, Penflash.
This was just a beautiful round.
Why the hell aren't you scouting to decide when you need to push doubles?
I think that also that is something that.
Because if nobody's contesting you for 9, you should wait. You should delay it so you have more gold to roll.
You know, is going to be putting that someone pushing through mid.
Because there's no rush.
There's going to be, you know, maybe not that much discipline into moving around the map, so it's going to be easier for them to play with their heads.
All right, that's
bet.
Great. Excuse me.
I get to make an announcement in 3 minutes, chat. Don't let me forget.
It's been a great week. There's been a lot of shouting and a lot of cheering. Coming into this one, however, I think to highlight the fact that both of these teams have their final shot here. Everything here is on the line, so we're expecting them to be playing their hearts out.
Yeah, and I mean, you gotta lay it all out on the line right now. Like, this is like make it or break it time, and the pressure has never been more immense for any of these teams. You know, except for maybe G2. They're probably chilling right now because they've been here many times before.
We have Vegas. No, individual players can't stream their POVs during that.
They want to break those barriers, especially Liquid, who was like 3rd and 4th already. You know, once before.
Yeah, I wanna go back to Schmeek here because I know what SMG stand for. Still.
How many push-ups are you doing? What's that? Who's? I don't know.
What does Schmeek stand for?
In college, I know the answer. It was like 124.
Yeah,
well, they've been pushing through this
now
bracket, which brings
I'm very certain it would be way below that.
Is going to be putting an end to that.
Because I don't lift weights. I just.
We have your opinions on the matter because it's
24. But in the most humblest way possible, I was a gym bro in college. Like.
Grand final against Shopify Rebellion, and the majority of the votes went for G2. Goes in very close though with SMG.
Listen,
I was like huge into working out and like physical fitness. The strict form? Yeah. Like barely touching my chest to the ground.
I like the what ifs, I'm not gonna lie.
But before
elbows tucked in, like military style.
There's still 2
not flaring out.
That SMG will have to play. And I think the fact that you're now in this final hurdle.
Just a casual 4-play bench max? No, I was pretty light. So I was 160 pounds.
Of these teams that are playing
but I could bench like 210 for 5 reps. So I was very strong relative to my body weight.
Yeah, but that's part of the competition, right? It's a stress test. We know that. But if you want to be able to get to that,
which makes you very good at push-ups.
A little bit more complicated because remember, the Shopify Rebellion is going to be having those 2.
You don't want to be huge to do push-ups.
Like from here on, once you fall into the lower bracket, it's just uphill. And if you can win that battle, you're definitely a champion.
Yeah, and especially, it's so funny, like, the dynamic both these teams have, because Liquid, in order for them to win, I feel like, we heard it in the interview, like,
yep, same with pull-ups. I would do weighted pull-ups, though.
And for team SMG, they're like,
normal pulse
oh, yeah,
too easy.
We need to just be calm and all this stuff, and it's just so
rating
funny.
Setups today? Yes,
play,
between
like,
the
really
games.
Aggressive and pretty smart. But
announcement
both, like,
time? Holy shit. Somebody set the timer.
Well,
yeah.
3 teams will take the stage
all right, chat.
today,
Tomorrow.
but only one can move forward to tomorrow's
at
grand
5 p.m.
Lori touched upon
Pacific,
it. This is do or die for
I will
every
get
single
hands-on
team.
time
So
with the
much
new
on the line.
TDM
Day
map.
5 Game Changers Championship 2023 starts right now.
Ooh. Yippee! TDM! There's a new TDM map, apparently. I don't know anything about it, but I get early access, and I was allowed to tell you right now.
Eu fico muito feliz da gente estar crescendo mais e mais nesse campeonato e eu espero que nas próximas partidas a gente consiga mostrar nosso jogo igual a gente tem mostrado nessas últimas.
Dude, this match is actually so hype. Keep in mind, the winner of this match has to play again immediately against G2. A bit of a disadvantage, but that's what happens when you lose early.
What we really want is the international streak. Nosso time, eu acredito que uma das grandes marcas dele é ser muito resiliente.
You beat TDM, no other situation is you saying this? No, I enjoy TDM. My least favorite thing about TDM are the load times.
I think Team Liquid looks pretty strong. I'm excited to go up.
I think it's fun. I don't think it's like, I wouldn't recommend it for practice, but it's fun.
É uma oportunidade única você representar a sua região no seu próprio país e o que a gente mais quer nesse momento como time, conseguir passar para essa final e pô, nem que a gente saia sangrando das partidas, a gente tem que passar por elas. We're definitely gonna make APAC proud. Team Liquid, you better watch out.
It's normal to feel down about a loss like that. It's no secret that you always feel bad after it. And I think it's super important how you handle it, because if you just go...
Low time sucks. Don't know why they don't do a warm-up like deathmatch. Yeah. But
what you have to do is you get up,
I don't know. Like, normal Valorant games
face
don't feel like they take that long to
everything, you
load.
just take full responsibility for what happened, and you just go and try again. So this time again, we put all our faith into Mimi's hands. We trust her fully to help us get the W again.
Okay, so this is a match valid for the lower semi-final. We got Team SMG against Team Liquid. Team SMG has the higher seed, so start choosing if wants to be Team A or Team B.
Hooch, how well did you fit the nerd as well as the buff dude description in college? Do you know the stereotypical like tech bro from those TV shows where they're physically fit and they're way too into like software development? That was me. Brad and I would go to the gym every morning at 6 a.m.
I pick Haven.
Haven, okay. So side on Haven for TL. Attack. Map peak for TL.
Pick bind.
Bind. Side on bind for Team SMG.
Defense.
Defense. Next set of bans. SMG bans a map. You got...
So that's a stereotype? Yeah, I'll say in hindsight, like if you're just trying to improve your mental health as much as possible by working out, which I would recommend, physical fitness is really important. Fuck weightlifting, dude. Do like cardio. It doesn't have to be running, doesn't have to be biking, doesn't have to be swimming, but do something that's like good for your heart.
For TL, you got Ascent or Split.
That's like where the real heckin' health is at. There's a million different ways to do cardio. Find one that you can at least somewhat enjoy and stick with it every day.
For SMG.
Defense.
Defense. That's it. Good luck, have fun.
Good luck.
With weightlifting is like, it doesn't make you fit. It can make you look fit. Like, I could do hella push-ups in college, but you know what? You asked me to run like 3 miles, even while I looked that fit, I wouldn't be able to. That's a problem. Running's all mental. Yeah, no, it's not. That's like me saying aiming is all mental. Bronze player, don't even try to aim train. Just hit your shots, dude. It's all mental. Is it partially mental? Yeah. Is it all mental? No, you've got to practice it. Wrestling's good. Yep. There's tons of things that are good cardio. Like if you don't want to run or swim or whatever, like boxing is cardio, wrestling is cardio. There's so many ways to exercise your heart. Weightlifting is good for mental health too. Yeah, but it's not like it's.
The stage is set.
Weightlifting is like net neutral for your hecking, like long-term health. Not bad for you, but it's not it's not doing you any favors.
For one of the teams are going to be the last maps, but it's very interesting, right? SMG banning Breeze, leaving that window open for Team Liquid to ban whatever they wanted to, and it was just I was actually looking forward to seeing Lotus, but it's not going to be possible. Instead, we're going to Haven first, and I think it's going to be very, very interesting the fact that SMG decided to go for this pick, even though we were discussing it. We saw it even on the telestrator. The plan that Team Liquid has for this map is impeccable.
Yeah, and I think that this comp that they're running up against is like
60-40 mental physical. I'll agree with that. I'll give you that every day.
Looks good against the breach comp. I mean, but to be fair, BBL has
I agree. The mental battle should not be understated. But the physical battle exists.
We can make those adaptations again. So I don't
and you
like
can't
this
just
pick from SMG. And I also am confused
say it
why
doesn't.
Liquid would pick Bind against an SMG that has been dominating every team on Bind, including G2.
Maybe they like challenges.
I guess both teams.
No, but hear me out. Like your preparation comes also through like tricking your
Curtis, what's important? Really important to keep your heart healthy. Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
I'm sure that Team Liquid was like. Sorry, that SMG was like, oh, really? Like, for real? You want to go here? Like, you expect something that is going to be extremely precisely prepared for you.
Yeah, and it also gives us then the questions that we're already asking right now. Why is that the case? What's happening? But I think going back to that fact that they've prepped something. They potentially have
live to swim for cardio if I didn't reek of chlorine after. Dude, the local pool that I swim at is like a saltwater pool. It's really nice.
Our heads already.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely both in each other's heads because
no chlorine.
After Liquid played it yesterday, you're definitely Liquid and you're
no
like,
tie trying thing with the two gifted.
They
our
saw
entire
something.
game plan, including OT rounds. And on the flip side, Liquid's like, oh yeah, we saw your bind multiple times. So it's gonna be I think a game of IGLing brain, master classes and stuff like that.
No,
the brain games,
not the
mind
mechanics.
games.
not the mechanic game, not the headshot game.
I think at this level. And at this stage of the tournament, everyone's mechanics are on point.
Absolutely.
So I do think it's going to come down to who has the better reads, who's making the better plays, and with utility and stuff like that.
Honestly, I expect the first rounds to be absolute chaos from both of sides because, of course, we know that
I'll help your ears help maintain skeletal mass too by lifting heavy things.
The situation that they're on, like as we're saying, this is
I think we. Sorry, I was referring to the people who are like into like bodybuilding. I agree. You should be like physically fit in terms of being able to lift weights. But people go like way over that line.
But
all the time.
Is ready, and we're gonna have a little bit of like the breach is still. This time from SMG?
I think this is new from SMG playing the Astra.
No. They were playing the Astra.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'm saying you should balance it. Yeah. Don't do weightlifting 6 days a week and no cardio.
They play it with the Astra. And,
because that's like aim training 6 days a week and no VOD review.
Kind of sad because I'm a big fan.
You're not fooling anybody. You're not going to rank up.
Yeah, not a lot of teams are playing Cypher on Haven anymore. I think my one issue is that we have to go.
That we do. That's not an issue. That's absolutely phenomenal. We have the first game of the day ready. We're going to be heading over to our casters.
The most healthy people in the world are always like the hecking calisthenics people, dude, and like swimmers. It's always those people.
Yes, this will be the most brutal day of the tournament.
Like you want to be physically fit to a degree that you can do like body weight level fitness challenges like easily. A gymnast, exactly. Like going past that is like unnecessary levels of strength.
They have to go through
it's like it's detrimental
in these days. Yesterday they take down the aim gods in BBL, all clutch, a battle to the nail. And today they have to play the unfair back-to-back boss fight, no break in between against the hive mind of SMG.
You go to the gym to watch a daily Woohootin video on the treadmill. Feel like it's better than nothing. That is better than nothing, dude. You're a king for that.
Awaiting in the final. It's going to be a brutal day. Team Liquid want to stay alive in front of their home crowd, and SMG want to do APAC proud as we hop in to map
I'm closing the
number 1.
prediction. We're in.
And we are going to be going
You know,
fast off
Game Changers have been starting their games relatively on time.
Majority of Team Liquid playing over into A, but we'll see if Issa is able to engage this down C long.
It's a really good idea. I mean, that's what I do.
It was a huge swing for Team Liquid.
After stream,
Kohaibi is completely alone on this site.
I usually ride the bike.
Everyone approaching.
In the this gym in my building, I ride the bike and I watch Twitch because I don't swim every day.
She's overwhelmed.
Watch the flank though. In spawn, Issa's waiting for 2 players coming in around the corner. First one dealt with, second chipped away.
Oh!
Neri falls. Issa gets 2.
She keeps it going from yesterday, but in heaven, Alexi has found the gap. Picks off Bizarra from range. Still, it's only a 2v4.
Lots of utility, but the fights aren't to be found from SMG. Cammy and Lexi, they need something here, but the flashes, the stall, everything is stopping them from getting out from spawn.
And then it's the crossfires. Team Liquid have a great one set up, and Georgina, she'll shut down both of them. Pistol rounds.
They have clean round TL.
Team Liquid coming out swinging once again. They got knocked straight to the lower bracket here in Sao Paulo, but since then have been incredibly dominant.
Oh, he's the easiest kills you struggle with. I mean, they're both putting in their 100% to win it, man.
Going to be an opening. Team Liquid were really concerned and pressured by those flanks from BBL yesterday on this map.
Yeah, and I think the big priority for Team Liquid has to be forcing SMG to respect them. We have seen this Apex squad run people over in this tournament.
You guys play Valorant on a mini treadmill? Dude, I'm literally I'm in the market. Don't suggest brands to me, chat, but I'm in the market to get a mini treadmill for my new office for the watch parties. Because, like, I'll be streaming for 7 hours straight doing these watch parties. Why the hell don't I get some cardio in?
Neri's holding her ground. Just to get these 2 players out, and Kohaibi actually creeps up short for a kill.
Georgina will trade that back, but she's not long for this one either. It's very risky here for TL. 3v3, but they have open inroads towards C.
Yeah, SMG gamble wrong.
They Tarek did the same thing? Yeah, he did.
Once those players fall, that's going to be the
no, I know the one that Tarek has. I've looked at it.
Clear through A short to do it.
Not the hardest thing in the world, although
optimization. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not healthy for me to just sit at my desk for 8 hours.
Bulldog not finding anything. Aniri, a big shot there.
Room for a hyper steady sitting desk? Yes.
Left for Team Liquid. This round is on Bizarra. She'll hold in the close corner, ready to spray down as they enter the site, but the Cloudburst pushes SMG the other way, but Bizarra, oh my, sprays them all down.
Got blocked off by the Cloudburst for a second, but Bizarra gets the 3K. And there were a lot of moments in yesterday's game as well when Team Liquid were down in numbers, whether it was mid-pushes, aggression going into them. Bizarra was able to find multiple players stacked up and deal with them accordingly. There you have it. Oh, yeah. Pretty sweet.
That's really good for SMG, I'm not going to lie. 4 kills?
Team Liquid
Bet.
heading into the next. It is only going to be that Bulldog that they carried over.
Team Liquid almost always commit to these full bonus rounds. And you'll see SMG, they're so proactive in taking a lobby control. The Jet's not even here, and they'll walk all the way up long.
And SMG got to see Team Liquid play a full map with multiple overtime rounds as well.
But you guys know the feeling of, like,
pretty patiently at the start of their attack,
getting a nice big speckle out of your eye, like from the sandbag or whatever they call it? That's just so satisfying.
We saw walk-ups be really effective for BBL yesterday.
I want there to be a service where they put, like,
we already saw
super ones in your eyes so you could take them out. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's... Damn!
Beautiful control on her spray.
Crossfire? I don't see
what?
It. That's just a 1 versus 4.
So that way, because it's like a once-a-day experience where you get to take the...
Excellent.
Crossfire, I hardly know her. You only need 1 member to do it all. That's a great reply on SMG.
Oh, the Prime Gaming Flawless. You've got it here coming around the corner.
I'll shut up about it.
Very nicely done, just fully committing to the spray.
Nobody's with me on this one. Who's did Val get harder?
Have the buy going for them. Looks like once again a default setup playing for.
You've realized Val's not a single-player game, right?
Very important to battle for that.
What do you mean it got harder?
That those walk-ups are not as free as they were, and
you play against
just like that.
Humans.
Team Liquid will get that space, but look on the other side. Walk up here from SMG.
SMG looking to fight just about everyone, and Neri gets that kill. At the same time, they've got double position over on short and a breach fault line. In 20 seconds, we'll be coming up to fight on that angle.
That would have been a trap play, but instead it's an Airy. Prowling for more towards Garage. Bizarra spots her and both disengage.
Kami is the only player waiting here on the B site, but can stall with things like the aftershock. Fault line not far from coming back up as well.
Players through, Kami Yu trying to
tough.
control that Vandal, but she can't do it in time. Only gets 1 kill, but that's still a player advantage to SMG in this retake.
Double mollies on Spike. Team Liquid looking to fall off here.
I would not call this an advantage in the retake. This is even.
Won't be so simple. Looks like Daiki wants to send that dog out. Doesn't quite tag.
She saw 2 though with it, and she herself is tagged in a lot of trouble here. And Kohibi takes her.
Now it's an advantage.
An activated flank out of Bizarra, but no one's
That's tough. Daiki got kind of stuck on site.
And just start to stick this one.
Georgina had to be able to find something, stall out for longer. Now, even as the flank comes
Before I left for boot camp, I was Immortal 3. When I came back, I'm stuck in Diamond Ascendant.
Yeah, it's all her in that round. She starts walking down C-Long, then repositions and defends Garage, then she's going back into B and playing that Flood retake. The Jet for Team SMG is just so mobile.
The early fights are going to be very
I
punishing.
feel like you don't need me to tell you why that happened. Like,
some tempo shifts, right? They played a lot of slow rounds.
there's 2 factors at play there. Factor number 1, you stopped practicing a skill, so you got worse at it. That's normal. Nobody just maintains skill for free. And then factor number 2, people got better. If you meant is Immortal harder than it used to be, yes. But you asked if Valorant was harder. And the games you're playing are the same. The difficulty is always the same because it's skill-based matchmaking.
Another walk up A long out of SMG.
Yeah, the bar for Immortal always raises, but that's like intuitive. That's true for any esport that has percentile-based ranking distribution.
If she's able to spot out these pushes, I mean, Kohibi gets the one out of Garage and
Like a chess grandmaster in the 1500s was complete garbage compared to a chess grandmaster today. That's just how it goes.
She hears a shock dart down A long. She knows a push is in. Does she gamble? No one's on the site. I think it would be a good call to go for that and maybe look to rewrap into long.
But does that call her teammates back into this long setup, or does she fully clear it? Georgina checked on. That's so thorough.
And both of them would still shit on me in chess.
Activated on her position in long, dashes away, stays safe, and that support utility ensures that
First few LoL World Finals. The biggest example of this is actually Rocket League. Because Rocket League's like such a unique genre. There was this original Kronovi montage that I remember watching in 2015 when I first played Rocket League. And everyone thought it was the shit. And this guy was like whiffing basic aerials in that montage. And everyone thought he was the god of Rocket League. Like the clips he was hitting in that montage are the types of things you'll see a platinum player hit nowadays in Rocket League. Even though Kronovi was considered the world's best Rocket League player at the time of that montage dropping.
On extremities, and when their killjoy utility is getting cleared away, one thing you'll see Bizarra do pretty consistently is use those nano swarms.
Kronovi's still a god. Look, go watch that montage if you don't know what I'm talking about. It's like an original Kronovi montage. It's released. It'll be 2015. Watch that and try to imagine the fact that I watched that with my mouth agape. I was like, holy shit, Kronovi is the next coming of Faker. Like watching that montage today, it's so bad.
Only angle you can get past this Viper wall, and it'll often find success. Dogs coming through, and Neri will be spotted, and she has to retreat.
But Team Liquid left Bastarda all the way over in C. If SMG
Look at my tracker is truly sad. I don't give a fuck about your heckin'
We saw this a lot
your
yesterday.
skill deterioration, dude.
The team calls back to her.
And SMG do not flinch. Nanoswarm on the ground, stars to play with.
Stop focusing on your rank.
Deep one to hide backside for Shirazi. Allow the flood to come back in.
That's a great stun. Bastarda can't go any deeper into this site, and they're pre-taking with this lockdown. Georgina wanted to try and ult out and find a new position, and she'll have to.
Look at B site. Look at B site. Isa opens that one up with the lurk. There's an
Amen.
ult over A, a hugely chaotic round. It's just an area with an operator holding way deep towards A.
I'm surprised she only took it A main, not like ammo.
At just the wrong moment, cautious of someone towards heaven. Now
Another 8th. It's all good, Pen Flash.
Seekers are coming
Learning
in
8th.
would deal with the op. It's actually knives coming out a window. Daiki doesn't have a way to scale up until that smoke comes down, and now the counter lockdown from Bizarra.
There's still a Viper in the B
You're
site,
still a
and they have to
TFT
run
baby, Pen
straight
Flash.
into
Just
her.
like
Isa, what can you do?
try to fix your You're fundies. Stop trying to play meta shit. Like, you're too focused on learning the set, I'd say. Because you're out here trying to play Fast 9. You're out here trying to play, like, 3-cost rerolls when that was meta. Bro, you don't even scout yet. Stop trying to stay up to date on the meta and just fix your fundamentals. Make sure your board has appropriate itemization. Like, make sure you have a source of anti-heal, a source of armor pen if you're AD, a source of MR shred if you're AP, a decent tank, a decent carry.
They rely so heavily on their embeds, be it over towards A, be it over towards C.
Because I guarantee you, I could get to Diamond without going 9.
At calling around those positions.
I could play nothing but 4-cost comps and get to Diamond. It's not a meta issue.
In the right position, sometimes Issa's just going to turn on you like that and get the kill. You've still got to shoot well, even if you know what Team Liquid's game plan is going to be.
You're not even getting to 9? I'm not surprised.
Team Liquid already took down the guns of BBL. They're no strangers to dealing with firepower. But Iniri, she never backs down, and she never misses a shot like that.
Slips on out of there as well.
Paganini was the only one who could play his caprices when he wrote them. Nowadays, they're standard for skilled players. Yes, and that's because it's not because humans just get better over time. It's because we knowledge share. The time it took me to go from bronze level to radiant level in episode 3 was a lot longer than it would take somebody in this chat to do it, because I provide you with resources that explain to you how a beginner can do that.
Should have this one for free.
Like, there are better chess instructors now who have learned from their instructors, better piano teachers who learned from their piano teachers, and eventually you just like optimize the route of learning.
Drone through will spot out Gugina. The troops are on their way from SMG.
That's why I watch other coaches so much too. Like, I'll VOD review like hella heckin' coach VODs.
Paranoia, where does she go?
Because I know that I don't know everything.
Is not the solution. Activity is.
She's found the isolated fight, but can she convert it? The other two players coming in through C-Link are here.
Ooh,
she almost turns
that's
it
close.
into a second, but it's only one for Gugina. And SMG, whose defense is looking good thus far.
It's that activity.
Yo, can you guys stop talking about like military in chat? Thanks. It's not really related to the stream at all. You're basically having a side conversation. You guys are free to like hit each other up in DMs and continue that conversation. You're basically holding a conversation with each other in my stream chat. He's just contextually inappropriate.
She's already farmed up for herself.
How many other coaches make their stuff public other than like OD? Well, fortunately for me, I just pay for shit still. Like, I'll literally hecking just pay for skill caps and watch their new shit. I don't care. That way you don't have to.
I honestly think they can try to either like heavy lean into fighting one area of the map, because right now playing to contain on both sides when there's an op that can jump in, get a kill, and dash away. There were two players outside C, but a trade's just not simply going to happen. I think playing to overload and fight aggressively, especially into that A lobby area, can work for them. Make sure the op can't get posted early, or play for mid control. You have info on your opposite ends, and once that space is taken, you just turn that into a quick B hit once you know players have space behind you.
I have skill cap average burnt in my brain for various YouTube videos.
With that first layer, that first stage of aggression to get into those positions where you can play the mid round. That's where Team Liquid is comfortable. And thus far, SMG, they've been pushing them off their game.
Yeah, one of the other things that SMG have at their advantage is this Astra, because they effectively get an extra, half player using, stuns or pulls from anywhere on the map.
SMG are doing pretty alright on defense right now.
C, fighting A. Does come at the cost of the lack of proactivity you can have from that Omen. The Paranoia is definitely a strong ability, but on
always enjoyed having Ezreal teach me how to play League.
On two fronts, the Astra is the best agent for the job.
Dude, we need somebody to spin up the League coaching arc.
TPing across, and there you have it, trying to overload.
I thought Max Waldo was going to get into it, but he stopped streaming.
Now the turret will spot them from Garage, but it'll be a full-on retake. There's
I'm not going to do it.
And the Rolling Thunder.
But there's a Viper Spit on the other side. And there's two lows in mid here. SMG wants to get aggressive and take this space, but Bizarra could catch a great timing flashpoints in both. But Bizarra is more prepared. Here comes the counter flank. Shirazi's pushing
through. Which subjects in your CS course did you dislike the most?
She can't just get one, she needs two.
Everyone's on the site for
I'll answer that question, but I also want you to understand that in hindsight, I was just being a bitch. Okay? At the time, I felt that foundations of CS was irrelevant because it wasn't practical. It was like, why do I need to understand language theory? Why do I need to know what constitutes a context-free grammar and whether or not something is in hecking Chomsky normal form? I'm like, this shit doesn't matter. But in hindsight, having generalized knowledge like that is beneficial. It just is. It rounds you out. You don't want your knowledge to be purely practical. But at the time, I hated that shit. Because it seemed pointless. I'm like, why do I need to draw out a finite state machine that can transform 6-letter words into 5-letter words? Like, it's pointless.
And then there's still an Astro alive. That smoke is going to come on the spike. It's a big blunder from them.
But I think it's important to understand like how computer science came to be what it is today.
Never going to slow down on these early peaks.
Get out of my way.
Like, I appreciate the knowledge I gained from those courses in hindsight. I did not appreciate them in the moment.
These players are completely trapped over on long. Dog will come in, but it's broken and the concuss can keep
Every music theory just ever. No, so as a jazz like performer, music theory I always saw as eating your veggies. I never saw music theory as irrelevant. Music theory is so, I don't know, it's like imagine trying to be a carpenter and not knowing how to identify what type of wood you got. like you'd be a pretty shitty carpenter.
There's options to fight for. They might actually get the Rolling Thunder out of this. That would be a win for TL, but they need control in Garage. Not if Bastarda gets the opener.
Can they get out through long?
So people do regardless? Not well. Not well, they don't.
Daiki will fall somehow. She gets one on her way out, and Bastarda keeps it going. That gun she picked up has proven critical to keep TL in this round.
I couldn't name a good musician who doesn't know music theory.
Alexi, they're just gonna swing you. No way she could have gotten away with that one. So Team Liquid, they get punched, and they rally back immediately.
No round in this game will ever be a done deal, right? Team Liquid, the round before that, absolutely should have been theirs. But SMG look good on the retake, and here, the Zero, the second the smoke drops, Inari not connecting.
Wood is wood.
And that from Daiki, that's the
even
one
like,
really
even the greatest musical savants of our generation learn music theory, you know? Because it's the way that you communicate the language. Like Jacob Collier is a perfect example. Jacob Collier would probably be capable of creating great music without explicitly knowing music theory. But because he knows music theory, he's capable of explaining his thought process to other musicians. It's like so important.
There's a turret to watch this, but how many do you actually expect? How soon does that call come through to either flip the map or fight back through your flank? They're smoking it off as well, but Bizarra hears this.
Why is the stream so quiet? I don't know. Only like 10% of people complain about that. The other 90% say it's fine. So I'm going to say skill issue. There's nothing wrong with my volume bar, as far as I can see.
Into short. 4 players from SMG moving into long. Georgina gets the first on the site, and Daiki gets it in short. Hold on, though. Cameo and Shirazi from long. Alexi joins the party. It's Daiki in verse 3.
How's it come to this? The leader again in another clutch situation. So many this event.
Also probably makes his music right too. I think Jacob's the one exception where, because he's actually invented so many concepts in music theory. The dude is so different.
You don't have to pay attention to guns at the bottom of the screen. Doesn't really matter. Ults, guns, nothing.
Yeah, just another MasterCard thrifty.
Yeah,
casual.
Not even how many players are still alive. Nothing actually matters.
Wild people don't have a volume booster extension. It's wild that you presume everyone's watching on desktop, actually. There's plenty of mobile viewers where that wouldn't be a thing. Plenty of like TV viewers where that wouldn't be a thing. Although on TV you can just volume up to infinity.
Just say, might as well. My eardrums, I might need new ones. That was loud.
The energy in this team is, ear rupturing might be a word, but they're getting excited.
How long you learn jazz theory? Instruments you learn with? I wouldn't call it jazz theory. I just call it music theory because it applies in all genres of music. But
and going all quick into short.
That's a hard question to answer. So I took private lessons with a very famous like jazz musician for a while. He taught me trombone, but he also taught me piano and he taught me music theory. Those started when I was like 12, and I took lessons with him for about a decade. Then I took multiple collegiate level classes over the summer. And this is before I was college aged. I studied music at starts with an O. Let me Google it.
That gives time for Team Liquid to set up. There's the pull, stun through, they'll head into this, and two are stuck. Shirazi jumping down into hell. She's got it down to 1. Can she close the deal?
I forgot the name, I'm out here Googling it.
Doesn't know the angle, but Issa gives it away. Is there time to get this one done? Can Shirazi find the shot? Only a Sheriff in her hand, but it's Issa instead. Team Liquid weather the storm.
Bro, I am lost for the name of the university. Anybody know? It's a pretty famous music conservatory. Starts with the letter O. It's in New England.
Makes that fight so awkward, but I mean they had to get this util online.
My goodness, I forgot. I completely forgot the name of this place. Oberlin. Yep, thank you. I studied music theory there. Multiple summers. I took courses while I was still in like high school.
Already, Team Liquid taking control towards A lobby.
Yeah, believe it or not, I got like a huge music scholarship to a tech school. I had a pretty bad GPA in high school. The average accepted GPA unweighted at my college was like a 3.8. It's pretty good. 4.0 would be perfect. And I had like a 3.1. And I got into this school anyways, and they actually gave me a music scholarship, which is like unheard of. They don't give music scholarships. But it was like I had to play in the jazz band.
Baited out utility. They know so much is on this side. TL might gamble that this A side is open and go light on the entry util.
One flash, a dash. That's all that. Paranoia
So anyways, they let me get music credits there for private lessons with. They had a resident jazz pianist. Like he was a famous performer. He played with some very big names, and they allowed me to get credit for taking private lessons with him as long as he gave the check mark for my practice. Like as long as I didn't slack off and he felt like I was genuinely putting in the work, which he did, you know me. So I studied under him jazz piano. Then I still had to take like a few basic music theory courses, but I just didn't show up to class for those. I just aced the exams because they're like really easy. And bada bing, bada boom, I do a performance, I get a music degree.
They've got time.
Kohibi has been picture perfect.
Damn, they're up 7-5 on defense?
7-5 going into the next. And it's coming after Team Liquid are pressure.
Look, get groovy with the jazz. I'm not even that good, dude. I think it's because I've been surrounded by people who are genuinely good. One of the guys I played with in high school, he's now an official Steinway and Sons partner. He's like an official pianist for them. He studied at Juilliard and he plays jazz piano. And he's insane. He's insane.
Both these teams have won with less than perfect weaponry.
No, I played with too many people who are better than me. Like, it fucked up my worldview. You guys know Joey Alexander? He was like this 13-year-old piano prodigy back when I was like in high school, and I performed with him. He's like, it fucked me up, man. Because I used to think I was good.
For us, I think we expected.
And I play with this 13-year-old who's got hands bigger than me.
I think at Bind,
He's like, what the hell?
Got a little bit confused since I think on Bind they play similarly to us. So yeah, we were a bit shocked, but yeah, we got the hang of it. I think everyone's mood was like, we're gonna pretend like this was Scream, and we're definitely gonna do our best. And
was boosted in music theory. Yeah, no, I literally, I did the classic pivot. I accepted that I wouldn't be the best, and instead I utilized my proficiency to my own personal gain anyways. I was like, okay, well, I won't be the best, and that's fine, but I can still get hella music scholarships and use that to accelerate myself in other ways.
Hi, Dad. I'm here. I hope I make you proud in APAC.
I think the sad truth of this world chat is none of us will be the best at anything, statistically speaking. And that's fine, because being really great at something is more than enough.
A long way from home. The last team in this tournament that hadn't been to an international event before, and they have a chance here to at least guarantee top 3, to even have an opportunity for the finals against Shopify.
Yes,
and anyone can become really great at whatever they want. Like, you can become really great at music if you start practicing right now. You can become really great at Valorant if you start practicing right now. Can you become the best? Nah, you can't. Almost certainly not.
Just inches away from top 3.
We didn't even know if she'd have a team this
But you
year.
don't need to be the best. Nobody cares about that.
She joins SMG late, but look at her now. This team is performing, and they have a strong half. Let's see what their attack on Haven has in
Jacob
store.
Collier is the best, though, at what he does. But music is so multi-genred and like, you can't just say he's the best musician, because he's not.
And Daiki is deleted. Still, Issa has flooded in. That's the power of this Viper Orb, but she needs to find the shots off of it. One, that's not good enough. SMG have the sight and a big advantage.
Bastarda already on the flank.
Like, everyone has their own style. Music is too subjective. You can't call somebody the best.
On that flank, and she needs to
Like, even when it comes to like piano improvisation, while Jacob Collier is like immensely fascinating and impressive, sometimes you just want Corey Henry on the keys, taking you to church, you know?
So Hybe will swing, and they'll take it.
That'll be a big one too. Not just TL losing the pistol, but so much harder to get that op online earlier into a half. They're upgrading in round 3. That means probably looking round 5, round 6 at earliest. That wasn't a huge issue for Team Liquid yesterday. Bastarda did not go
Snarky Puppy's my jam? Hell yeah. I know some of the guys who play there.
Her first half, she was not waking up. We see that once again with her.
Oh, the sun's coming out. One sec, chat. It's blinds time.
It is once she gets proactive on the defense that she's able to find her way back in.
And that's what happened in overtime. That's how they won 2-0 against BBL. They'll need it again here. Walk down mid for TL.
She went from bottom frag
I'm back.
to top frag. And now she's going from defender side to attacker side. Once again going for the flank. 4 players this time around from Team Liquid.
SMG have Alexi in an off angle here. That's 1 and 2.
Take those.
Never stop.
Okay, that jiggle is a bit crazy, Alexi.
You got SMGs versus pistols. Your feet better be dancing. The cop from Footloose, absolutely furious.
Shirazi will dance again. She's good at it. And well, it's not going to be a flawless round this time. It is just Issa spotted out with no hope of anything in this round. Besides maybe another gun, damage.
A gun, some damage. No. It's just simply not meant. I actually think dying to
As someone very good, I've watched those with legitimate claims to be the best outwork me at a scale I didn't think possible, bowling. Anytime somebody talks about bowling, the only thing I can think of is, that's right, I did it! Number 5! Who do you think you are? I am! It's the only thing I can think of.
The bonus is going to be pivotal if Team Liquid have a chance to come back.
P. Weber.
Bastarda really likes to get activated, especially on the short angle on A. We'll see if she goes for that or if it's going to end up being over towards long. Team Liquid aren't overloaded into this area, and because they are playing without the breach, it's a little more challenging to fully commit your way into that A.
I gotta show you guys something in chat. That meme was one of my favorite memes at the time.
SMG dominated the opening kills in that first half. That tight.
So I made this website.
Bastarda in the smoke towards long, but she has to dash away. But they're already so far forward. I mean, there's no way you expect them to just keep running behind that.
I'll show a stream in a moment, don't worry.
Daiki on site. She doesn't have a chance to really get out of this one. Has to try and fight forward, flash through. Her teammates coming in to join her.
It's full chaos. 3 defenders already on site for Team Liquid. That's SMG smoke that they're hiding out in.
But it's going to drop soon. And Aniri is ready to...
Damn, Aniri getting one. What? The round's over.
A beautiful shutdown by SMG. The little Astra pull at the end there to isolate.
Here's my website. It has all the meta tags.
Complicated round.
So you can open it up.
Funky utility spray transfer at the end from Camille. Absolute cherry on top. Let's see it again. Because obviously, Bastarda, she always looks for that second fight. She's always swinging back in the angle, but there you have it.
Flashing text. Yeah, I made the website right out of 2014. I mean, you know my meme videos. You know my flavor of humor. I'm a shit poster.
One thing you can do on the Astra, you don't even have your gun out half the time. You're in outer space just dropping comets, poles, stuns, everything down on the enemy.
Second pause here for Team Liquid. They are down 10-5. This really seems like the first time since that opening match where they got sent down on this lower bracket run that they have been far behind in a map.
It's been 2-0s for them every time, and it's been them leading at a half as well. They have never been in this situation.
And yeah, hashtag Wuhuchin shitpost is almost never used. Yeah, because everything in moderation.
The only two teams Team Liquid has lost to on the international stage, G2 and last year's.
Bro, if I shitposted every day, I would just be a known shitposter. But if you legitimate post every day and sprinkle in the shitposts, you can really troll some people. You can catch them off guard.
Heartbreaking to go against SMG, but we are getting a little ahead of ourselves. Still map number 1. The Team Liquid Sheriffs in hand. Bastarda actually given the Spectre of all things.
You need dynamic contrast, chat. This is what I've been talking about. This was Zendikar's problem in his VOD review. He was slow on every lurk, and so it was predictable. If you shitpost every video, then they lose their potency. You need very serious videos to increase the perceived shitpost level of your crazy shitposts. You gotta give your viewers literal whiplash. Because that's how you give them the strongest sense of shitpost.
Spike planted. Bastarda alone. And this off angle is gross from Shirazi.
It's a game of chicken.
She wants to fight this one. Is very suspicious of someone close in. But could that timing get the better of her? She's stuck in that astral plane, and Bastarda picks the perfect timing, but the rest of her team is just...
It's been so long since you've shitposted on that channel. Your last shitpost could have a shitpost baby. Don't rush. Creativity, man.
And SMG are getting close to ultimates. That's how you close out a half like this. When you get obliterated and you lose that anti-bonus, SMG can carry that all the way into the future. What I'm looking at right now is 1 off Hunter's Fury for Alexi, 3 off for Cameo.
I think that channel's subs only too, right? The Discord shitpost channel that only I can post to.
You might as well wrap it up. SMG are going to have so much firepower heading into round 18.
And even if you win, it's still a long road to come back in this map.
Yeah, 3 stars placed at the start of the round. SMG really showing their hand into an A-hit. They don't freeze off.
Hey, who's for YouTuber? You think consistency is more valuable or creativity? I think unless you're the next coming of Michael Reeves, the answer to that question is consistency.
Taiki doing it again. Finds another shot. She has got it again. 4 kills.
I think even a pretty mediocre creator could get successful with good consistency and small iterative improvement upon their content each video.
And Alexi will run. She'll try to hide, but the troops are on their way.
As long as you're making an effort to get better each time.
Out on the shots. She did enough in that round.
Algorithm loves consistency. My biggest piece of advice to anybody who's trying to make YouTube videos, do not say algorithm. Replace that word with audience. And realize how much it makes sense. An audience loves consistency. It's not the algorithm, it's an audience. As a viewer, you probably enjoy the consistency of my uploads. Many of you have probably developed some form of routine that involves watching my videos.
Here we go again, though.
That's not the algorithm, you're the audience.
Another chance to press on to game point.
SMG are going to run into this walk-up. Bastarda escorted all the way up into Cubby. Thanks to the hold from Georgina, and she actually teleports back into Cubby.
The algorithm, as far as I'm concerned, like doesn't exist. Like, obviously it does, because that's how it finds you, your audience. But it's very, very good at pairing creators with the audience they deserve. So good that I have yet to see a single creator that doesn't have the audience that belongs to their channel. Like, show me that channel. Like, if you're that YouTuber with no viewers, with tons of videos that you upload consistently with a target demographic that somehow isn't showing up, prove it.
Issa backside, isolated.
Show me your
but
channel.
This time, the entry dies, and Daiki keeps going from last round. Can't get to, but Issa, she's doing it all. Now teammates have joined, flooded back into the site.
Oh no!
Thanks to her utility.
And they're completely trapped. Bastarda's pushed all the way in around them. They have to fight forward. They have to win their ones. Quahibi gets the first.
I don't know why this happens, chat.
But it all goes down to
I fixed the Ethernet problem, and the new problem arrives. It's like the goddamn Hydra. You cut off one head, and 2 new heads appear.
She's taking her time. Now she's
My stream no longer crashes. Instead, the capture card freezes.
forward with only 10 seconds remaining. Gets the first, but Georgina is there.
Fucking computers, man.
They're bringing it back. A big 7th round one. Momentum in their sails.
It is the sight anchoring of Team Liquid that is just world class here, baby.
And it goes back to the difference in composition. This is where that Viper is so helpful. You can play the flood retake. You can utterly toy with your opponent on which angles you could play. Team Liquid does it so well.
The stall utility has
What the hell, chat?
And SMG on the
I get a DM from Cloud9 Rooney asking to watch the games with me.
Dominating the line into A short. That breach vault
Hell yeah.
is so powerful on that angle. But the issue in that last round was, well, Daiki was stunned up.
I'm inviting Rudy for game 2, chat. You better behave.
The right-hand side of the site was won by Issa, so that wraparound from the jet from an Airy wasn't able to come in time to play off of the breach stun. That utility combo between your duelist and also your initiator has to be perfect.
He might not see my response on Discord. He DM'd me 40 minutes ago, and I missed that, which is my bad.
We're not hopping short.
First time out of the game being taken for Team SMG. The first moment where the momentum has shifted in favor of Team Liquid.
Go short, I think.
Where the energy
Get into
has
his
come back
chat.
into this arena.
I would like to see
one enemy remaining.
this round focus on
Spike down A.
towards A lobby.
Who wants to watch the games?
Punish this Viper comp is by
I got him.
up the Killjoy utility around mid. Oftentimes defenders will leave that
Uh-oh.
rely
Does he see my message?
to stop alert from coming in. And that's why I even love more that Team Liquid are
Watch party game 2. I missed DM. I'm down.
Bastarda up on the high angle.
They're very good at finding a new strategy.
Yeah, he doesn't have perms, so he needs to backpack. Got it.
Because SMG will pressure A lobby yet again.
Say less.
It's an early dog from Daiki. She goes into it so often. The step out of garage door. Quahibi gets the first, but Bazera is there for the trade.
1-for-1 is good because now they get space. Now they get Bastarda up deep in mid.
The alarm bot turned off as well. It's Shirazi though, moving back on the reclear. She expects players outside in mid.
Bastarda's crosshair is placed for the wrong side, and Shirazi is clearing this.
Doesn't matter.
Not thorough enough. Bastarda wins it, but Inari has walked into A in the backlines. Daiki is caught off guard.
Daiki is completely caught off guard because they have no forward information over there. Forward as well. Bazera gets the kill. And control out of heaven. The Molly could
I feel bad. I missed his DM. He wanted to watch. Why? I feel bad, man.
And spammed through the wall.
I would have invited him immediately.
They're choking them out from all angles. The change
Is
of
Nuda
pace
Buddha
to
awake?
fight into mid, to entrench Bastarda is all so important to win that late round.
Can we summon Nuda Buddha, chat?
Bastarda waking up is the difference for Team Liquid in the second halves.
It's what happened yesterday. It's how they beat BBL, and it's happening again.
Because wouldn't it be funny if she could draw a cute avatar for him really quick?
Eager rounds here
Summon
now
her, summon
for
her.
Team SMG.
Nuda Buddha,
They'll
Nuda
get a
Buddha.
hero rifle on an Airy. But this is Team Liquid's chance to bolster their lead, to pull back into this one.
Eco rounds usually mean a fast pace, and that's what I'm seeing from
Can't
SMG
believe you're
this time around.
so famous now. You don't know all the pro players. You've changed. I was live. I didn't see the DM. The moment I saw it, I replied.
Onto it yet again. Dog forward. Daiki has to dance around this box. Has to deal with so many players. Flash is good. She isolates. Fight onto one side. Can't get this right transfer. And now SMG are getting kills. They've cut Team Liquid down to 2, and ults are being invested.
Alexi canceling out the lockdown so they can stay on site. They haven't planted the spike. Shirazi sees the head of Issa.
Bizarra can't stop the spike from being recovered. And now it's a 1v3 ahead of her. Crossfire's established. She needs perfection. And Inari is ready. Team SMG.
Uber ain't awake, bro. I think she might be asleep. Yeah.
Map point stolen away. Just one hero rifle from Team SMG there. And it all comes down to this on the site, and Neri and Shirazi coming around, looping into backside. Daiki caught completely off guard.
And every round, Chrissy, is coming down to these A anchors. It's make or break for Team Liquid. All the pressure has been on them.
SMG aren't going anywhere else. It's crazy.
Which map pick is this?
Slamming their heads into the site and on the eco round of all
Hey, this
things,
is
that's
SMG
when it
map
works
pick.
out. Okay, I guess we run it back once more.
The tools for SMG to close this one out are great. Huge ultimates, Rolling Thunder, Lockdown. And again, because this breach comp, they just get A lobby for free every round. But look at this.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to behave. We'll have to be in somewhat Valorant mode for a game, okay? Because we gotta feel it out. I don't want another TMV situation on our hands.
She dies. Best starter coming fast in on the flank. Has the knives to be able to pop. The two
But I'm playing TFT and sucking.
Flooding out from CT. Grant actually canceled, but there's so much time to work with here.
And Harry desperately wants a fight. But here
Startup.
comes that flank with startup. Perfect angle, perfect shot.
It was a TMV situation. So we watched party together for a game. Not a big game. It was like some lower. It was not an important game. But it was a pro game of Valorant. And we were watch partying together. And I was doing my normal thing where I'm just talking about whatever. And you go over to my chat's having a blast. We're having a good time. TMV's having a blast. He's having a good time. You go over to TMV's chat and they're all like, get this fucker off the broadcast. We're trying to watch the game. It was really awkward. It was really awkward.
That's the type of adaptation you expect.
His entire audience
as Team Liquid.
watches him because they care a lot about the game and like the analysis of the game.
Daiki has called in positions like this before.
Cringe viewers? No. To them, we are the cringe viewers, and to us, they are the cringe viewers. Neither of us are wrong. It was simply an inappropriate collaboration. There absolutely should be a place for the serious watchers to go watch with analysis, and there should be a place for the casual watchers to go enjoy a more casual watch party. Neither of those two parties are cringe.
There's the cosmic divide. Tough to break through now.
I like the creators to be able to do what they want. Don't like it, you don't have to watch. Yeah, but the creator has established precedent. And when you tune into that creator that you support and whatnot, and you receive different content, it just didn't work.
But as she dies, she pops the molly.
When was the stream? I have to see the VOD. That's one of the VODs that Zendikar didn't put up because he's nice like that.
And it leaves it on Shirazi. Solves time for a moment. It'll work in her favor, but she needs to rely on space.
Yeah, no, we were talking about the bar gun and everything. It wasn't crickets. TMV was in, man. I'm paying out SMG. No, I need you to know that in the DMs before that watch party, I made it clear to TMV that I was a jokester and I'm very casual. And TMV was like, bet, that's fine. This match isn't like that important. It shouldn't be a big issue. Okay, so he was like, he also did not anticipate what happened.
Just to overwhelm you, 5 players running in over and over again. It happened on this side as well.
All right, we're between games chat. Let's watch Rudy.
Like, actually awesome. Every death is just the lamest death I've ever had.
Let's try to get one more.
Between games, you better close it out. I'm okay with losing it too. But yeah, I'll run
Set up
this
review.
one
That's
down.
between series. Between series. Don't rush it.
I don't care that I'm on Cypher. I'm running this bitch down.
Yes, this should do.
I don't care that I'm on Cypher. I'm running this bitch down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm just swinging, bro.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Give me that Vandal.
Reloading.
Wait, this is actually a good example for the bronze players, though, that I tell to just take fights. Look how Rooney is still, like, you know, trying to isolate the fights. The way he's playing right now is still considered uncharacteristically, like, aggressive, peeking window
Can't
like
be garage
that.
or B. Cannot be garage. Why are you looking garage?
Already? I'm about to ult. Yes, sir. Come on, let's go! Oh, wow.
Let's go.
Spike planted.
Top short box.
Last player standing.
I'm just not like in this game at all. I couldn't care less.
Uh-oh.
Switching sides.
I think I am. I'm gonna buy a sheriff. Who made it so cold?
You want to see split here?
I think I'm gonna leave my just chatting thing on.
Smoke garage or CT.
Because I think if the game ends in map 2, then that's it. And I want to keep streaming technically, if it ends that fast.
If we get Cypher with us, he can pan for mid.
Claw through them.
I'll dart into garage.
This is the non-care of my ranked game.
You're by yourself now.
And you can see this dude's aggressive autopilot involves camming for his teammate garage and covering his back.
110 on Raze and garage. Because a Raze is
Insecure
buying
Raze
armor
with
on
armor.
round.
Last player standing.
Is this Rooney? Yeah, he wants to join the watch party for map 2.
What up, Jesse?
We get a pick, we move in.
Who's covering his back? So theoretically, he should kill
this
Raze
game
with that
fast.
second body shot, and then he covers his back.
This shit's
But
I'm
Raze
actually
lived,
so
and that was
bored.
like out of expectations.
Oh, that's why he bought armor on pistol. Because he doesn't have any freaking kills.
He bought armor pistol because he had no
How
kill.
long till the next game? 2 minutes? And then they start doing their...
I'll personally tell Riot. Tech pause.
I think I dinked him.
Standing ahead.
Careful now. Go to bomb
Doesn't
the
reach
red,
that
pushing
far.
toward that.
Is this VOD of you? We're just watching Rooney between games.
At least 2.
And Rooney's gonna join us in the watch party.
3 A link.
Speaking of, I can get everything else ready for that.
Judge. I did dink him. 147?
Last player
Oh,
standing.
and our whole team died.
Gun here.
Is Rooney in our server chat?
Yeah, tech pause, tech pause.
Let me grab his Discord username.
Why is it so cold?
It's just Rooney.
Who the fuck turned the sun off? Turn it back on. Turn it back on.
Anyone else go like that? Just me? Okay.
I don't think he is.
No. I can't. If I whip my teammates into shape, then this game's gonna take longer. I'm okay with losing. I'm like that, you know. I have some RR to donate. I just can't make it look like I'm intentionally doing it.
What, should we look away, chat? Should I not be watching this?
Okay, I even threw a trip.
Revealing area.
And now I'm gonna swing long, so my trip is non-existent.
Right, left.
Did he just throw a bad
Nah,
trip
good luck,
on
team.
purpose?
Reloading.
It's like Robin Hood right now. He's taking RR from the rich and giving it to the poor. But he's the rich. Like, what type of weird universe is that?
Oh, fuck me! Swing it.
Spike down A.
Oh, fuck! How much util do they have?
Oh, get your exits? Oh. He should kill 3 there, so he top
Nade,
frags.
Roomba, Omen Blind, Drone Tag. You're not a good influence? It's alright, it's alright. I have RR to spare, don't worry. Don't worry, don't worry. I mean, since we're in the educational world at the moment, I'll teach you guys something new.
Oh, Pog!
This is new tech.
Pog!
It's actually not even been leaked in the streamer world yet because
New
it's
tech.
just scrim tech at the moment.
Ooh. Tech! Tech!
It was 5-3. Yeah, here comes the trip peek. Oh.
Is that the tech? To make them aim at the trip?
Wait, we're flash.
That's the tech?
I got flash.
You trip and you peek?
Give it back, give it back.
He keeps picking up the trip. The bait shots out.
Holy fuck, is that how we... Oh, I'm dead! Got mine. Actually on some entry level.
Enemy spotted C.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
One enemy remaining.
Honestly, the trip peek does work. I'll show you. It'll probably work better next round if they try to actually fight me.
Pixie playing on? I think Rooney plays on like 50.
People are so addicted
that
to
shot looks
shooting
like 50
things.
ping.
Like, I think 99.9% of the population nowadays has ADHD. So if you throw a trip anywhere and then swing, does this guy not want to defuse?
True.
Oh my god, he has it like 0.03? The fuck was that? If you throw it, I swear they shoot it every time. But that guy just ran away for some reason. He the omen blind and then ran away. Oh,
The headshot looks so delayed. Yeah, welcome to
Back
50 ping,
Guardian.
dude.
Can I trip short, did you say? You said trip short?
Drone short.
Oh.
I'm ulting.
That's why it's so hard to multi-frag on 50 ping. Because you get that delayed info.
Cypher is actually so useless against the comp that I'm playing against. I just realized. Omen just TP's past.
AC 48.
Updrafts,
He's on the
satchels,
same exact ping I play on.
nades, satchel
It
to
was
break,
so clear.
Shocks to break.
Revealing area.
Like, my character's actually useless. Don't worry, guys. I got it.
Deploying drone.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Teach him a fucking lesson. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Trip peek.
No.
Oh. One more backside. One more, one more. Damn.
Good flank that's wrong.
Holding hell, not spawn.
Here.
She has a rifle, you win that? Yeah, probably.
The ops won't shoot the trip. It doesn't work.
Who made it so cold? Bruce might have to go in the microwave. That actually might be the play right now if I put Bruce in the microwave.
Who the hell is Bruce?
We can fake with my Phoenix ult if you want.
The micro? What is that trip?
Y'all walk up. See?
No, this guy's throwing goofy ass trips.
Walk up, see, got it.
You give me just...
I only have one trip, I need it, so let's
I need it because he's gonna trip peek.
cam this shit.
Nowhere to run.
He's gonna walk down on me. Oh, he pre-smoked it. That's not good.
Not even using his trip because he's gonna trip peek.
Alright.
Oh no, they're playing slow default.
Bruce in the microwave.
Attack op.
Guys, we're defaulting for too long.
I still have ult. You guys want to use it?
I have dropped the spike.
Go plant B or something.
He's trying to get them to go faster.
No smokes, we could get out.
Give me 3 seconds on my
He heard you? No, he's just a smart player. His thinking process is similar.
Oh fuck, worst case scenario. Sorry, we got dart. Oh.
I have retrieved the spike.
And dash, perfect.
Where
Molting.
is everyone hiding?
Gun here.
Oh shit.
I think we cancel. Yeah, we cancel, right?
30 seconds left.
Oh, this is tough. This round is running its
Peek,
course.
ready, 3, 2, 1, peek.
The trip peek.
Give that shit back. It's a pretty bad plant. They're gonna be like 2 or 3 A lane. They're all gonna rotate over there. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Oh, our trip.
It's actually Doomsday.
Wait, oh,
92 Omen.
Enemy remaining.
40. He's 1 HP. He's 1 HP. He's 1 HP. Item 40.
Kieran, thank you for the 7 months. Dude. Yeah, like I put a whole mag into the wall trying to break it. Like I put a whole mag into the wall trying to break that. I don't know. I'm down to watch the Fortnite live event. I'm watching the GC event after this game with Wooj. Swing this shit.
You see, KJ? People just shorten names
Omen is 26
without
and 8.
permission.
No, this guy's sniping. Just kidding. I'm peeking first. Oh, fuck. I'll enter.
Revealing area. Right here.
Who else, KJ?
Don't break my trip,
He's one of the
asshole.
tier 3 subs who doesn't like that I shorten his name to KJ. But he acted like I should have known that without being told that.
Spike down.
Okay. I had to do my due diligence of making the game end quicker.
Okay, I'm gonna create the group chat.
But now we seem to be in a stalemate. What up, Market? Yes.
Spike down. C.
He's not gonna have time to join our server, chat. We gotta go fast.
Oh, no, we're both stuck. Oh, never mind.
So we're just gonna have this. You know, if you hold shift when you click ring, chat, it'll start the call and it won't ring. You see that? And you can right click ring people.
Right here.
That's Discord tech right there. You hold shift when you click the call
trade.
button and it won't ring them. That way they can join when they want
Okay, honestly, this game's not even my fault. So
without bothering them.
But I almost have
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm a Discord user. Don't worry, you're not missing game 2. I wouldn't let you.
No, they just floated. I think they were starting like the.
I wouldn't let you miss game 2, chat. I'm a good host.
All right. This is looking good. This is looking good timing. If we could finish right here.
Let's get set. I need this.
Oh.
Look at that. That's picture in picture right there.
I hit him with the Euro step. Ready?
And bam, right in the bind. So you do this, you do that.
New game up against SMG on defense.
We close the prediction.
Active so early, it's no surprise. A short, we're gonna fight.
Uh-oh, they're winning that round. That's tough for Rudy.
Forward finds Bizarra. Here comes those trades from Team Liquid. Nade is excellent into the close corner, and Ari has to go forward. But Starter takes her down.
Press F11 so it takes away the search bar, bro. Then it would go full
Escaping.
screen.
Back to you, Hall.
The pistol rounds have been real nice from Team SMG so far, but now Team Liquid down in numbers, down in health too. That's the big deal. 26-51.
All right, I'm just gonna put some text on the overlay that just says guest equals Rudy, because we're not gonna get the cool overlay stuff working.
Area. They can look to isolate Kamiyu here.
Lot to be done for her. Low HP players on the other side. They line up, and thankfully for her, Alexi support. So, Georgina in a 1 versus 3 with her position already noted.
Outline.
Everything kind of given up here. Maybe a chance to get an orb, but now Georgina completely trapped over in this corner. It's a fake flash as the rest of the team scales on up here, and SMG looks strong to kick off map 2.
Oops.
That they do. Do not slow down the pace a bit from map number 1. Instantly full fighting through short, but they come out the better of it.
And
how's that look, chat? That looks acceptable, right?
It's not always running at you on defense. A lot of the time, they just look to activate a Neri and go Hybe. Those two players often on opposite sides of the map, but they will always be
How's it going? How's it going?
and take opening duels.
SMG means still moving under gunfire.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I think I'm sharing my feed.
It is, but they embody it in their gameplay. That pace, they can stay
The-
running at you when they
oh my god, my audio's cutting
control
now.
the speed of a game. They bull over the best opponents.
The wild thing is that Team Liquid played against a team
With
very
Discord
similar to
screen
that
share was causing my
yesterday
audio to
in
cut.
BBL,
What?
Right? BBL zooming at them time and time. But no, just doing a little bit better. Still moving on.
I think we just both watch, and we'll just stick our timers.
Yeah, she was the player to embody it. Neri.
What are you at right now? What's your
27, 26, 25,
Okay.
24.
One second. That's good enough.
Perfect. How's it going? How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Also good. That was some clean Haven gameplay.
We're innovating, you know. We're finding new tech.
Nah, I'm taking that trip peak. I think that's actually legitimately. Like,
it is good. It
it's
actually
not
is
zero
good.
value. Yeah, like Ztol will do that shit with his Fade Eyes.
Yeah.
But that's a bit more of a threat.
I used to do that when I was a Silva player. I used to do the same thing with darts. I would just bounce one off the floor in front of me, and then they would just like track it to wait till it lands and breaks, and I'd swing with it.
That nade can go off contact of the trip.
It kind of sucks that the one map you're joining for is Bind.
Yeah. I wish teams would play KO more on this map, because I think KO's busted, but...
Really? How do you fit him? Like, do you drop Sky? Or do you drop Duelist?
No. You keep Sky, you drop Duelist or Sentinel. A lot of teams
I can see dropping Sentinel actually, because you have the Viper.
Yeah. GC teams are really into the chamber nowadays. I don't think the co-ed teams really are playing it that much, at least from what I've been seeing recently. I don't even think I've seen a chamber in the past month in scrims.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't think he's... I mean, maybe on Lotus is like the only map he was picked on, but Cypher buffs were just so huge.
Yeah. Well, I actually think chamber's good, but...
Alright, here's my hot take. I think ISO is good on Lotus. Incoordinated.
I haven't... all I will say is the team that I'm playing with, we tried ISO on Split.
Okay, I don't think he's good on Split.
It had potential, but he fucking sucks. The agent's terrible.
No, I think he's good on Lotus. And hear me out. This is the Woohooing combo, okay? So you have to pick Chamber, which is why I think it's only like kind of good on Lotus. And because there's 3 sites, it spreads the defense thinner, and ISO ult's kind of broken for that. Kinda. So here's the tech. ISO attack operator, and you have to trade the op with the chamber. So like when you have ISO ultimate, you borrow the op because it turns it into like an 80-20. Because it's like so easy for a pro player to hit an op shot, like center mass really quickly.
Yeah.
So you just ult it with the op, but then you trade back because of course you can't even proc your passive with the op. It's too slow to shoot the little orbs. But like any attack round where you have ults, you just borrow your attacking operators like op for the ult. You try to push their weak side because they can only have like 1 defender, maybe 2 on C site. So you ISO ult, the team scales out, win the duel with the op. And I feel like his wall is good enough in those other rounds for taking
with
it.
a raise as well, or is he solo?
That's the tough question. I think solo. I don't think there's like... So like you want the dash out duelist to make the space, but I think you can justify not having that on Lotus in particular. I don't think you need it to get out onto site. Like I think you can get away with an Omen. You could just TP.
Yeah, it also depends on who the Omen player is.
Yeah.
If it's like Angel, I'm down.
Yeah, I won't ask who you wouldn't want to be down with. Sounds like a recipe for beef.
Nah, it's just like there's 2 different types of Omen players. Like there's like the Angel / like Jake E like Omen that's just swinging and TPing everywhere.
Yeah.
And then there's like the more passive like IGL style smoke players that...
Yeah. No, I think like the chamber takes that role because he attack ops, so he like plays real patient, and he just lends that to ISO occasionally. Yeah, and then ISO's the bodyguard. He gets Omen into the spots where he can TP. Like he TP to the default box on A into that corner. You can't even clear that. He's TP like probably into the box on the C hits as well. I don't know. I think it's okay. I think it might be good.
I mean, it could be. I mean, I think it's just a Deadlock 2.0. No one's gonna ever touch it.
Yeah, but Deadlock's bad.
I think both suck.
No,
I mean, like on my, this means absolutely nothing, so I'm just spewing BS at this point. But on my tracker for ranked, I have like 200 ADR on ISO through like 30 games. and I have like a 30% win rate.
Okay, but if we're bringing anecdotal evidence to the table, then may I point to you at Sean Garys, who currently has a 58% win rate, deadlock only.
Oh, maybe deadlock's good. Shit. Dodgemo's also been playing deadlock only for the past like week.
So I've been learning Raze because like I had a sub goal for Raze to Radiant, and I'm at like 400 RR right now after like 250 games of Raze. I was like hard stuck on Mortal 1 for a while, and this Sean Garys guy is gonna beat me to Radiant playing deadlock only, and I'm getting embarrassed.
Yeah, I mean,
because Raze is like, you know, a good
I'm not
agent.
sure how hard you're trying to win.
Very okay. I'm bad.
Okay.
I'm bad at Valorant. Like, it's embarrassing. The worst part is I'll get into the lobbies like with top 100 players. I'll get like tier 2 players on my team, and I'll let them down. Like I'll bait because I'm bad. I'm a heckin' immortal player, and they'll start flaming my ass. They'll be like, Raze, why the hell didn't you have my mid there? And I just have to take it, you know, because my elo's inflated because I hard IGL every game, and I'm pretty good at that. And so like, I feel bad. I'm like, you're not wrong, man. I'm sorry. I'm slow.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going the extra steps of like speaking for people and like coming and IGLing, yeah, then I guess it's tough. I don't do none of that shit. I stream with no delay, so I just assume that every single game is just gonna be for fun.
When you have teams that play so quickly, it is so important to be able to freeze
That's
in the
base.
mid-round, and
I'm playing on Dream. The moment I hit Radiant with Raze, I'm taking my delay off and vibing.
The first time that Team Liquid is sending an inquiry towards SMG as to
All right, let's look at the blind game. What's going on?
Haven,
Who do you have winning this?
pretty much always worked on defense.
I mean, I think SMG is just a better team.
I'm with you there. Do you think they can beat G2 though?
That's the crazy thing. Is sometimes
they took a map off of before, so I don't see why not.
we actually just should have won that.
Interesting. I think G2's got
This
it.
is my hot take, and it's a really hot take considering that I'm a pro player.
Okay.
I think this game is terrible, and it's so random. Like any team could beat anyone on any day, depending on like who woke up in a better mood. So
Interesting. You think any team could beat any team depending on the day?
yeah, well, obviously there's gonna be like the difference between like a collegiate and a Fnatic, and even then, if it's like a scrim, I think a collegiate team could be Fnatic.
I could see that, but I feel like I can't see it with like Shopify. I feel like Shopify is too good.
I think Shopify has all these teams outclassed simply because they have gotten a lot of practice in different tournaments and scrims. Like, for example, I've scrimmed them a lot. Like, I scrim them all the time.
Yeah.
And they get a lot of good practice against top teams, and they're playing in these co-ed tournaments and getting match reps against co-ed teams, and actually placing pretty decently in some of the monthly events. So I think just in general, they're going to be ahead.
Yeah. And Shopify also, like, they've got 3 players who've like gotten over 1,000 RR. Like, it just feels like individually Shopify's got a big edge. It's hard to overcome.
Right. And some of them don't even play. Like, I'm pretty sure Alexis and Mel don't even play ranked that much. Like, I see Noya playing ranked a lot. Floor is obviously playing ranked all the time. I can't wait till that Floor is able to release the clip that she hit on me in a scrim.
Oh?
She hit one of probably the nastiest clip of any FPS game ever. On a
That's a high bar.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to leak like a description of what happened?
It was a 1v5 clutch with like 10 seconds left. On like she was retaking. She was retaking in a 1v5 and just one tapped everyone instantly.
And defused?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Like, I don't know if you saw my tweet the other day of the like SR girls having a strong showing, in the picture in chat of Mel saying like, sorry, this bitch is cheating or something like that. It's so blatant, and then everyone else is like agreeing with it. Like, that's screenshots from the chat of the clip.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm not on Twitter. I didn't see that, but that's really funny.
Yeah, she will post that one day, surely. And once that comes out, it's gonna be like,
alright,
that'll
I'm
go
excited to see
viral.
it. She's actually really cracked.
Oh, she's insane. She's a person that consistently will hit like the most clips ever.
I was telling my chat yesterday, like amongst all the players here, I felt like she had the most likely tier 1 prospects. Minus the age thing, but that fixes itself with time.
Yeah, Floor's crazy. I don't know where she fares in terms of like decision making and comms, obviously, because I haven't played with her.
Yeah.
And that's like, in my opinion,
That's
the
a
difference
huge
between like
factor.
tier 2 and tier 1 is the time it takes to make a decision.
Yep.
So like, I think tier 2, tier 1 aim is going to be very, very similar. There's different
Agreed.
styles of aiming as well. There's like a 10 style, and then there's like a fucking FNS style, which I know like isn't the best, but or like the most like rewarded, but everyone's like near on the same level, and the only difference is how fast people can make decisions and with what success rate as well, right?
Yeah.
And like when I played with C9, like playing with like Leaf, that guy is a robot. He will make the correct decision every single time within half a second of knowing like what they did and what he needs to do.
Yeah, no, that's exactly the gap I feel even when I'm playing with like top 100 players in solo queue.
Yeah.
I'll just let them down because I'm too slow.
Don't get me wrong, Floor has the aim to do it.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think it's. I'm not talking about aim. Like I feel like everybody has the aim.
But she also could be there. I just don't know because I haven't played with her.
Yeah. No, there was a clip she hit yesterday which had me thinking that was she's playing Jet, and it was like the speed at which she instantly swapped to Shorty, did like an updraft peek, and then smoked and dashed away. Like the combo of all that, the speed at which she did it just seemed class above what we've seen at this tournament.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, she is quick. That's actually like, I don't have that fast of a reaction time. And like sometimes I'll hit things that I'm like, wow, I'm quick. You know, that's a bad thing when I'm thinking that. And I'm watching some of these girls hitting the fastest reaction time shots I've ever seen. I'm like, Jesus, like I'm not even at that level.
Well, I believe women have a genetic advantage when it comes to reaction speed, actually.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, I played a GC team in a scrim yesterday, and oh my lord, they were out shooting us like crazy, and that doesn't really happen often. And like every time I saw anyone on my screen, I was dead instant, and I was like, wow. The gap is closing. The gap is closing.
You were playing Wuhujin Simulator.
Yeah, just big head simulator.
Yeah, and you get too afraid of the enemies, and then it's a self-fulfilling cycle where you play worse. I noticed today, I saw you hit a Guardian shot, and I realized you were a fellow 50 ping homie.
Yeah.
Because of how slow the hit reg was on the headshot. I'm like, wait, that guy plays like me. 50 ping.
50 to Texas, 60 to, or like 65, 70 to Illy. It's great.
Yup, that's what I get. I get 10 to Oregon, so of course I never get to play that. But the worst part is I know what it feels like because I've played like death matches on it. And I started I started in silver, so like when I first climbed, I'm playing Oregon because I'm clueless. I got no idea that I have to play Texas in higher elo. And so I learned to play the game on 10 ping. I get to like Immortal, and I have to switch to Texas Illy. Dude, you just can't hold. Like you.
Yeah. Oh, you should feel like on stage, like true ping. Like I swear there were some kills that I didn't even feel like I clicked yet, and they're dead. Like it was a whole different feeling.
I was telling my chat there was a clip on Breeze yesterday where one of the players was like jiggling from an off angle, and I was saying I feel like they developed that bad habit from high ping because if they just held, they would have killed too. But instead, they whiffed the shot while jiggling. It's like they're on 0 ping. They just hold.
Yeah, my playstyle is holding as well. So it's so tough to play on high ping because I'm just naturally holding.
Yeah, and I mean, you as a pro, you don't want to break that either because that's correct as long as you're on low ping.
Yeah.
What's the different servers in higher elo? The population. There's just everyone plays Texas. If you try to queue Oregon in high Immortal, low Radiant, you'll have a 20-minute queue time, and then you'll pop up a bunch of win traders.
Like this Inari girl is insane.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she was a Cypher player.
She was in the 4 duelist comp, yeah.
Yeah.
And she dropped
like
4.4 KD, yeah. Dude, I was so sad that was an accident. I thought that this team was going to roll out comps like that all tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still unsure if it's an accident or not.
Dude, this is what I was saying. So they have games in the past where they played 5 controllers on Haven. And like in the interview, this one thing the coach said had me Sherlock Holmes suspicious. He said that they picked it as an homage to their previous coach. And I feel like that would cross a line. Like who the hell would lie about that, you know?
I think for Team
Yeah.
Liquid, looking at this,
I don't know.
I mean,
they do have the Seekers.
I definitely feel like
it
was a little intentional. Because I'm assuming that they're running the stage layout the same way they ran all the other stage layouts for the other events. And the way that it works is you go out on stage before you play, you set up your computer, you get all your settings done, and then you warm up for a bit, you do audio checks, and then you lock in your agents, and you tab out, and you leave the stage. And then, so you're already in-game when you leave the stage, and then you do the walk-ins, and then you sit down and you're already in-game. So they did their lock-ins before they get on stage.
Okay, we're getting the LAN experience scoop right now.
Which means that you also get to see their comp for like 10 minutes when you go backstage, right? So you see the load-in screen, what
Oh, so you
comp
see
they
the
picked.
other comp.
Yeah. So you load into game entirely. You see their comp and then you go backstage. So you have like 5 to 10 minutes, depending on how long it takes the game to start, to like talk about what their comp is.
That's interesting.
You know? Yeah.
Oh no. So
I didn't realize
can't
they're giving that level of prep.
what EG was thinking for those 10 minutes. Like, yo, what are they playing?
That's a huge advantage, no? I mean, what do you mean advantage? If both teams get it, it's...
Yeah, right.
Nah.
Both teams get it.
Flash interface forced to teleport away.
That's the Seekers are so meaningful.
You get that time to talk with your coach? Ask Dasimoto from my chat? I would presume, yeah.
Yeah. Because you walk backstage, you use the restroom, do whatever you need to do for like a couple minutes. It's like 4 or 5 minutes, and then you do the walkouts. And then after the walkouts, you do like your group huddle for like a couple minutes extra as well. So like all that time you can
At that
use to
point,
talk
you've
about
already
it.
picked agents.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Bizarra makes a step.
That's trouble.
Alexi.
I don't know how you even prepare for 4 duelists though.
But she only hears one.
I
That's
mean,
just like, okay, well, surely, like when you see that, you go, surely they cooked something, right? Like, they're not locking this just
yeah,
to,
it
like,
felt like they
for
were
fun.
burning too much utility for free. Like the four duelist comp on attack, they just chilled and waited, and we just kept watching like sky flashes get burned. In fact, they were burning both sky flashes for info before like anything had happened frequently. It just felt like they're trading too much utility for info in exchange for nothing because the duelist comp was just waiting.
Ducks away. The fight is focused on this pit, and Issa is so far back.
I think it's on attack they're playing info starve, and I don't know. It felt hard because the duelists were just taking A control every round.
It's also tough when you're just getting outshot. When you're getting outshot,
Yeah, it's
the
really
game's
tough.
really hard.
It's really tough. I was coaching a collegiate
Girl's
team.
also nuts.
Yeah, I was
I've
coaching a
seen her
collegiate
clutch
team
hella.
once. Oh my god, you first.
No, you. I was just complimenting
I'm coaching a
GG.
collegiate team, and they're playing against like a team of high radiance, and we're like low radiant, higher mortal 3, and we're like doing all of our macro rights and losing every round, and like I have to call the pause, and that's like the worst position to be in ever as a coach, because you either just tell them straight up, you guys just have to hit the shots, but that doesn't feel good. Like players don't want to hear that. So
It's like, hey guys,
that
let's
position
aim.
sucks. Yeah, like hey guys, let's win some of those 2v1s.
Nah, at that point, I feel like as a player, because it happens to every team. Definitely, it happens to every team. Like, what you'd want to hear, I guess, is just like, hey guys, you're not playing the game wrong. We just need to hit our shots. Like,
Yeah.
don't worry about the score of the script. Just keep playing the game correctly, and you know, we'll learn from that, basically.
Yeah, I like that. You say,
I mean,
don't
it's-
worry, you're not misplaying it.
Yeah.
Just focus on those crosshairs. Connect some shots.
Yeah, just aim at their heads next time.
Yeah, I'm down for us to play worse macro. Let's hit some shots.
Has some time to think about the final round because honestly, in the slow-paced
Man,
rounds,
bind
when
is so
Team
boring.
Liquid don't spread the map, it allows SMG so much forward position, so much forward
Next act, I'm planning on doing this like duo climb with one of my buddies who's a semi-pro, and we're like doing all of these duo util combos that you see in pro play. So like on Icebox, if it's back, we'd play like Viper Sova and learn the Molly shocks. On Sunset, Fade Raise. On Bind, we're probably playing like Viper Brim. And I really hope Bind gets taken out because I don't want to play Viper Brim and try to IGL solo queue players into playing slow on attack.
They do have enough to
Yeah.
get by going here.
I mean, sometimes you get blessed with teammates that just like. I had the most fun ranked game ever that I've ever had a couple days ago. It was on Split. We were down 0-11, and my team just randomly was like, "You guys want to try? Like, let's win this." And then we're all like, "Yep." And we just came back from 0-11 and won every round. Like we won. We were screaming nice, like it was like match energy.
Oh
like,
yeah, no, I do that.
people.
I like that.
It was, yeah, it was fun.
I mean, you just say, "You guys want to try?"
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Hey guys, let's win. It reminds me of the old, I think it was SK at the time, clip with like Taco and Fur and Fallen, where they were losing in CS. It was like, I don't even remember the score. It was like 11-4 or something like that at half. And I think Taco said something like, "Hey guys, like, if you think we're good, let's prove it right here and let's come back." And then in his interview, he said that in his interview, he's like, at 11-4, I said, "Hey guys, if we're good, let's prove it. Let's come back right now." Do we
yeah,
win?
I like that because every player has that drive.
16-4. That's one of the best clips ever. He's like, "Did we win? Of course not. 16-4, we lost."
A 7-5, I think, is pretty much expected.
Yeah.
Damn, G2 is cooking.
There was a game that we played against Crew. I forget if it was playoffs or during the season. I think it was playoffs or LCQ. It was on Pearl, and we were losing like 0-11. And I think someone on Crew had like 23 kills and no deaths. I think it was like Davies. And Zealous just goes, "All right, guys, first person to kill Davies, I'm giving $100." And it's just like random stuff like that, like just like brings the vibes back a bit. I mean, we didn't win that
Dude,
game.
Zealous is so good for that. I feel like Zealous is the type of dude who'll always have something funny to say, even when you're losing.
Yeah. Yep. That's why, like, when I saw him go to Sentinels, I knew he was gonna end up like on the roster somehow. He's gonna weasel his way on there. He's too good of a player to not play in the first place.
Yeah, you want somebody like that in the comms.
Oh yeah.
I'm really confident that we're gonna win. E Matheus, você joga também ou só deixou para sua irmã esse talento? Então, eu tento, mas
So wait, winner of this plays G2, right?
Yeah, immediately after too, like no break.
Oh wait, it's right after?
Yeah, and then the winner of that series plays tomorrow against Shopify Best of 5.
Has that ever happened?
I don't
Where a
know,
team played
right? Like,
2 games on stage, back to back.
right? Isn't that crazy? They are
Ooh,
both
that's-
best of 3s, so I guess it's not that bad, but still, back to back is kind of rough. I don't. Who would you rather be? Would you rather be G2, where you're just like on ice right now waiting, or would you rather be the team that wins this series? So you're like at least you're very warm, maybe too warm.
You definitely want to be G2 because you get to watch them play these maps,
True.
and then you try to pick into it again. Because teams, so from what I noticed, teams, they have like a couple of different styles of playing maps depending on what they like at the time. So for example, like a split team, there's going to be like a week or so where they like to really have B main control on defense, where they'll use it like util to use it or to get it, and then there will be another week where they like mid control and they don't really care that much for B. So like if you get to see the most raw like version of that team like doing it that day, they will continue doing that. So if I'm G2 watching right now, you're just like looking at how they play the maps, and then you just try to pick that map and counter it. Like it shouldn't be that hard.
What has been absolutely picture perfect for them has been a nary.
Oh, what are your opinions on Breeze? So like, we saw a Breeze game yesterday, but also I dropped a Breeze guide sort of recently where I explained like a bunch of cool tech for the main comp, like KO, Cypher, Sova, who's the last
Viper.
one? Viper, yeah, and then like any duelist, doesn't really matter. In solo queue. And anyways, I'm explaining how it feels like on attack that map, the Vipers and Cyphers on the enemy team are defending like those choke points in A and B main, and so you want to try and like pressure them with some threat of like a potential mid split, and that's what I like see frequently. Like I saw that yesterday in our games, and then on defense usually have like the opper try to fight for mid, but then like Finesse drops his like Breeze guide, and I'm watching it, and the dude is recommending you just bum rush through main as 5 every game. Do you think that's like just better for solo queue? Like, just fuck mid? Send the squad down main?
I feel like if you're in ranked, you definitely want to just 5-man. But if you're in a pro match, you have to have mid. Like,
You think even if you're in like a high radiant ranked lobby and like the comms are good, you're just gonna call, fuck it, let's just run it 5 main?
I feel like maybe if the comms are good and everyone's like on the same page, you can try mid. But the issue with mid is it's very coordinated. Like you have to have an orb up door while you're taking top mid, or like all these. There's so many factors that can play in that people don't know how to communicate. That would be tough. And also, I feel like just rushing in ranked is always good because people don't know when to rotate or how to rotate. So
all right, here's the special Breeze tech from the two coaches, Ukujin and OD26 though. On pistol round, enemy team has Arena. If you're on attack, you just tell your team to double swing elbow at 134. And you always kill Reyna in solo queue.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I feel like there's always going to be someone swinging elbow.
No, that's a solo queue cheese play. You just always call double swing at 134 on pistol round attack. It never fails. I'm giving you this tech because I'm going to clip it later when you do it.
I actually hate Breeze. I think that map is terrible. Like, for pro play at least. Especially if you're playing against teams that you think you're better than, like, you should never let Breeze slide.
Really?
Yeah,
is it just because it feels pretty random with the mid control?
Yeah, yeah. Like, Breeze is all about gambling timings.
Yeah, I feel
and
that.
if you just lose your gambles, you're basically gambling a map versus a team that you could outshot.
I feel that because there's like
map.
6 different places the op can be posted up and you can't collect enough information.
Not going to be a chance in this
Right.
round. We'll take the bonus though, and round 4, that's where it's going to.
And even like you can orb mid door and someone's gonna walk through it. Like somebody has to be holding it always. Like is there even a point of there being an orb there? I don't know. Like it's a weird map to let.
Well, that
like,
maybe
go
that's why you pick
against
ISO,
first teams.
dude. And you orb farm, and you ISO ult.
You could. The issue is the vulnerable is probably terrible on that map. Especially because you already have a Viper, right? So you don't need multiple. Or you could just vulnerable everything.
Well, now fuck it. You're picking ISO. Time to change the whole comp.
I remember people playing Breach on that
yeah,
map
I'm
for a
thinking
minute.
you vulnerable, you stun, and then like screw Viper. It's time to pick Harbor because we're going out.
Yeah, everyone was running Viper Harbor on Breeze when it came out, but now no one's playing it anymore.
Yeah.
Here it comes with the smoke
I think, I don't know, you'd have to really bake it to make ISO fit. Like, I don't think you can fit double controller. Because I think you want, like, Breach, hecking KO, ISO. I think you want Cypher Harbor. And then it's like, that's your whole comp. You don't have room for anything else. So it's really tough to justify.
You'd have to play so slow. Like, so slow with that.
They do. Shirazi finds the shot.
Yeah, but the moment you do decide to hit, though,
yeah,
that comp's explosive.
It's a good hit.
It's Shirazi.
But Issa wants the clutch. 1v1.
She can't.
Where do you go here after you plant?
A foot race towards A.
I feel like
she
U-Haul if
doesn't
you
have
think
ult.
you have timing.
She still has orb as well. She's gonna wrap
no
mid
timing.
or wrap short.
Shirazi's going all the way around the world. The full gamble on this one. Has the wall to scale up if she wants. Issa, can she look for half?
She's getting so lucky that she's not tapping.
Yeah.
She taps so late, it makes it so hard for her.
You assume she has it or what? Nah, that's tough. I feel like on low HP, you have to gamble if they don't stick or something. If you don't have the time to peek after 3 seconds.
Yeah.
But it's so easy for me to say that while watching.
Yeah, it's you gotta be so cold to like not peek on a tap in a 1v1. You gotta like.
Yeah, but if it's like your established protocol.
Yeah, well here's the thing. There's only a couple people that do this, and it's I believe Chronicle started it because I only did it because of Chronicle, and I don't know how many other players do it. But he said something that I was like, wow, that's really smart. Is he doesn't VOD review like he lets his coach VOD review teams in his IGL, you know, so they can do the macro. And when he VODs teams, he watches how each player clutches. That's it.
So I actually
so
have
he
tech.
knows if they're gonna stick. He knows if they're gonna tap. You know,
I have
he knows
tech
if they're
that would
gonna
fuck
half.
Chronicle up though. So I know of many League of Legends players. I used to play a very high level of League of Legends, and I know a bunch of pros. And tech that they would use to make sure that they weren't readable is if you're in that clutch and you need to decide if they're sticking or not, instead of having some predictable pattern, what if your decision's like predetermined based off of a factor the enemy team doesn't know? So for example, if it's an odd round, like 5 to 11, that's even. So even, I'll peek. Odd, I won't peek. And it just like, that's a simplified version, but make it something that's hard for an analyst to figure out. Like they can't find the pattern, but easy for you to check in the heat of the moment. And that way it's like, if it doesn't work, whatever, unlucky. Like, and if it does work, bet it's lit. You like agree with that with your coach ahead of time.
But even then, it's like, do I want to gamble that? Like when I could maybe.
But it is a gamble, right? Like at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's always gonna be a gamble.
I feel like for the human psyche, isn't it better to leave the gamble up to chance? Because then if it doesn't work, it's not like you were wrong. It's instead you could just be like, well, I got unlucky, and that's like better for the human copium because you'd be like, well, got unlucky. Because it is a gamble. Like there's no right play.
Yeah.
I don't think. Maybe there is.
I mean, you could always like. I feel like there's always gonna be a way to make your odds a little higher by, like for example, if I hear someone half, and then they insta tap, they get half and they insta tap, they're always off.
Yeah.
95% of the time.
No, agreed. I have this whole flowchart for post-plant conversions for my chat. That's like one of the first rules. If you hear them tap half, you wait.
Yeah.
is going in instantly. She can match SMG's
Like in that
pace.
scenario though, like you hear the first stick.
Yeah, and then you hear the tap and half.
Wow, Becerra still continuing to look for this kill in market. Kohaibi gets that one, and now these players are pinched.
I still have the issue that I can't tell when it's tapped or not.
Really?
And I'm, yep.
That is like a huge nerf.
Yeah.
So you, like your teammates know that, I presume, then they just tell you.
Yeah.
That's tough. You must be like slightly tone deaf.
Probably. I actually like. It's probably a thing I should put some practice into.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like to me, like imagine if you looked at two colors, red and blue, and it's like you telling me I can't tell them apart. Like it's hard for me to comprehend what it's like for you because red and blue are so obviously different to me. The two taps are so clearly different to me that I feel like I'm not sure you could even practice. I mean, I'm sure you could practice it, but I'm not sure how beneficial it'd be.
But one kill and she gets Seekers. That could win them this round.
That would be huge.
At least we get to see a map 3.
Working her way slowly
You can't say that. You can't say that like that.
This is not good for either team though, because now G2 got to see 3 maps.
Yep.
I
feel about the Vipers.
It was so good for Shopify. They won all their games so fast.
Yeah.
That there's not much on
Dude,
them.
I was talking about this. Game 1,
maps.
Shopify played on Haven. They didn't leak anything. Like, if you watch that, they're just playing solo queue correct play.
Yeah.
Like, sky flashing for the jet offline. And wow, they went that round. Take C-long control with a smoke. Like, they just played basic, solid, fundamental Haven, and they won 13-3. So they didn't leak anything.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that Viper ult, the post-plant? I feel like post-plant Viper ults are so neutral a lot of the time.
I feel like that Viper ult sucks. If you're gonna Viper ult, you have to take one choke out at least.
That's
so you
what I'm
Viper ult
saying.
up
You
or
get
you
CT
Viper
or
ult
something.
spawn.
Yeah. That's why. How do you Viper ult on Breeze? I'm curious because if post plants on Breeze on attack, I feel like it's actually a bad ability.
So you either if it's A site, then you're Viper ulting like back site,
Commander?
like slant.
Ah, yeah, you just take more control with it. Like,
Yeah, and then if it's on B, personally, I like to take like the right side of site, like towards tunnel and half wall. But still like on site, if that makes sense. So like, you know how there's that box on default that like protects you from tunnel? You ult to like the right of that, and then it gets the whole right side of site, and then your team just holds left, or you could play someone in front of you. But yeah, you have to like cut off one way that they can come in with your ult instead of allowing them to like
yeah, that makes
run
sense.
into site for free. When people do side ults, it's pretty. It's not easy to retake, but it's easier than if you just took one side away from
Yeah,
them.
that's what it feels like. Especially in solo queue, you pop a side ult and your whole team just takes fights anyways.
Time left on it.
Yep.
Could go high, but get the drop on her. Kazera has a TP ready. Satchel
Oh.
in, she takes her time.
I'm getting nervous with that patience on that shot.
SMG have traded, and now they
Yeah, I love chamber players that are so greedy. Like, they won't TP. They'll always go for like 2 or 3 and then TP. Like, when done right, it looks so cool.
If there was someone to win it,
I used to play a teammate with a teammate back in the day when I was a free agent before I ever got signed. His name was Enjoy. He was like a 16-year-old kid, super cracked. He was just known in the whole scene for being the greediest chamber ever. Like, he would
Get the
sit in a
op-pick switch
spot,
to Sheriff and just
op-pick,
stick.
Sheriff get 1, and then he still wouldn't TP. He would look for
Go
like
for
a third.
3?
He would look for like one more shot, or like one more piece of util, or you know what I mean? Like for example, if he's Haven in garage, he would eat the drone, let it scan him, don't even shoot the drone, still post on the door,
Nah, that's
like while
base.
scanned.
That's base.
Kill 1, still scan, hold for a second with Deagle, get a second, like bait out like the Skydog next. Or
Nah,
something,
I have to tell
and
that
then
to
TP.
so many like lower rated jet players. They'll peek something, insta flick a shot with a Sheriff, like panic shoot, and dash away. I'll be like, dude, like, you gotta at least try to
Getting
get
so much
one.
value. He's gotten like first kill with op like 4 times now. It's in the first like 5 seconds. It makes it so hard for SMG to play.
Yeah, it's actually looking just like Breeze yesterday. G2,
Yeah.
Petra getting the pick every time.
Even that, I guess that supports my like claim what I said earlier, right? Where Breeze, you just don't let slide versus teams you think you're better than.
The opposite is so hard to deal with.
Shopify smoked them the other 2 maps, but they let
Did
Breeze
Bizarra
go.
full knife out all the way A heaven there after that pick? I think so.
Yeah.
Because SMG canceled the B hit against the op.
You should have seen the game back in the day. Oh, Breeze. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way Brim is fine there. I have nightmares on this map specifically because of Ye. I would scrim. This is old optic at the time, and Ye would be on chamber, and he would pick bottom B long or like bottom A short, and then within 5 or 6 seconds, he's on the other side peeking deep somewhere. So like he's peeking bottom B long, and then 3 seconds
It's the
later
best
he's
way to
A
play
short.
op, dude. It's the best. I always tell my students when you take an op shot, like they know where your op is in solo queue especially, just leave. Like,
yeah,
knife out to the other side of the map, and if they happen to push where your op was, that's fine. Like, they're dumb anyways. Then you'll probably win the game. The fact Chamber shipped in the original say he did still baffles me. Yeah, me, dude. OG Chamber is insane. I still
what's your
can't believe
opinion
his
on,
Sheriff pulls out that fast.
Yeah, I don't know how that's not nerfed. What's your opinion on monitor positioning? Do you have one?
It's in that second wave of sight, right? 'Cause it's a 3 versus 2 on that site. And SMG are able
I think like the ergonomics of it all matter the most. Otherwise, it's probably personal preference. But like something like Redgar, especially when he was on Gambit, he's gotten better now. But you know, when he has his monitor above him and he's craning his neck up, like I can't get behind that. I think sitting pretty close to the monitor is on average better though.
Yeah, so I'm assuming since you said you came from League, right? That it probably doesn't matter much to you because you didn't have to care about it at all, I'm guessing.
Yeah, so I thought about it a lot when I was learning Valorant. Like I positioned it real close, positions it like middle height, tried a bunch of different seating positions. I found the most success when I'm decently close to the monitor, just because it's a precise aim game.
Right.
I think beyond
so
that,
I always used to play pretty far from my monitor until
I know you play close though.
I play close now, yeah. Because one of my teammates at LAN told me like to just try it, and it was like, damn, I'm hitting fucking everything now.
I
Like,
think it's partially mental. So you know how this game you can catch yourself looking at the minimap when you really shouldn't. When you're closer to your monitor, it's harder to look at your minimap, and it's easier to like really focus on your crosshair. So I think it's like partially that mental game where you can now focus more easily on your crosshair because it becomes more conscious to look at your minimap. It's like a decision, as opposed to when you're pretty far away, you can glance way easier. I don't know, maybe that's copium, but I think that might be correlated.
Yeah, I mean, it also depends on role and like, well, one, if you're IGLing, you're looking at your map a lot more. But
Yeah.
two, like, if you're Breach, you're looking at your map 90% of the game.
Yeah, to line up the stones and everything.
Yeah, which will subconsciously just take you out of your crosshair. So like, there's a lot of times while I'll be playing where like, even if I'm not looking at my map, I'm still like not fully locked in because I'm like getting ready to look at my map, or like I'm used to looking at my map, or whatever it is.
Yeah, I feel like being locked in is the most important thing in this game. When like you have to take a gunfight. Like
Yeah, it's tough to.
It's so hard.
Find that. Like I asked my chat the other day, like, how many people think they're actually locked in when they're playing? Because like, even if like you think you are, most of the time
it's
you're
so
not.
measurable in VOD reviews. So I'll do frame by frame analysis of like the time to shoot for players, because like I'll point it out, I'll be like, oh, you're not locked in here, and my chat will be like, nah, you're coping, that looked normal to me. And then I'll count it, it'll be like 500 ms, and then I'll go to another fight that they took that game and it'll be like 200 ms. I'll be like, you see the difference? Like they're clearly ready for this one and not for this one. Like the hardest part is tricking yourself that there will be a fight, because whenever you peak, you have to be in that mindset. You know, you gotta be like, well, there's definitely a guy here for sure.
Yeah.
Even if there's like a 10% chance.
Yeah. I mean,
So
if you
hard.
watch, there's some guys that are like insane at just clearing off angles, and that's always so impressive to me, because it's just like something I'll never get good at, because I'm always looking at my map. And there's like sometimes I'll be holding an off angle and I'll just get jiggle one tapped, and it's like, how are you jiggle one tapping me on an off angle? It makes no sense. But there's just people that are so good at that.
Nah, I think it's something you can improve on. I noticed I had this problem because my clutch performance was always way better. I noticed the correlation, because when I'm in the clutch, you're just focused on your crosshair. Just like nothing to look at the minimap. And I just found I was converting like way more fights in the clutch. And so I was like, huh, what's going on there?
Right.
And I don't know. It's you just try to like trick yourself. Like
That's
in
why my
certain
Deagle
scenarios,
is
you
so
have to,
good.
sir.
Because I
dude.
don't have to worry about
Nah,
util
dude, your
or the
Deagle's
map
like
or nothing.
aimbot though. Like I'll watch you on Fracture, you'll be smoked off Gen, and you'll just spam hacking A main and get 2. And it's like you don't even see him.
Yeah, it's become a point where like I'll always get 2 or 3 with Deagle, like minimum.
I know.
It's
bullshit.
At this point, I'm pretty sure it's just like, it's like the Demon 1 effect, right? Once everyone calls you a cheater for so long and like thinks that you're insane, it just becomes a thing, right? So like for me, like just the mental fact that everyone thinks I have the best Deagle, and the fact that like I know that I have the best Deagle, it will always work. Like it will just never be bad, right? And that's what happened to Demon 1, because I don't know if you know like his history, but he was just like random like tier 3 player playing tournaments. Everyone like knew about him because he would like play well, but they would never win tournaments or anything. And then like, for example, I knew him as the Cypher player, because he used to play Sentinel. I don't know how many people knew this, but he would be the Cypher player that wouldn't use his util. So for example, he would have kill trips, but he'd be playing in front of them. Like he would just throw them for fun to show his coach that he's using his util or something. But then he would play in front of it and one-tap everyone. And then everyone started calling him Cheater 1 before he was anyone. And then just the fact that like he had the mental that everyone was calling him a cheater, like just made him into fucking Thanos. So he's untouchable. And he ran with it.
Yeah, I think it's all mental state. Like he's thinking that he is him at that point when he peaks. He's like really focused on it, and it like self-fulfills.
Yeah.
I feel like you could manifest that though. I don't think you need somebody else thinking you're cracked to trick yourself into thinking that way.
Yeah. Well, a lot of players, like, I don't know the... English is the only language I know, and I suck at it, so bear with me. A lot of players talk very poorly about themselves. Like, for example, if they whiff, they'll out loud say "I suck" or like, you know, something along those lines.
Like beat themselves
I'm
up.
not playing well today. I'm not good today.
I think that's a common like trait of people who become the best at something. They're like overly perfectionist.
Yeah, and when they say that about themselves, they're like just putting it out there that they're not gonna play well. Like, oh, well, I didn't do good in my warm-up today. I'm gonna have a bad day. Bait me. Like, it's like, okay, wow, you really just threw everything off the fucking ship, and you're not gonna try today, are you?
You know, I agree. Like, if you whiff, as long as like, I don't know, as long as you approach the fight the right way, like, you have to be able to shrug it off, like on stage, especially.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I will say there's a lot of pro players that are like that.
I believe it.
They knock themselves out mentally for no reason.
Yeah, I mean that's why it's such a
like
momentum-based game.
Yep.
That's the source of like all of those things. Like even though Valorant theoretically round 12 and round 1 or round 4 we'll say because the buys, but like theoretically they should be the same if you got the same guns. They're like never the same.
Yeah.
So it was kind of really interesting. Like Bizarra was doing the same peaks that we saw Kohabi.
And I've always had that like
and it was working
I have the Demon 1 mental where like I know I'm always gonna play well. And I've always been like super consistent. So just like knowing those things in my head like just will make me play better in my head.
Yeah, I think it shows in your approach to aim. I think you approach aim like, I don't know, like there's a style like Yay or like maybe like Demon 1. You're less flicky. You like smoothly try to aim onto them before you shoot. And you're like always like that, even if you're bot fragging. I've noticed.
Yeah. Yep.
So you like trust your process no matter what.
Yeah. Well, the thing is like in tier 2, I was the Terminator. Like I was dropping 30 every game on Sova. I was untouchable. And then when I joined a team, so when I went to Cloud9, I was able to trust my teammates more, right? Because I'm like, okay, I have veterans on my team.
Yeah.
They have been playing for a long time. I can trust them to hold their sides. I could trust them to hold my back, you know? Where I don't need to frag anymore. So then on C9, I took more of the support role. And then with the team I'm playing with now, I'm in the same boat where I'm playing more of the support role. So we'll see. I don't have to be Terminator mode anymore, but
Oh
I'm
shit!
able
Wait,
to
I
flip that on.
have you labeled as Cloud9 Rudy in my overlay. Should I change that?
It doesn't matter.
We'll just have it say Rudy.
X. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I haven't
Those
been
are all
following
still the homies.
roster changes. Is this like not public yet? Let's see.
Well,
Cloud9,
C9
okay, they kept Big Bean. They got Oxy.
So the C9, here's the rumor. And I don't even, like, I was on C9, so I don't even know how I don't know the truth.
Okay.
But, so I'm sure you know that esports is struggling.
Yeah.
And people are cutting back financials and all this and that.
Yep.
They wanted Zelsus, right? So he builds a team on Cloud9 for what he, like, within budget what he wanted. And then right as he built the roster, Sentinels was like, hey, we want you. And he's like, all right, fuck this place, I'm out of here, I'm going to Sentinels. And then, so like, and that's what happened.
Gotcha, he followed the money.
Yeah.
Can't blame him.
Which is good for him.
Yeah.
And he's taken the Demon 1 approach of, he was on the bench and now he's playing. So he's gonna beat Thanos.
You think Zelsus is about to have a hot season?
I think Zelsus is one of the worst aimers I've ever seen, but he still drops 25 every game, and I don't know how.
Is he flicky? I haven't watched my Zelsus.
No, he doesn't aim. He guesses. He just he closes his eyes and just hopes.
One sec. I'm pulling up some Zelsus footage. Let me look at this.
Some Zelsus highlights. You'll probably get like a 1-minute video, and he's played for the past 3 years.
Nah, you can't do him like that. I kind of get what you're saying, though.
He's one of the closer friends that I've ever made from games. But I mean, I'll always mess with him for it. I mean, he's older, not actually old. I mean, he's like 25, and I'm about to turn 25. So I mean,
come on, man. I'm in my late 20s. You can't call that old.
But I mean, he's one of those people that always say like, I'm shit, you know? Like he knows it, but somehow, some way, he just knows the game so well, and he's so smart that he will find ways to get kills. And when you have, like, being on Sentinels is probably a blessing and a curse, right? You're getting paid luxuriously. You have every resource you could possibly want or ask for, but you're on Sentinels, which means you have all the pressure under the sun and moon because everyone's looking at you.
Yeah,
and
all
you
the
have one
fans
bad
come with all the
performance.
haters.
Yeah, and you're doomed. So like,
My
I don't know
solution to
how
that is I'm not on social media at all. I know my haters are out there, but I've never seen them.
Right. Surprisingly, I like never really got haters. I've always like checked because I'm curious. Nothing affects me. I don't know why, but like I don't get nervous. I don't get anxious. None of that really happens to me. I used to play baseball at a pretty high level, and I think that contributed to it.
Yeah.
But like going on stage for the first time, I wasn't nervous. Like there's no problems at all. So I've always wanted to see what people said, and ever since like I started competing, everyone's always been nice. So I've yet to experience the hate. And
Yeah, I think it's because you entered the scene from the position of you're like a rookie, and Cloud9
Right.
performed very well when you and G2.G joined the roster. You guys were looking hot.
I think the most hate I ever got was on the first round of like stage or the first round on stage I ever played. It was on Pearl, on Long B, and I ran out of bullets in my classic. And the first round, because I'm spamming, it's Long B
Wait, I
Pearl.
need to show you a clip.
You're just spamming.
What's that? I want your honest opinion on a clip I'm gonna put in chat.
Send it.
We haven't seen pop off today as much as she usually does is Alexia.
Let's see this.
We talked about her earlier. And this needs to be the map where she really steps up and starts putting big numbers on the
No pressure though. I mean, no, but that is all. But
it's
no
not
pressure.
a scrim anymore. It's not a scrim anymore. I'm telling you. And I'm worried about that mentality going into this map because.
See,
I mean, it's
honestly, the move, like, the aim is bad. I'll put that out there. The aim is bad, but the movement's actually good.
Yeah, that's my student. Let's go, Jet Streak.
The aim we can work on, but the movement's actually not bad.
There you go. You hear that, Jet Streak? You've got this Rudy seal of approval for your movement, at least. Yeah, that's like the worst feeling.
The #1 rule to movement is not being the first person to stop moving.
Yeah, dude, this is okay. I find this so frustrating on higher ping because there's this like inner game when it comes to like gunfights where like sometimes you can try to sneak an extra bullet in if you realize like your opponent isn't ready to shoot yet, and vice versa. Sometimes you can't stop the shoot yet because you realize like they're gonna get to take the first shot and you want to be hard to hit.
Yeah.
I don't know if you like. Do you find that harder to do on higher ping, or am I just coping?
Oh yeah. On high ping, you have to be the second one to stop moving.
Yeah.
You can't stop moving first. On LAN, you can get away with holding an angle, so it's a little different, or I guess just low ping. I don't know what I would even consider low ping anymore, because I think it's like 15 and lower.
I think it's like, below 20 is what I've felt.
Yeah.
Because I've got like 25 to Cali, and I'll play California during the on season because like a lot of pros will play California at that time. Like I run into the Loud players, Sentinels players a lot, and so that's fine. And 25 feels better than 50, but it's like I can tell the difference between 25 and 10. It is very different.
Yeah, no, I can feel increments of 10 easily. Like 10 is different than 20, 20 is different than 30, 30 is 40. Like I can tell each difference for sure. I forget they did this like test. I don't know if it was ROPS or Elige, if you're familiar with the CS scene.
I'm not.
They're both very high level players. They had them test like different pings and different server ticks.
Yep.
So like here's 64 tick, here's 128 tick, and I think it was Elige. He got 100% success rate on all of the pings, all of the server ticks.
Yep. No,
Like,
I've
they
done
would do,
this
like,
to myself. I had my girlfriend select one of 4 servers for me, and I couldn't see, and I would just run around in deathmatch, and I would tell her what ping I was on, and I get it right every single time. Because I wanted to make sure that I wasn't coping about it too, you know? And in fact, I could even tell the difference between Illinois and Texas, even though I have like roughly the same ping to them.
I wish. I get 50 Texas, 70 Illy, and it's like a nightmare, but
I get slightly
those are the
lower
only two servers I
Illy,
play.
but my Illinois feels worse, and I actually broke it down frame by frame to see if I was just coping. And it turns out that, you know, that kill indicator that shows up on screen when you kill somebody, right there at the bottom there, and then at the kill feed in the top right. For whatever reason, for me on Illinois servers, my kill feed appears late, like after they die. While on Texas, it always appears the same exact frame that they die, and on my low ping servers too. I don't know what's up with that. I think it was just like a
Some servers are just bad as well.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I get a Texas server that's just bad, even though like Texas is usually okay for me. Like sometimes you just get a bad server, and then you're
it's because they just run on
so in your
AWS.
head.
Like they just pop you a random box each time because they use any cast networking.
Okay. It must have been a dink previously. Yeah. Yes. Or even just some damage, because that was like a full 75 right on top of her.
Oh great, Ascent, Omen, Sova, Jack, KO, Killjoy.
Mid-control quickly turned in SMG's favor, putting flank pressure down.
Bro, I want Ascent and Bind to leave next. Am I crazy?
I think Ascent's a good map. I just think they need to make the wall not spammable on B, and we're fine.
Dude, okay. I feel like this is why I love playing Sova in solo queue on this map. It feels like the Sova lottery, where if you don't get a B player who's willing to buy Odin, you just like...
I will never buy an Odin.
Bro, it feels
Like,
so
actually.
bad. It feels so bad though.
Well, I'm known for like first bullet accuracy. Like,
Do you play Sova Pro on this map?
So I mean, if you check VLR, I have like 6,000 rounds on Sova. That's all I played in tier 2. And then when I went to Cloud9, Sova wasn't really much in meta anymore. Yeah, that's an odd kill. But I did play Sova for C9.
Bro, you don't buy
we played
Odin?
Viper on this map. No. I've never bought an Odin.
Nah, you're trolling. You're trolling.
I know it's a troll, but it's just like you could also have your Killjoy player do it as well. So I would just put Jordan on it. or
Okay, that's fair. As long
sorry.
as you have an Odin, it's not that bad.
But there's no way that there's gonna be an Odin in my hands. I can't use that gun for the
Nah,
life
I
of
can
me.
tell because the way you aim doesn't fit.
Yep. The way I move.
You probably
the way
don't buy
I aim,
Phantom
it
much
doesn't
either,
hurt
yeah?
it. Never.
Yeah.
Never.
That's because you have to aim differently with those guns.
I'm strictly like Deagle, Op, Vandal.
Yeah. I'm not surprised.
But I used to not be like that. Like, I played Counter-Strike before this, and all Counter-Strike was crouch spraying.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
a lot of the CS players went to Phantom because you can crouch spray.
Yep.
But then you start dying to people that are just AD tap
Mhm.
Vandal.
Yeah, less.
So I just adapted to the AD tap Vandal.
Okay, here's my copium advice. If you ever try Phantom or Odin or whatever, use a crosshair that has like a big gap. It makes you rush your shots, which you kind of need to do with Phantom Odin.
Right.
Because like you're really patient with your shots because you also use a very precise crosshair. You make sure you're on the head. Just use like a really big gap, because then once their head is in that gap, it's like, well, time to shoot, and you'll shoot faster, which you kind of need to do with those guns.
Next time you open my stream, I'm gonna have just a.
I genuinely use this huge. I use this huge ass monstrosity, and I own when I buy Phantom with it. And then I'll like go back to Vandal, and I'll use like a pixel crosshair.
Oh, that flash was so lucky.
That's
No, I've never changed settings ever. My sensitivity, my crosshair,
I don't
my
touch
res has
anything
never
except
changed.
my crosshair. I'm a big crosshair coper. I've switched crosshair, but I don't touch anything else.
I've never changed anything since beta. Not one
Holy
thing.
shit.
Yeah.
Really unfortunate for SMG.
It's like when Viper Walt's going up, or even if it's not
What?
Versus bunny ops across. That's crazy.
That's the one thing I give a lot of props to these GC teams for, is their like team play is really like good.
It's really good. It feels bad. Like BBL versus Shopify on this map, actually, BBL called an attack round that was like fabulous. They took all mid control. They actually got into deep mid, split up Shopify completely, and got a pick. And then it felt so bad to just watch Shopify click them. Like, I watched fucking Floor peek into 4, kill 2, and live.
Yep.
I was like, man, BBL played that round so well. What's
I was
Rooney's
so-
cope then? I'm not sure if Rooney has
What is my cope?
Yeah.
My cope is like if I'm cold, I guess.
Oh,
like
true.
it's
I
on my
heard you
mind
saying
today.
that during your game. You're like,
Yeah.
I'm too cold. I'm about to put my cat in the microwave. And that was a very fucked up thing to say, Rooney.
No, Bruce is a stuffed animal, and he is made for the microwave. Actually.
Wait, what?
It's
like a hand warmer.
No, it's for girls. I think I bought it for my girlfriend. It's called a Warmie.
I mean,
it's
you're
a stuffed
free to
animal
use
that
it,
has
really.
like beans in it that you put in the microwave, and it's like for period cramps. And like you cuddle with it, and it's warm. You know?
Wait, that sounds kind of fucking lit.
Yeah. So if I'm ever cold, I could stick Bruce in the microwave and just like hold him.
Wait, I kind of fuck with that.
But no, I can't play with a hoodie on. Like, I can't play well with a hoodie on.
Yeah, because of the sleeve.
I have sleeve.
Yep.
But when it's cold, I have to wear a hoodie. So like,
I was talking
that
about
game that
chat.
you
I
just
want to
watched,
make
I'm wearing a
hoodies.
hoodie.
I want to sell like an official hoodie where the right sleeve is like a t-shirt sleeve. The rest is a normal hoodie. But I think the market
that
is
might
so
be a good idea
small.
for some people. But like even for me, like I can't even wear a t-shirt sleeve. Like or like a gaming sleeve. I need to have like skin to
Oh,
mouse
okay.
pad.
I've got hairy ass arms, and like I get irritated on the mouse pad without a polyester gaming sleeve.
Oh, I mean, then in your case, it's easier.
Yeah, maybe it's
For
a
me,
tank top hoodie. Like the right
so, like,
sleeves
for-
don't exist.
Like one day on stage last year, the arena was so cold, and I cannot play with a hoodie on. So I'm sitting there with like goosebumps, like
Yeah.
freezing. Like
So you're
two
saying you
hand
would buy a
warmers.
hoodie with no right sleeve whatsoever?
Just the left sleeve.
Yeah.
Just like a poncho with the left sleeve.
Yeah, like it's a full warm ass hoodie, but then it's just no right sleeve at all.
I feel like you could just buy a hoodie and cut off the right sleeve.
Yeah, but that's like not official, you know?
It isn't official.
If
It is not.
You get a nice, cool gamer hoodie.
Yeah, there's some people that even go the extra step for me, like MW Zera, or I think Mel was doing it recently, where they rolled their short sleeve up to their shoulder.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
I
no,
don't-
Mel's
I
a
don't
tank top
understand
gamer.
that.
You can see it in the player cam.
Yeah. So, like, I'm not that far. I just need to not have like anything past my elbow, kinda, because I put my whole arm on the desk.
Yeah. Yeah, same.
And if I have a sleeve, then it just feels weird to me.
That sucks though, because like warm body is ultimately what leads to warm hands. Like, you can warm up your hands with something warm, but that's like very temporary, because the heat will leave them to warm up your body if you're cold. Oh.
She got a lot of damage off that she shouldn't have even gotten off right there.
Yeah.
I'm also very surprised the Killjoy is still here. Like, she could have planned to be a long time ago.
Okay, so if you know Alexi's low, do you just plant for spam? No, I guess not.
For me personally, I would just play the, like, I would like super confident. Like, if my teammates are saying she's one hit, I'm definitely just holding an angle, like body level.
I like
not
going
even head
lobs
level.
like this, but I feel like I would have planted for spam.
Oh, we're shooting bodies, huh?
Easy.
What a good position to hold.
We all cope. It's
Yeah.
cope or nope. It's not cope if it's real though, chat. I feel like everyone
like
has
outside
their
factors
thing, but it
are-
genuinely affects the way you play. We're running this
Yeah.
study this month, so my server runs an in-house league. We play a lot of in-houses because solo queue kind of sucks. But we play solo queue too. But it's like a full MMR thing. You can enter queue, it'll match your teammates, and then we like enforce like comms and everything. Anyways, we're running an experiment this month where everyone's getting like 2 different colors of mints on their desk. I got orange and green right here. And the idea is one of them, when you're tilting, you take like the blue one or the green one. And the other one, when you're not focusing, you take the like red or the orange one. Because there's like real scientific studies on placebo that
Yeah, it's just
show
hard
that it
placebo.
works. It works. Like placebo works even when you know it's placebo. It works even if you don't
Oh,
think it'll
100%.
work and you know it's placebo. And so we're running a study right now to see if it affects, like if there's a measurable difference in win rate. We're going to like enforce that only one of the teams each game is allowed to dope up on their heckin' sugar pills.
Yeah.
I think that
No,
could
I
be
mean,
fascinating.
I came from baseball, which is the superstition sport.
Oh, yeah.
And superstitions are all placebo. So, trust me, I have mine. Well,
You know, I've
we
got
all
a bit of a
kinda had
baseball
one.
history myself. I played Little League, and I have a ton of trophies, first place trophies, in fact. And the Little League, the way it worked in my town was you'd have like an MMR associated with you based off of your batting average from the previous seasons. They did this so that you couldn't like stack a team because it wouldn't be fun.
Right.
And so anyways, I'm sitting here with a batting average of 0.03. You did not hear that wrong, right? So I'm quite possibly God's curse to batting, you know, like the worst batter on the planet. And so this coach thinks it realizes that if they pick me, they can pick the whole goddamn travel team because I'm that bad. And I pull the average down. And so I get drafted onto this team with all these kids who are like too big for our age, who are like playing baseball.
The I'm 12s.
Yeah. And then I'm collecting trophies, man, sitting in the dugout playing left or right field. And it sucks because I just want to talk about RuneScape all day. But all these kids, they want to talk about baseball. They all want to talk about baseball. Yeah, exactly. But my buddies are on the other team. They're not having fun either because they're getting 13-0'd by the baseball god squad. But anyways, I have hella baseball trophies. Somewhat of a baseball player myself.
My placebo last season on C9 was I had to listen. Okay, I don't watch anime. I don't. But my girl has watched every single anime, and she like got me into Osu. And I just play Osu like for fun, and it's kind of like a little aim trainer because I only click.
Yep.
I use mouse and I click. I don't.
Do you play FPS Osu? There's a mod that lets you play it.
I have not tried it.
Okay. It's on Steam. It's
But
free.
I learned the anime songs, and like some of them were like really catchy. I was like, oh, I like these.
Yep.
So I started listening to songs that weren't in English. And that was my superstition.
Okay, but
so
that's not
before
like that's
matches, I would
routine.
listen
That's
to
different from
non-English
placebo.
songs. No, trust me, it would be placebo. Because if I listen to a song that I played well that day, I'm listening to that song on repeat.
Yeah, because it's routine.
The next couple of games.
No, that's routine. That's real. Like tennis players before they serve have like their full routine that they always do. Like you can trick your brain to enter focus mode and enter flow state if you do the same thing every time before you do it. Like some players will schedule their whole day around game day.
Jake E would wear the same socks.
Yeah.
On game days. It's like
that's a classic one. Same socks.
Yeah.
There's lots of classic tropes. Taking a bath on game day is pretty common. Like a lot of players do that when they normally take showers. Like lucky pieces of clothing.
Yeah, the baseball ones are usually pretty gross. Like for example, there's one on a travel team that I had that was you don't wash your jersey until you lose.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
like
I've
if you were
heard
just a
that.
good team,
I've heard that. Yeah.
that jersey did not get washed. Like I'm pretty sure I went like on like 40 or 50, like 40 to 50 game win streak. And that jersey did not get washed.
That's gross.
Fortunately, I was a pitcher, so I didn't like get like super dirty.
That doesn't surprise me. You got that pitcher's body. You got like long arms.
Yeah.
Did you like compete at like a collegiate level?
No, I got injured my senior year of high school, but I had scholarships everywhere.
Oh,
but like wasn't able to fill them out because I got injured.
That sucks.
Someone says, no wonder why Shank's jersey was so well washed.
Nah, you can't do him like that.
She has completely mastered the craft, and she's allowed to do it.
That is too funny.
Also be the frontliner. She can't tell her teammates to enter B side fast enough, so she does it on her own. Now that was the swing round for SMG. Sheriffs again.
Yeah, that's like the same. Like you know how some players will even have like pre-round rituals. I think they're actually really important to establish. But like. Tens will shoot heads. I think that's the most classic one you can point out. A lot of people use that one. Like in the pre-round, they'll aim at their teammates' heads and click them like a few times before the round begins. Because that like locks them in, and they make sure to do it every pre-round as like a reminder to themselves that they're focused. Because you just, I don't know, you make that reminder and then you don't do lazy, stupid shit.
You don't have time to run for it.
For some reason, that brings me to the idea of there's this thing that players do.
Oh.
In scrims that when they're mad at a teammate, like if a teammate like didn't hold for them or like let them die or did something wrong, in the pre-round, the next round, they just like hold their crosshair on them for like 20 seconds, like as they're running to their site. And just,
like
stare at them
silent
through the
killer. Like
X-ray.
I could kill you at any moment, you son of a bitch.
And it's just like you're looking at them because you're mad at them. But everyone does it for some reason. It's like nobody talks about it. Nobody like has said anything about it. But for some reason, everyone does it.
I don't think I'll be able to unsee that. So you're telling me I'm watching like a tier 1 game, and if I see Zelsis locking his sights on
tense because he flashed him or something,
Yeah.
and he killed them because he flashed them.
It's because he's silently raging at them, but he knows
Yeah.
that they're teammates. They're in it together.
Yeah. So he doesn't say anything. He just looks at him through the wall while he's running to his site or something.
Now you got me nervous. What if a teammate's looking at me in the pre-round? I don't like that.
You have to take the 50-50. Are they doing the 10s
I look
pre-ritual? Or are
back.
they doing?
I
Are they
establish.
doing the? I'm upset at you.
In front of your opponent's home crowd, there is so much pressure.
Could you imagine just losing?
Team Liquid has a really good Ascent. I didn't see that map 3 was Ascent, so this is kind of looking doomed for SMG.
Yeah, SMG. I don't know though. They're on. The map is
ladder teams
supposedly
are really good.
like
South American teams are really good at Ascent. I
Yeah,
don't know why,
the map
but
is
they have
supposed
it
to be
down.
defensive sided, and it is defensive sided, like by all metrics of the way the map is played. I don't know though. I could see it. I could see SMG. Their attack. SMG is attacking sided. They've got
Yeah.
PRX energy, although they don't have the PRX comp. I remember.
Liquid already played G2, didn't they? Yeah, it was a 2-0.
Yeah. Has SMG played G2? I think they did. Yeah, and they also got
Yeah,
knocked
they
down.
both did.
Yeah. SMG won a game though.
Yeah, they took a map, and then Liquid got 2-0'd.
I feel like SMG should have just gone full PRX this map. What was their comp on Ascent in LA? It was Reyna, Harbor. Oh man, they're
Who's comp?
PRX. They're playing
Yeah, it
Reyna,
was like
Raze, Harbor, Sova. Oh no, Sova. It was Viper and Sky. Yeah.
Yeah.
They were going crazy.
The Harbor Viper.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking when they made that, but
Well, they said that they just picked their comfort agents one time in scrims on the map because they were getting frustrated, and they just wanted some confidence, and it worked. And they were like, "Well, fuck it." Nah.
that's a crazy round from her.
That's a kill.
That's GG. That's a GG. Game over. They got ecoed on round 2, then that.
Nah. I'm on camp SMG. I'd say if this were uppers, it's GG, but this is lowers. SMG's got nothing to lose. They're about to go for some crazy shit.
Watching people use the dot crosshair makes me want to use dot, but I just won't
Dude,
switch.
I'm such a crosshair coper. I was seeing them fry with the Demon 1 crosshair, which is a dot, but like the thicker outlines. I immediately heckin'. I've got that crosshair now in my collection, and I have Eva's crosshair. I don't know if you watched her play, but she's like a small black cross. I copied both of those. And they're in my collection now.
Like, is it like Aspis, just thinner?
Yeah. It's like this one that we're looking at right now from Bizarra, but thinner.
Right.
SMG need to find a way to soak up a couple of these ults.
I use that crosshair, that same one, but white and thinner as well.
Yep.
It's 1-4-1-0. Never switched off it.
Yes. Part of the reason why I switch so much is I get lazy with my like peaks and movement and whatnot. And whenever I change crosshairs, it like I focus on it more because it's new and I like remember.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is a study on like people benefiting from change.
Yes. So this is like a well-known thing in the aim training community. Like if you're trying to develop mouse control, you don't want to train on the same sense. You want to train on like a bunch of different sensitivities to establish like true control of your mouse and not just like one sense, because playing on higher sense makes it harder to move your mouse small amounts. Playing on lower sense makes it harder to aim with your wrist, so you like train your arm when you use lower sense, train your wrist to use higher sense, and then you use something like in the middle that you find comfortable. Like there's
So then what do you
real
think
studies
about
on
players like I definitely don't want to put me and him in the same category, but like me or like, do you know who Zaiwu is?
Yeah, the hecking CSGO
God,
birthday
yeah.
goat.
So me and Zaiwu, I'm sure there's a lot of Leaf is another example. People that don't warm up at all and don't aim train at all. So for example, like for a match, I would just listen to music and then I would get on stage and I'd play. I didn't touch the deathmatch, I didn't touch the range, I just play. Do you think that's like a bad thing, or do you think that
I
don't even know.
I genuinely do think that's a bad thing. Yeah, I think players like that are across the board talented, and so I'm very talented when it comes to music, which is how I know I'm not talented when it comes to like Valorant. Like I learned music at a decently young age, and it came incredibly naturally to me. Like I was one of the best trombonists in the nation when I was in high school. I played with like a bunch of professional, famous musicians. Got like scholarships everywhere, like you in baseball. And I was the same way with music. I'd never warm up because I didn't have to. I could just play the instrument.
Right.
And so I think though, like in hindsight, if I had instead established like these routines that less talented musicians had established for themselves to play at their peak, I probably would have been better for it. I think warming up would have made me even better. I think aim training to some degree like would make you even better, or Zaiwu. But like at the end of the day, aim is not like that important in this game, you know? Like you have to be able to hit the micro flicks, but micro flicks, you kind of get used to those over thousands of hours of playing the game. As long as your crosshair is pretty close to them, most people can hit micro flicks pretty consistently. But I still think there's benefits to be had. But
right. I mean, sometimes like I'll play a deathmatch while I'm waiting for somebody to queue with just to pass time.
Yeah.
And then I'll be like, damn, I'm kind of nice right now. But I don't like, it's not because I warmed up. It's just like, I feel like it makes me play better sometimes because then I'm like, I'm nice right now. And then I go into the game knowing that I'm nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you know
I don't
mean?
see a warm up as like improving yourself to play better. I see it as like a systems check, like making sure that everything is how it should be. Like, you know how you'll queue up for a game, you'll pop it and you'll be like, oh wait, I'm kind of cold right now. Maybe I should put Bruce in the microwave. That's the type of thing you'd notice during your deathmatch, you know? Because during your deathmatch, you'd be like, oh wait, I'm kind of cold. And so you'd fix that problem with your system before entering the competitive game. So any problems like that, like cold hands that you might not realize are a problem until you like touch the game, you can pick those up and warm up, basically. That's how I see it. Like the trombone analogy would be like, oh, I didn't realize my slide isn't lubed up appropriately or whatever, or my instrument's a little flat. And those things I can fix like within a minute, you know, but still, you're like, it doesn't hurt to fix them during the warm-up. And I'd see the warm-up as like, you have like a checklist of things to fix. So like, if I were you and I struggled with cold hands, I would never enter a ranked game with cold hands because I'd fix that during my warm-up. I'd make sure that as part of my warm-up, I have warm hands. So I wouldn't play until my hands were warm. So if that meant putting Bruce in the microwave,
the issue with
I'd do
warm
that.
hands is like, there's no good fix to getting warm hands because I do not like hand warmers.
Yeah, so you need to find a way to raise your internal body temperature, and you don't like hoodies.
You just drink alcohol.
Yeah, right. Bet.
Just have some drinks before the game, probably.
Yeah, no, you gotta figure something out, man. Like, it's a problem. It harms your game. I wouldn't give up at like, oh well, hand warmers don't fully work, and I can't wear hoodies. Like, there's got to be something, man. Hot chocolate could work, yeah, maybe. But you can't bring hot chocolate on stage. Like, it has to be something you can do at LAN. Oh, really?
You probably could, yeah.
Washing hands in warm sink. Your hands will get cold again, chat. Is the problem, though. Especially if your environment's cold, and you can't always control the environment because he plays professionally.
Well, the issue is the stages of a lot of LANs have air conditioning pointed at the players.
Yeah, yeah.
And a lot of the time it's on your hands. And I can't just be like, yo, turn that off. But like, I just have to play with it. Like, there's been times where it's been so cold, I couldn't tell if I'm clicking my mouse or not. And I just have to like do muscle memory of what a click is to click.
Yeah, and that can't be good for your game though, you know?
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah, this is like that's what
I'm just naturally colder, and I swear it's because I'm tall that like my fucking blood doesn't go to my fingertips as well as they probably should.
Oh no, that's a
so,
real
like,
thing.
My hands
Yeah,
are just cold.
It's a real thing. You could also there's like a million hecking common medical conditions that can affect your body temperature as well.
Right.
How tall is Rooney? He's tall, man.
6'5".
Yeah.
6'5", and my whole team was like 5'7", so I looked even
I
taller,
remember in
which
the
was not
walkouts.
great.
Yeah, I saw the player cams from SMG. No more laughter. No more any of that. It's
Yeah, but that's what I think warm-ups are for. Like, if that makes sense. Like, it's like a systems check to make sure that you don't have the things that bother you the most while you're playing the game. So you make sure your mouse skates are clean. If you get bothered by a hair on your mouse skate, you make sure your heckin' keyboard's on the right profile. If you get bothered by like a Windows key or some shit, you know, like it's different for everybody. But for you, it sounds like it's cold hands and you don't have a good solution for it. So, like if I were doing one-on-one with you, I'd try to figure that out.
I actually went pro with 0 things. I went pro on a 60 Hz monitor with no mouse pad, a $10 keyboard,
Like in Valorant?
and on like a
Holy shit.
and like you know those plastic fold-up barbecue backyard tables that you get from Home Depot?
Talented fuck.
You know what I mean? Those like fold-up white tables.
Bro, you'd actually be such a demon if you had like good systems in place. No,
that was my desk and my mouse pad. I didn't have a mouse pad. I would play on the table, on the fold-up table.
That's crazy. That's crazy. No, I love that though, because every now and then my chatters will be like, oh, but Hooj, I've got like this mouse or whatever, and I'll just use I've got like this wired Dell Optiplex mouse. I'll go grab that shit and I'll like hit a 20 on hard bots with it on like my hard desk surface. Like, hardware does matter, don't get me wrong. Like a nice mouse and a nice mouse pad is way better, but you don't need it.
Yeah, you can.
I won't agree with the 60 Hz thing though. I think that's a huge disadvantage compared to 144.
Oh yeah, I definitely think there's advantages with hardware, but I do think that you can get good at the game without it.
Nah, I draw the line at 60 Hz.
Well, then you become a pro player, and then everything gets handed to you for free.
Yeah,
so like, I became a pro player, and every company's like, here's 6 mice, here's all of our mouse pads. Like, I'm pretty sure when I joined Cloud9, my closet was full of everything you could think of hardware-wise. And I'm just like, wow, like, do I even care about this stuff? Not really. So yeah, I just recently got, okay, so I used a $10 keyboard still, because I'm still convinced that keyboards are useless. So everyone was like, yo, get a Wooting, it's gonna change your life, like, this is a crazy good keyboard.
Wootings don't make much of a difference at all. That's correct.
And
they do make a difference, but it's so not noticeable.
So I bought a good keyboard, $200 later. I like my old keyboard better.
Yeah, no, keyboards, I'm with you 1,000,000%. They are so marginal, it does not matter at all. Like, as long as you're comfortable with the keyboard, you're chilling.
We got E-code.
Yeah, that's tough.
Not good.
That's really tough. And Basterda just with the flank out mid.
I used, you know those mice that you get when you buy a computer? Those like iBuyPower mice.
Yeah, no, that's the one I was talking about. Like, I've got that wired Dell Optiplex mouse from this like Windows XP PC that my parents got when I was in middle school.
Right, so that was my setup. No mouse pad with the iBuyPower mouse, a $10 Red Dragon keyboard that I got from, I think, like Walmart, and a 60 Hz monitor. Yeah. And I think I fortunately had like 200 frames, I think.
Yeah, no, that's important.
I got a keyboard that was able to give me 200 FPS. But yeah, and then I upgraded all my pieces and this game just feels the same. At the end of the day, I'm playing the game, not like...
Yeah, no, you're definitely unique in that sense then, because I'd agree, like, keyboard don't matter. Mouse, not really an issue, unless you're using like a 500 gram like weight, but I'm sure you're not. Like, those cheap mice are still decently light. But I can't get behind the 60 Hz thing. I don't know how you play them that.
I mean, I went to a LAN recently in Vegas. This was like, I don't know, last month, and they had 144 hertz monitors, and I hated it. Like, I was just complaining because it just feels way different. So like,
do you like try to
can't
play
even imagine
60 at LAN?
No. I want it to be as high as it possibly can be.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say that would be mental.
No. I play 360 hertz now. Like ever since I joined C9, they're like, yo, here's the 360 hertz, thank you, and then that's all I've used. But I can feel the difference between 360, 240, 144, 60. So like anything that's not 360, I complain about.
Interesting. So I can feel the difference as well, but I'm happy with 144 and up. Like I prefer 360.
Rough.
Easily. 144 you can notice, right? Like when you're moving quickly, like you can notice the choppiness, but I find that my aim doesn't deteriorate on it. While I notice it annoys me, I can at least aim at the same level. But yeah, that's why I can't believe you're fine with 60. I guess you'd never try higher.
When back in the day when I had a bad setup, it was actually a buff because all the LANs that I would go to, it was like, wow, this setup is 5 times. I would use the default setups that they would give you at the LAN.
With the weights on. It's because you're a goddamn baseball player. You're used to swinging the bat for warm up with 700 extra pounds on it. And so it clicked in your head. You're like, well, bet. Now I'm done training with the weights. Time to aim for real.
Yeah.
And so it clicked in your baseball player head.
They give you the worst setup. They give you like the HyperX mouse, the HyperX keyboard.
Yeah, but for you it's better.
And I'm like, damn, this is lit.
For everyone else, they're like, this shit sucks. And you're out here like, oh my God, this is the best.
Yeah. And everyone's like throwing it up to the side, like giving it back to the people at the the LAN center. And what is happening? Hello? You just, oh, never mind. They were like standing right next to each other.
I'll tell you, SMG's bringing this back.
There is a good chance. I mean, Ascent T-side's tough, but it is Valorant, so anything could happen.
Yeah, they're a cornered animal right now, and they're gonna bite.
Yeah, no, so the first team I signed to was Sonics, and they moved me out to Philadelphia with one of my teammates, Shank. I'm not sure if you know him, but he was like the super hardware guy. So the day I moved in, he's like,
dude, some people take hardware so far.
Try this. He has a backpack full of like 25 mice, like all these mouse pads, and I'm out here like, dude, I like my wired.
You two were like on the two extremes. Was he like getting into like the Windows settings and stuff as well?
Yeah, but like that's like a one-time thing. So like he did. I feel like, I don't even know if he did it that much, but he would have someone do it for him.
I know players who will be like, I have to check my Ethernet adapter driver settings.
Oh no.
Like if I can't validate that they're using IPv4, I won't frag. I'll be like, what?
Yeah. The one thing I really do care about is my monitor colors. So like my BenQ settings.
The BenQs are so good for that because you can like settings to share thing.
Yeah, it was a common thing. Like, I'm not sure if you knew about this, but last season, before every game, when you do like the 10-minute like check that I was telling you about before you go on stage after, I would do everyone's monitor settings because everyone thought that my game looked so nice. So like I would do my monitor, then I have to go to the next person's
I was
monitor,
that guy for my friends in my apartment building.
Yeah.
My colors look like trash, but in Valorant they look great.
Right, and then you go to watch a movie and it's like, wow, this looks horrible.
Yeah, but I got another monitor for that, man. Like,
yeah.
That's what I always hated. Like, BenQ will market their panels towards like serious like esports athletes, and then you'll have that Reddit thread of people like, a TN panel, really? Give me IPS. Yeah. And I'm like, dude.
I don't even know what that means. I'm not gonna lie.
It's
I
like
have no idea what
the
that means.
TN's got like bad viewing angles. Like if you look at the monitor from the side, and it's got worse colors in terms of like color accuracy. But like competitive gamers don't care about that. They just care that it looks good for their game and it's as responsive as possible. You know, like.
Right.
And that's
I tilt my monitor up a little bit.
Yeah.
But if I'm not playing the game and I'm not sitting up straight and I'm slouching a bit, oh, my monitor looks so bad.
Yeah, that's
like,
the TN
I'm trying
panel.
to watch a YouTube video while like
that's the viewing
down,
angle. You have the BenQ or something?
So bad. Yeah.
Yeah. They have terrible viewing angles. But like that's because it doesn't matter because you always look at it at the right angle when you're seriously competing.
defends the site by herself. And that's been the difference. It's
Comeback moment.
I'm telling you, man.
Pulling off miraculous clutch events.
How many predictions have I gotten so far out of nowhere chat? I've been predicting a lot about this event.
And this is the moment where you have to think about
I wish I had anyone in chat have a clip of my predictions. I don't know if I I never put
I did pick'ems without being familiar with anybody's game, and I just like guessed, and my pick'ems could not be more wrong. Like, I think I had crew winning it all.
Oh, okay. Well, that was a mistake.
Yeah, but like, imagine if I was right though. Like, here's like the min-max game theory aspect of it. If I like go try hard for the predictions, I look at all the team power rankings, and I just predict the expected outcome, and I get it right. Everyone's like, okay, sure, whatever, that's normal. But imagine I predict wild shit, and I'm right about everything. All of a sudden, I'm the prophet.
Yeah, I don't have a login on VLR, so I wasn't able to like actually put it in. So
Oh, really? I didn't make a login either. It let me make a pick'em. Oh wait, never mind. I do have a login. I do. I lied.
I can make the pick'em, but I can't like enter it.
I didn't think I had a login, but I looked at my pick'em and it says made by Woohoojin, so I take it back. I clearly do have a VLR. I didn't even know.
SMG with everything. Full rifles.
I'm pretty sure I picked most of the things correct. The only things that I picked wrong was no, actually I don't even know if I did. No, I picked in lower bracket I picked BBL over Liquid. That's the only thing I've gotten wrong so far.
That's a reasonable like choice to make though.
Yeah, well, if BBL doesn't have 4 people with COVID, I wonder how different that game goes. I also feel so bad for that girl. She was on stage alone.
Yeah.
Like, that couldn't be fun.
Not often you see SMG look for that mid control and then freeze like this.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. You see how SMG is playing a different game? We even saw this in their B post plant. Inari started overheating CT, but then chilled out and went to play contact market for the post plant conversion. SMG feels cornered right now, and they're kind of getting disciplined with it. Like, look at this. Look at this. They're turning it into a B hit. They're going to get Sova all alone.
No, the way SMG is playing right now is good. The way that Team Liquid is playing right now is way too scared.
Yeah.
This is the issue with having a lead.
Team too. Oh yeah, true. You
the
also
issue
don't
with
want
having
to
a lead is you start losing some rounds and then you start getting worried, and that actually messes with you so much.
Yeah,
like,
and you also have that
having a
just
lead
one
is
more
a curse.
mentality sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're ignoring CT entirely.
Oh,
Alexi's a goddamn hero.
3 backside. Good luck.
That Odin backside can win rounds, dude. Yeah. This is what I'm saying. Why don't you buy that gun, man? Like, this Odin backside, you just hold that angle that she's holding. You never peek lane.
Oh.
Nah, it doesn't matter, dude. Like, you never peek lane with that Odin right there. And you just, they can't kill
I was actually like, not actual flaming, but I was flaming Daiki the other day for using the Odin. Because she's so good with it.
Nah, bro, you gotta respect her. You gotta try that gun. Like, you're playing Sova on a set, you're not buying Odin. I'm sorry, but you're trolling. Look at that thing.
Distract those players coming on in, and she mows them down. That duo.
Okay, well,
tragic.
Well, now I jinxed myself.
Now on 11, 2 rounds separate them from a top 3 finish once again.
It's always so funny to see like how people sit as well. Like that girl's got a knee up, and like Zekin sits crisscross. Like
it's so subjective.
I like to sit with my feet under me, and I'm 6'5", so it doesn't work that well.
I've got the opposite problem. I'm like, okay, so I'm 5'10", which is like a very average height. Lots of people are 5'10", and for whatever reason, the average height of a desk is just a bit too high. For like, if I want to sit with my feet planted on the ground, I've got to lower my chair pretty low to sit comfortably, and then my arms are like up a bit, so I have to like get a standing desk just so I can lower it more than like a normal desk height to get like the optimal angle that feels right to me. It makes me mad.
The desks on stage were so tall, like everyone was complaining about it.
They weren't adjustable?
No,
dude, when I had a desk that was too tall and I couldn't adjust, like, I had to put pillows on my seat, and then I got like one of those footrests on the ground.
That's what Jordan would do. Jordan would call it his booster seat. He would ask for the like secret lab like headrests, and he would sit on.
But then you need something for your feet because it has to feel right. Like,
they can give you a box to put under.
Yeah, that works.
So the thing with a lot of pro players, a lot of them are very short. Like, I think the EG guys are all like 5'4".
Dude, you know why? You know why? Because all the highly competitive people who are athletic.
Sports.
Yeah, exactly. The only reason you're playing esports right now is because you got injured, dude. Like, otherwise you'd just be trying out for the Yankees or whatever.
Yeah. And then like EG was all short, Energy was all so short, like except for Artis, but the rest of the guys were so short. Like everyone is so short, and there was a lot of people that would put boxes under their desk so they could put their feet on it.
It's an advantage, dude. Think about it. That's less distance from their brain to their hand. They can tell their finger to click in less time because the neural signal has to travel less physical distance, dude. It's not fair. That's why I think they should split the league by height. Also head circumference. Like, have you ever seen Magnus Carlsen? Like, it's no shit, he's the best chess player. His head is huge. Like,
it's probably from playing so much chess.
That's what I'm saying. Like, boxing has weight class. Why doesn't chess have like circumference class? It's just not. It's a competitive advantage, dude.
They go towards A.
It's a fake though. Spike in B. Aneri just looking for
it's looking like a GG.
It is. It is. They've got the op. They got the Odin.
Does she ever stop moving?
SMG on this eco.
She can go in here.
She can get so deep. She can get the drop on her opposition. How much can she find though?
Oh.
Bizarra's not looking.
Would you shoot there?
Free two? Yeah. There's some kills that like you have to take. Like that one right there. Like, especially when the map is quiet for so long, you have to just like assume that they're gonna move.
I guess. I like to take a moment to like
Wait,
look at it.
what? We planted B?
Do we have Omen ult? No. Do they know Omen's cat? I think they do. Look at. Oh! Oh!
What is happening?
Because time is the biggest friend of SMG.
Oh, they know.
This doesn't matter because the bomb.
Wait, they don't know.
Wait.
Just save the op. You got like 5 rounds.
Yeah, I can't hear the ticking. It's too quiet.
SMG.
Here we go. Oh, there's no time.
Bastarda blinded, jumping every which way. It's flashes on both sides. It's a tap on the spike.
Full util backside.
Get it done now. She's got no
yeah, I mean, they just played Lurking Initiator.
Do we have money though? Like, we all just died?
I mean, they get the plants. They get 5 kills. I think they can buy.
And they're gonna have half armor or low util.
Yeah, but at least it's not sheriffs.
Oh boy. Bulldog, Guardian, half armor.
Yeah, but that round was sheriffs. So.
Yeah. But knives.
True. Knives are kind of insane.
And well, Kamiyu confirmed it. It was Shirazi who won that round.
The player that has the mouse on a box. I'm talking about Saya player. Yeah, he's a different breed.
Dude, some players, they just learn certain ways. There's also that one player who aims like horizontal, like their arms are like super wide.
Yeah.
So they just grew up aiming that way.
Stardust all brings out for 1. Now they have to go into B. Teleport into the back lines. Is it going to get canceled? Absolutely. Are they still committed to this? Aneri's getting tagged. She's getting shot at from so
This is
crazy.
Paranoia on the site.
We killed the Odin.
Yeah, I mean, it's the wrong spot for the Odin. Yep.
The Sovold.
They're on the site.
Wait, let's go.
Wait.
And SMG might just have the first
they have to save.
My worry is they're playing so fast right now that they can't make any mistakes. And it's so easy to make a mistake when you're going fast.
There's actually a fun stat.
For 3 more rounds.
There's a fun stat. Map agnostic. It doesn't matter what map you're on. When you're winning, you are more likely to convert that win if defense is your second half. And that's because you can sort of gamble. Like, let's just pretend it's 12-4. Team Liquid could just 5-stack shit. And eventually they're kind of bound to get lucky. Like, if you just take risky gambles on defense, one of them's likely to pay off when you're down by that much. This is an interesting stat. It's teams that are up going into defense are actually... It's like 43% more likely to win the game than if they were up the same delta going into attack. Which is why, like, in my opinion, you should always choose to attack first.
That's what we did on Cloud9. We picked attack first.
Yeah. That's what most teams do. But some teams pick defense first. I don't like, even on defense-sided maps.
It's a half
well, that's the thing is I don't think that. I guess this is another hot take. I don't think there's any attack or defense-sided maps in the game. I think that it depends on comp structure.
Yeah, for sure. even when people say Ascent is defense sided, the stats say it's like 53%, which is a 6.4 to 5.6, which averages out to 6 to 6. You know, like it's very balanced. Even a 5 to 7 is technically outside of expectations.
So the dash is gone.
So when the map is defensive sided, I would disagree with you there, like it is. But I think people interpret that to mean like, oh, 9-3 or whatever, and that's not what I'm saying. It's like a very slight edge.
Yeah, I think that like split is attack sided, but no one will agree with me on that.
It absolutely is, and if you're playing like double duelist.
I think the breach on that map, not a lot of people play it, but it's so strong. Like I played breach on split for so long on every team that I played for, and it's always been like our best map.
Oh, Bizarre's in a lot of trouble here. Dude, no, Game Changers players are different with spray transfers. Like, I'm telling you, they hit way more than we see in like tier 1.
Yeah, I mean, not many people will go for spray transfers in tier 1.
Yeah, but she's like dead there. Like that's the red.
Oh no! Oh no! Wait, there's a chance now. There's a chance.
I can't even. Dude, that is
if they
the
lose,
worst feeling.
She's never gonna forget that.
Yeah, she is down, dude.
Think about it though.
If they lose, she will never forget that moment.
Yeah, no matter how much her team tells her, like it's all good.
Yeah.
Happens to everybody.
Well, this is to get knocked out of the tournament. So
I know. That was literally the game.
Yeah, that would have won the game. Uh-oh, they called the timeout to make her think about it?
Oh,
Please
no.
tell me this is SMG's timeout.
If this is SMG's timeout, they're genius. They're actually genius if it's SMG timeout. I think it is. I think I see an M.
Of staying alive, of eliminating SMG.
Oh.
But teams from Brazil.
Can you tell us Riot Games?
That's big brain.
That's how we started the year.
No, it's actually so smart if it's SMG timeout.
We're not there yet, but to see them
Team Liquid.
Here,
Nah, that's actually bad. That's a bad.
The great series they've had.
That's not tough.
Would be tragic.
That's tough.
Coach looks nervous. Coach looks so nervous.
Staring at the ceiling, thinking about
Well, yeah, because that was a round.
The hopes and dreams of
Because now you're tilted. And tilt is like a real thing. Very real. You play so much worse when you're tilted.
And awaiting them today as well.
That's why you need Zelstis on the team, dude.
You better believe that G2
At least a couple of them are still smiling. It's tough to root for these teams because I don't know any of them. I usually don't like to root for one team over the other.
Yeah, I root for Team Liquid because Eugenia has the OOJ in her name, which is just like me.
Gotcha. That's fair enough.
No, I don't have... I'm friends with Amanda. She played in Game Changers, but she's not here now. She's high radiant in solo queue though. You've probably played with her. Habibti. Hashtag Manda. She duels with Calypso a lot. But
yeah,
I root for her, but she's not playing for this event right now. So I don't have
a lot of GC friends. Like all of us are like my homies, and like so when they play, I have a clear favorite.
Yep.
But these other regions, I don't know.
Whoa. Oh, that's game, dude. That's game. Look at the map.
It should be, unless we kill the Sova for free and then go A, and it's not free.
She's got one. The Cloudburst separates him off, and an Airy cuts one down.
Wait.
She's got more.
Nah.
She has saved this
They beat us to site already.
Yeah, look at Omen's
That's what I was saying. Like playing too fast, you can't make any mistakes.
Aneri comes around the corner, tucked back into hell. Aneri finds one. It's
GG's. Dude.
Coach said in timeout, yo, just swing. They're gonna make a mistake.
Oh, the feeling of relief from I already forgot who it was who whiffed the sheriff shots. I don't want to put them on blast.
It's Bastarde,
oh,
but I don't know how to pronounce
yeah.
I don't know how to pronounce it. Unfortunate.
All right, Rudy, it was a pleasure having you on. Thanks for providing insight. The tier 1 scene, dude.
Of course.
Good to have you on sometime again in the future. Good luck in your
hit me up
in your stream, dude. Thanks for hitting me up.
Time to run down some rank.
Sorry, I don't know walled you. I was live. I missed the DM.
No, you're good. I just woke up and I was like, do I stream or do I watch the games? I don't know.
Yeah, bet, dude. It was lovely having you. Good luck in your games.
Yep.
Catch you later. Peace out. All right, chat. I'm back to reading chat. What's up? What's up? That was Rooney. It's lovely having him on. You can tell he's
players on this team.
he's more of a talker than he is a watcher. And that matches me better.
Just about the best
All right,
tier
chat,
you
it's
could
time
possibly ask
for the moment you've all been waiting for.
APAC proud as the #1 seed.
Let me update the stream title for the next match, though. It's Team Liquid versus G2.
With the flashiest first game you could ever ask for, and they fought tooth and nail to the finish. It is a tragedy. It is a heartbreak that they can't move
Okay.
farther.
We're gonna run the prediction.
Especially, it's such a moment for her. A map away from making it to Berlin. The player everyone expected then. She had her spotlight here and she lived up to it. But it is
Here's your prediction. And now it's time for Rate Your Setup. Let me get some music going. We'll do a little intro. I'm gonna put this stream on my other monitor so I don't miss the games. All right. We gotta do it. We gotta do a YouTuber intro, chat. You guys all want to get ready to spam hi YouTube? What's up, YouTube? Today, we're cosplaying a normal YouTuber. Between VCT Game Changers games, I asked you to submit pictures of your setups and alongside, attach what your current occupation is. I will be looking at said setups and trying to guess what your occupation is. Simple. Let's get right into it. Let's see what type of setups the Hooge fans are rocking. I have not looked at all. I'm going to sort. How do I sort by the most sheeshed? Is that like an option? Like that really should be an option. How do I sort by most sheeshed? Edit. Overview. Layout. Sort order. Tell me this isn't an option. I mean, Discord is just kind of dumb for that. I'm not going to lie. Maybe gallery view does it. Date posted. Can I invert that? I want to do first. First. All right, well, we're going in this order. Oh my goodness. What is... Looks like Winter Charm is first. Intro? Specs? Winter Charm, we don't have time for this. There's too many setups. I want to look at as many as I can. Well, those of you on YouTube, you can read all that. Let's look at the photos. That is so clean. The bro's got the hecking streamer setup, man. He's got a streamer mic, boom arm. That's the blue boom arm. He's got a hecking ace light. Wave XLR Stream Deck Pro. Super custom keyboard. What the hell is a 3-button macro pad? Mini ITX. Bro, what is this? Okay, let's be real though, Winter Charm. Let's sleeve these up. Come on. It's not that hard to get one of those Velcro sleeves that's like big and you can wrap around all of these. It doesn't have to be long. Just sleeve it from this back to back here, and then they can all split apart, go where they go. It'll look 5 million times cleaner. Otherwise, everything looks clean. Custom IEMs. Bro's got a DAC and an amp. I need to create another subscription tier for the Winter Charms. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I'm Winter Charm. I design my own PCBs and just build them for fun. Those of you who don't know, Winter Charm's the person who's going to build me my custom keyboard. All right, I'm going to guess that you work in neuroscience. Damn! How did I know? I totally didn't meet you at VCT LA or anything. Next setup! Now, this is more like it. I can get behind this. We've got one screenshot, quick description, 2080 Super i9, 16 gigabytes RAM, 2 terabytes. My pride and joy, Oh, you didn't spoiler tag. Now we just know that you're a student. Dan. Is that your name? Are you Dan? Okay, we gotta clean up this desktop. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. Here's the pro tip from Hooch. I'm a clean freak. Right click desktop and literally view, turn off desktop icons. Because look at this. Like, why would you want this? Just turn that off. And then if you want to access your desktop files, you just go right here. Okay? Look how clean this is. You get a nice little wallpaper. And then when you're like pulling up your League of Legends client or whatever, you can appreciate your background without getting these cluttered icons in the way. That's my hot take. My hot take is turn off desktop icons. You don't need them. You don't need them. On the right, we've got a huge stream. I'm going to dock points. I'm not bookmarked. That's kind of messed up. You've got good taste, though. We follow Soju. Moist Critical. Bet. Where is this microphone mounted, dude? Oh, dude, this is a college dorm. Look at this. This is like... It's just mounted to like his clothing or whatever. No cables shown because I can tell that's a power strip. You're in college, I'll let it slide. But that's a cable management foul once you graduate and you set up your own desk. So you better watch yourself. Moving on to Colt. Perfect. Hidden profession. Oh my God. This guy somehow manages to have the cleanest desk of all time and the messiest room of all time at the same time. You see what I'm talking about? He's got nothing on this desk. It's just keyboard, mouse. But then it's like cables everywhere. That's just a box, man. Just on something. I can see why your name is Colt or likes the Colts. Got me in the main monitor. Got the setup server on the other monitor. Okay, let's see. Follows. Wow, my Discord is that low? Wow. Let's see how it is. Okay, this is clearly not a college dorm, though, when you think about it. It's too customized, no? Oh, it could be, actually. Now, who would bring their own desk to a college dorm? I've seen it. This setup? What profession? What profession are we thinking, chat? Could be a college student renting a house. He could be. Mandalore. It does have college student vibes. Like, would you bring... Like, this is... If this is a married man, then I've never met a married man like this in my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna guess Colt is a student. Yes! Yes! I take those. Next. Oh. Speaking of married men, this is the setup of a married man or woman. Look at this. We've got more tasteful framed art. We got some manga, but it's low-key. The cables could use some work. But we have the phone charger on the desk. We got the coffee mug. This dude works from home. You notice the work laptop on the side with the Thunderbolt dock? Do we have a KVM somewhere that we can like swap between the two? I'm guessing we do. I don't see it. This dude's a League player. Is he? He doesn't have League on his taskbar. Nice headphones, those HD 598s. I like the art. I wish we got a bit further back. The shelves are also sick. And these are like pretty permanent installation. Like you could do this in an apartment, but like, look, he's also got a TV up here. That TV is too high. AirPods. Valorant in the background here. A lot of friends offline playing League of Legends. Gonna read on them. The gold one. Oh, I'm getting thrown off. Is that an anime profile pic? That throws everything off. Because now you're back to under the age of 30. Electrical engineer, final answer. Materials specialist for a networking company. That's probably not a point for me. Probably not a point for me. Next setup from Darth Adder 3. What? He just posted this. Is that a Go XLR? No, what is... Bro, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Why is the Go XLR in the middle like that? Splitting your... Is that me? That is. These are buttons to go to streamers that you enjoy. So you're not a streamer. You instead have a small stream deck just for fun to do little macro thingies. You have a Go XLR. Is kind of interesting. The big one. It's like a full, like, this is like a desk mat. Horizontally. And the PC is impressive as heck. Like, probably not a college student, but everything else says college student. College student from a rich family? Like, the desk looks like the type of desk that your parents would have from the 70s, and you just kept it because they put it in your room. You know? But you'd never ask your parents for a Go XLR, would you? So we're probably older. Because I don't think your parents are buying your Go XLR. Like, that's a weird ask. Dar says they bought it all themselves. Whoa, let me psychoanalyze. I already predicted that. Okay, they've got the type of money to buy Go XLR, but they've got parents type desk. So I'm guessing doesn't pay rent, works part-time, college student. Bingo. 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 Got all that side cash to invest on the PC setup. Next setup from Sean Walton. Oh my goodness. This is a clean desk. This is a clean desk. You've got matching color theme. Double monitor setup. Our wrist rest is slightly off color match from the mouse pad, but honestly wouldn't bother me. Melatonin on the desk. Is that like a sleeping, like, is that a retainer or like mouth guard for sleeping, chat? Is this near the melatonin? So our bed is on our right, which means this is a desk in a bedroom, which is important to note. I think we might have another part-time college student on our hands. Ooh, into like unique headphones though. A standing desk though. Standing desk is kind of expensive. Like, it's not the first thing you'd think of buying if you were a college student. I think this person is older than that. So maybe we're just living in a studio apartment, working in computer science. You're a software developer. I freaking knew you're not in college though. Like, that's pretty close, you know? It's a profession that pays you well enough, but not well enough to, you're like probably younger because you live in a studio. That's my guess. Next. Sir James Chadwick. What? Are these Lego cars? They are. That's badass. Now, these are the types of shelves that you put up on an apartment wall. For sure. We've got... What have we got here? Is that a... Why the hell's this guy got scotch tape in like a custom dispenser on his desk? And this dude's got a side mouse pad for his mouse pad. And then we have Lenovo monitors. Accountant. Go to school in Germany. Peace. But what's the scotch tape for? They are Lego cars. You see, chat? Those are Lego cars. If you don't know what Lego cars look like, then like... Who are you? Oh. Oh. What's up with these cables? Bro, fix that. You've got Apple laptop money. Bananas on the desk. Nice touch. But like, what is this, man? This is disgusting. Like, that's a fire hazard as far as I'm concerned, dude. You gotta clean up the cables. Out of sight, out of mind is what I say. Like, I don't care if the cables are messy, but they're all in a bin under your desk. Because at least I can't see them, you know? All right, we got the curved vertical. So this was like our old monitor. We switched to this one. Wall mounted? Interesting. You wouldn't wall mount if you didn't own the wall, would you? Maybe you would. And we seem to operate from a laptop. 2 laptops. Look at the wallet. Is that an adult wallet or a college student wallet, chat? I can't tell, man. Can't tell. This one's impossible. Is this homework or what? I'm going college. College student. Son of a... You're a software engineer? You gotta fix the cables, dude. What? That's not... Oh my... Now this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Look. Look at this. Is that a UPS? This dude runs his own business. This dude runs his own business. Look at this. Bro, are these turtle chips? If you guys have ever been to Korea or just live near like an H-Mart or something, these things go hard. These things go hard. Look at this. Look at this shit. Standing desk, Aeron, UPS. This dude runs his own business from home in some capacity. Ultra-wide monitor for productivity. Phone stand, wash stand, coffee mug for... Yeah. Let's look at other photos real quick. Is that a photo of like... Yeah, dude. This is like a married man. Yeah, those are child law. This dude... Look at all these folders. Yeah. Yeah. The bar too, the light bar for the mornings. You are on your own business. Industrial designer. Let me know if you need help designing your keyboard. Yup. Camper van company general manager / designer. Okay, and you just do side contract work on the right? On the side? Dude, I didn't guess that you didn't... Like, what's up with the UPS? That's a win, you think? I guess runs their own business, and this is not running their own business. I don't think that's a point. I don't think that's a point. We got to be strict. Okay, college student. I mean, look at it. Look at the desk. We all had one. Look at the walls. Look at... Those are college dormitory walls. This building is 70,000 square feet, has 500 rooms that look just like this. You dude's got the Gatorade bottle, 2 monitors barely fit on the desk. There's the bed with the hecking. Yeah, I mean, you can tell. College student. Use Twitch Dark theme, please. Graduating this month? Bet. Invest in a larger desk after you land your first job. Bobtail squid. This image is the most confusing image I've ever seen in my life. We've got the cool Lego stand partnered with the boomer mouse. So this tells me like you're in your early 20s, you know? But this tells me you're like over the age of 30. Which doesn't match. You have an expensive keyboard. I don't know if you guys know, but this wireless Logitech keyboard, this shit's expensive. This shit's like over $200. We got the... Oh, but then we got the G502 or whatever. This mouse. Not it for FPS. Radiator on the wall? True. True. We got the old rug, a radiator. Is that a bed? This is impossible, dude. Is that a pen? Is that a lightning cable? Side profile, that is a bed. Why is there a green pillar? Wait, our walls are unironically orange and green? This is college student chat. This is a college building. Bingo! Bingo! What type of room has green and orange walls? A student's room. That's it. The giveaway. The giveaway. Okay, Dr. Vortex. It's like almost clean. I think you need a stand for the headphones. For the headset. This on the right, chat. Can you even tell? I'm trying to tell. Is it like an Android tablet? I'm not sure. Maybe it's our laptop. I don't think so. You've got the LED lights that go RGB, but you've got the cheap ones that don't integrate with like smart home, but instead come with this remote, which are valid as fuck. PlayStation 5 controller. Now the question is, does this guy have a PlayStation 5? Or does he just use a PlayStation 5 controller? Respect for include... Why is it tile? Why is it tile? It's a long profession, chat. Maybe we do some investigative journalism. League of Legends, Rocket League. This has to be the blurriest photo of all time. That's Visual Studio. OBS. BlueStacks or what? Hard to tell. Eclipse? Okay, it's got to be student. What type of student would have visuals, or what type of programmer would have Visual Studio, Eclipse, and Eclipse? All different versions? Comp sci student. Comp sci student. Boom! Boom! The crowd goes mild! Which gets it again? All right, where was I? I got dizzy. Dr. Vortex, next. Poor man's laptop setup. Holy swoop. The doorstop on the wall with this desk is college student. Yep. Like, it's just too easy. Like, I mean, look at that. Dr. Vortex posted again. Okay, we'll skip that. We know. In the middle of a move, we both need to get in our daily practice. This dude has his and hers setups on the same desk. Which tells me they've been dating for less than 5 years. Means they met in college. They both recently graduated. And they're saving money on an apartment because they don't need the extra room because they don't think they need it yet. Programmer. Oh, let's go! Let's go! Oh, he does it again. He does it again. Dual setup room. Oh, it's the same shit. It's literally the same shit. You got his and hers set up in one room. Oh, wait, I'm getting kind of thrown for a loop. It's Ethernet. Yeah, which means you don't share this like apartment with other people. It's not a dorm. It's his and hers setup. I'm going right back to programmer. Right back. You're a student? This is not a dorm. This dude's renting an apartment with his girlfriend as a student. That's a tough read. That's a tough read. Tier 8 Valorant pro player. First setup from Trevor. What the fuck is this room? The setup's nice. The setup's nice, but I'm somehow stuck on the cylindrical lights with the black ceiling with the false orange wall. Is the craziest thing I've ever seen. I've got the fans. There's like no AC. Or if there is AC. So it's one of two things. If he's a college student and there was AC, he would just use it because you generally don't foot the electric bill if you're in a dorm. Which is kind of weird. Look at these marks in the wall, chat. We had a false wall and we had something mounted to it. And we decided against that. And we haven't cleaned up the false wall yet. Which makes me think we installed this false wall. Which makes me think it might not be a dorm. Under a bed? Bro, but my office setup is going under a bed in my 2-bedroom apartment. Like, we're getting a lofted bed for our queen-size mattress. It's not necessarily an indicator. Look at these lights, dude. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards just software developer. That is I'm taking that one. I'll take that one. Not in college. I was right. Security professional, logistics, that's close. Close enough. Get owned, chat. Not in college. Told you. Ryan. That is an insane PC. That PC is nicer than my PC. That keyboard is nicer than my keyboard. Okay. Yeah, we're a work from home Andy. So now let's analyze setup. NDA mouse is got me a little fascinated. There's not many companies that are going to give you an MSI laptop for work from home. So either it's bring your own device, which is very not common, or we work for some gaming company. Because I mean, we got an NDA mouse. The dude's got money. I mean, look at this. Shure SM7B for fun. Final Mouse 10s edition for fun. He's got the Staples Hyken though, which kind of doesn't match. Like, I'm not even joking, dude. If you're not a streamer, you need to allocate your funds differently. This mic and this mouse are not worth it compared to like an Aeron. We're gonna go designer. Some game company. Customer service for NZXT. Actively working. Pick a search to be a systems architect. Damn. Damn. I did not get that. Armrestless chair. I simply died. Well, that's because he squishes it up under the desk. The arms bumped into it. So he rests his arms on the desk. I've been there. I know his game. Cannibalistic cow. Bro, we gotta talk about the cables. How come in this photo I can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 cables. What's up with the all? Like, it's like you're trying to hide something with these weird close-ups. I see what you're trying to hide. Cannibalistic cow. Okay, this is a Dell Thunderbolt dock, chat. This is a dock for Dell laptops, which can charge closer to 130 watts, but they're quite pricey. Don't ask me how I know all of this arbitrary shit, okay? But this dock is not cheap. However, he's saving money. Oh no, he does have a desktop too, which means it's a dock for a work laptop. Wait, that's not a level 1 Texas KVM, is it? Because those things are freaking expensive. Let me look at it from this side. From this side. Do you guys think? Nah, the front's got like labels like this. What is that? Do they have other KVMs with less front labels? Oh, like a low. Oh, it might be one of these. The camera's not picking it up. I don't think it's college. SolidWorks. uTorrent. I don't think you have the Kerbal Space Program. SolidWorks. Ooh. Getting analyzed, buddy. You're getting analyzed. Python.pdf though could be school. He just has a crazy setup for college student. It's messy like a college student. It's so confusing because SolidWorks, Insomnia, don't like these things don't go together because this is software for creating HTTP requests to test like APIs you're developing, and it doesn't fit with SolidWorks unless you're like a maker, like hacker type guy. They play Kerbal Space Program. Cybersecurity. Cloud infrastructure engineer. That's honestly pretty close. That's pretty close. Next setup. 1, 2, 3, 21. Holy shit. Okay, so he's got the green wall, which screams college, right? But then he has mom and dad's dresser from the 1950s. It was a hand-me-down from his grandparents. And we have the really, really cheap monitor and laptop, which likely means we're not employed. I don't think it's like part-time job. Because part-time job when you're living with your parents equals expensive PC because you got nothing else to spend your money on. This could be like a teacher position. Like teachers don't get paid as much, but this dresser and this colored wall don't match up with the type of dude who plays Valorant, which means you're in high school. What's an A-level student, chat? I'm unfamiliar with this regionals lingo. He's EU. Is A-level student pre-uni high school? Yeah! go. Bro, what is this photo? No. What is this? What is this, dude? Is that like dog food bags? Why do you have this power strip in the front, like, in the cables? You don't even give a shit. There's zero care whatsoever. Zero care, which means he doesn't work in tech. Tech is a hobby for them. Tech is a hobby. You just have the computer for when you do your hobby. Otherwise, you're doing other shit. What other shit are you doing? Headset. We EU? Yeah. German. High school? Bro, if he's in high school, his parents should be like locking him up. No, like if your kid was doing this shit, keeping their room this way, it can't be high school. That's not beer. It doesn't matter what it is. Like if this is LaCroix, it's still disgustingly unclean. And parents would want to encourage better habits in their children. So there's no way it's high school. There's no way. If this is high school, I'm taking the L. Electrician? Nah, they don't work in tech. I don't think so. I'll just pick a random job that's not in tech. Or we're just going to go truck driver. University. Just moved out of home or something. Man, really? Uni? You got your own desk? Or you got to fix this shit, Opastrolchi. Maybe I'm the parental figure now, okay? You need to fix your defaults. Clean up after yourself. When you bring a girl back to your room, she's going to get the ick. Okay? Clean this shit up. I'm getting the ick. Ooh. That's more like it. Bro's got the camera type on the bottom. I'd run. I know you would. I'm trying to help Opastrolchi here. Bro's got every single application known to man on his desktop. Dude even played Battle Right? That's a throwback, dude. But did you play the original game? Bloodline Champions or what? Yeah, I'm a true gamer, chat. There's not a reference I don't get. Battle Right was kind of sick, but it peeved me that there was built-in latency to casting abilities to try and balance the game around ping. Because conveniently, the Battle Right servers gave me 3 ping, and I wanted to utilize that advantage, but instead they didn't let me. Okay, we got an iPad with a fucking e-paper display, but it's older model because we have the older model Apple Pencil. We have the world's tiniest mouse pad, which means you're trash at Valorant, but you don't care because you only have one monitor anyways. The desk setup is really, really nice. Which means you care at least a little bit about using your desk. You probably play more League of Legends than you play Valorant. You got a pretty fancy PC case with... What is this? I'd like to think that says Forza, but that wouldn't make any sense because it's a racing game. Xbox controller. I like anime. Waluigi. Bed right there, but like look at the floors, chat. This is not a dorm. High school student. College student? Man, what type of dorm setup has like this old bed frame? You got me. You got me. Guess he just took it from home. Okay. Get the IKEA with the pole. Is it the Anchor key charger? Some weird backdrop. Is it? Oh, you put your setup in front of the window. Okay. Set up in front of the window means it's your first time setting up a desk yourself. You know how I know that? Because everybody thinks it'd be great to have the view right behind them until they realize that having the view on the side is way better because you don't get the light right in your eyes when the windows are open. Which means it's your first time, you've just moved out. Get the cheap IKEA setup. We can clean up the cables, but it's your first time setting up a desk. So you kind of didn't plan ahead. You built your own mech keyboard. You're a college student, maybe a fresh grad. No, look at the walls, dude. They're blue. Look at the PC. College student. High school student? You built this setup at home? Dude, how am I supposed to predict? Your parents just treat you well, dude. Whereas in high school, he's got a custom keyboard. I can't predict that. Those things cost a lot of money. Well, I mean, this is lives at home. Dude's got the Rockstar photos, Epson printer that his dad prints documents to occasionally and just walks into the room to pick up. This is high school student. This is more like it. College? I mean, college from home or something, right? Like, why would you have a... Because this is like your dad's old desk. It's got the cable... Like, this is not a college desk. You're gonna walk out on VC? I know, I have it up on my side. Relax. I'm not gonna miss the games. College is near my home. So I had the right read. Like, you live at home. You just happen to commute to college. When you live at home and you commute to school, I see it as high school. Rubik's Cube, pattern, polyester sleeve. I mean, this dude's just fucking grinder, dude. This is college dorm, and you got C's. Because you just play hacking esports. Oh, wait, no, you have Among Us installed. Throws everything off. Like, this makes sense. He's a very serious Rocket League player. This makes sense. He's a very serious Counter-Strike / Valorant player. But then you've got Bloons, Risk Global Nomination, Muse Score. We've got hacking a bunch of Pepe images. And suddenly you become a casual out of nowhere with the hacking Among Us, Osu, Pummel Party, Tabletop Sim. I can't tell if he's a Giga gamer or a Giga casual. Got DaVinci pinned. Okay, DaVinci, Streamlabs, OBS, but Muse Score. It's like you're very creative. But then you've got Zoom. Who the hell's got Zoom? I'll tell you who's got Zoom. COVID high schoolers. Because you don't install Zoom for work on your casual PC. Who's got TeamSpeak? College student. High school? Fuck. Yeah, and no shit, you're high elo. Like, I can tell. Like, just look at your desktop. High school. Man. I had the right read. One more setup, then we're going to Ascent. What the fuck is this? Why do you have a full roll of paper towels in the middle of your tiny yee-yee-esque desk with the world's highest wall-mounted TV? And your games of choice are Valorant, released 2 years ago, Portal 2, released over a decade ago, Roblox, modded Minecraft, use voice mod. Oh my god, wait, it's a kid gamer. It's a kid gamer. He's got PyCharm because he's learning CS on the side. Wait, but what kid gamer would play Portal 2? Portal 2 is like an oldie. Bro, what's up with this setup? Like, are you 7 feet tall? Like, is this... I don't know. High school. No! Bingo! Bingo!
All of their matches, not even ending in for G2, not even the first seed.
Easy!
Now they're here showing that they're trying to make it to the finals. Both these teams have so much on the line, and they're proving it time and time again.
Even just considering the fact that Liquid have gone through a gauntlet just earlier today.
Yeah.
Really no
does-
of respite to recover, to think.
What was
through,
that?
to
What's
make
that
any
shock
adjustments,
for?
and just kind of right back into the action. You see Liquid on the attacking side, and it is going to be Daiki testing the waters mid. Unaware of the fact that there's a whole lot waiting on the other side. Daiki testing things out, and she's been spotted. She's been dropped. A great opener out from Sarah. They're going to take all this space mid, and they're going to be able to apply a lot of pressure on A.
Yep, the post plant's going to be so important here because they have to push up and get that space, and we see 2 players on that heaven already waiting for that smoke.
Issa's timing here is going to be huge. She's pushed all the way into spawn, and I don't know that Glance or the rest of them know that she's there. Roxy and Glance get 2. There's the swing out. Bastarda responds with 2 of her own. Just a couple of members now left for Liquid as they're trying to hold them back. Mimi and Sarah remain.
I guys want you to know, by the way, when Lily found out I was going to do setup reviews, I'm going to read verbatim what her reaction was to that, to you guys. 1 sec.
Scary after losing Daiki in that beginning of the early round, but it was okay because they regrouped and they went together as a team. Daiki doing really good IGLing from
This is
the depth,
Lily's
but again,
words.
this post plant pushing up really it's
At
really great.
Wuhujin,
Looks really scary
are
for a
you
second
really going to look at
of that
people's
flank, but
setups
it's
and
been
call
bad.
them
There's
poor?
the 3K to just clutch it out. And again, you were talking about how this team just went through a
And
whole
I
war
respond
zone to get to here.
10 question marks. And she responded, someone said you were going to look at people's setups and guess their occupation.
You have that momentum going into this game.
How do you jump from that description of what I'm going to do to I'm going to call people poor? Like, that says a lot about Lily, if anything. I just wanted you to know that.
I think that ultimately becomes the name of the game here as Mimi is going to fall. How far can they drag this momentum out?
Good, Lily here to defend these comments. There's nothing to defend.
For TL, they're going to be flipping that side because they know they've
I'll
seen
screenshot it.
all 3 of the players behind them in B main. Really, really well played. But again, these players are just going to try to get as many guns down as they can.
It's in stream chat.
It's a winnable post time with the amount of util they have, but as I say that, TL players dropping like flies. Sarah's manages to get one of her own, but Issa just showing that the 3K is there to stay.
Team Liquid's turning up. Look, you think I made it up?
Padding their stats.
Which is exactly what you want. Again, momentum is key.
What?
Getting these ults online early on is key as well. We'll see how much more.
I didn't do that once.
Bizarra 3 points away from having her ult online.
The cheaper setups, I just presumed you didn't have a job yet and you were in high school. And I was like, right, every single time.
Keep it clean, get as many orbs as you can, and
Or the ones where it felt like you weren't in school, and at the cheaper setup, it just felt like tech wasn't your main occupation. And I was right.
Half armor for the G2 side, just a standard default.
Screen frozen. Oh,
setting
shit.
Setting up, that Killjoy into B main, getting that info and just poking and prodding as much as they can.
Petra went up.
Why does it do that? I don't know.
Spotting Bizarra over in tiles. Petra's here by herself. There's no.
At first, I thought you were going to look at like the PC part pickers. Even if I did that, Lily, you think that would devolve into me calling them poor?
A massive kill for her, but responded by
Like,
Bizarra. Petra
that's such a toxic view on me as a person, Lily.
playing on the other side of the smoke. Georgina just absolutely obliterated her. Fortunately for G2, Sarah's still playing backside. Still playing down in hell, and you've got numbers up plenty. Not that they were required. Sarah gets 3 and G2 are on the board.
3 seems to be the
It's actually
lucky
crazy.
number for both of these teams today. 3K
Who's just low-key offended? I am. I am.
First gun round of
I like to think I'm kind of Sherlock Holmes out here. Like, I'm pretty good at psychoanalyzing your setups. Don't act like I'm not.
And in some sort of split. But again, this hold was so beautiful from Sarah on that A side.
And Lily's diminishing that down to
Finding the weakness right away. They knew that KJ was
exclusively looking at somebody's potential income.
So that kind of speedy reactions is kind of what we see when they're coming in from already being warmed up. And again, like I said, They're going to be taking this aim in control, trying to get
Apology with tears right now, Lily. That's fucked up. That's fucked up from you.
harder for them to do so.
Tell you real quick who doesn't
Fucked
look
up, dude.
cold.
That's for so little.
Sarah started off, I mean, with a
I want to
great
cancel Lily.
beginning to this map. Currently sitting at 7-1, 7-2, something like that. But you can tell for G2, we just saw two different instances. One off of Sarah, and then the other one we just saw off of Mimi. They're trying to do a really good job of setting Petra up to get her rolling and to find some success. That one was ultimately just her, and Bastardo on the swing.
You were saying?
Yeah. But success for Petra nonetheless.
Yep, the standard regroup after losing.
I'll accept an apology if Lily gets me a 4090. What do you need a 4090 for, man? Let's talk consumerism. Because I've got the same GPU that I bought 3 years ago. And my PC is fine. It was a nice GPU I bought 3 years ago. What do you need a 4090 for, though? Like,
not able to find any sort of value there. So you start to see some of this pressure and some of this control that Team Liquid have begin to alleviate. Only 3 members left on the site. While they continue to get swarmed, G2 getting ever
what
so
GPU
close.
do you have? I don't even know. I'm pretty sure it's a 3080.
You see him start to swing out. Petra with 3 on the round already. Sarah and Roxy clean things up. We're tied at 2 apiece.
I mean, that was such a hard round for TL to hold on the site because they had players coming in from spawn,
Might be a
from
2080.
market, and from B main. They needed desperately to get some sort of space or to have some sort of setup towards one side of that map, but unfortunately...
You have a 3080 Hooch? I don't know how you know that, but thanks.
Beautiful reactions down mid. This pick was really, really great. As soon as they knew that they had that aim in control and no one else was coming, the quick reaction...
Oh, because I went to howamiunique.com or amiunique.com or whatever, and it dropped my GPU.
Timing as a team. We're talking about TL being warm, but G2 looks
Like, if you're playing Valorant, the odds that your frames are limited by your GPU are 0%, honestly. It's such a CPU-bound game.
Sarah has her ult online. Petra's
The
one away
only
from
time you'd want, like, a good beefy GPU is if you're playing, like, AAA titles at, like, 4K 120 at this point. And, like,
those are the best
you
kills
really
where
need
you
that.
just, like, spam into a smoke and you're gifted 2 free kills.
What do you mean? You don't see the outline?
I mean, if she saw it, it worked. Daiki with the Sheriff.
I have a 4K 144 Hz monitor. Yeah, but do you need to, like, giga max your settings and everything to feel, like, enjoyment from a game? I don't know.
You didn't even have a chance to default and get space. But again, the only kind of option that they have is either grouping up or...
That's because I love graphics.
And we see them
I'm actually curious for you to reference a game that you need that 4090 for 4K 144. Because I want to install it on my PC and try to max out the graphics with my 3080.
But Petra, she's
and I'll run it
so
at 4K.
aware. She knew that that was something that they were trying to do. Did not let that happen, and now the split.
Cyberpunk 2077? Bet. Are you accepting of AI upscaling? Because all the studies I've shown on it, it's indiscernible from raw.
This is masterful calling from G2 right now.
So am I allowed to use NVIDIA upscaling?
Be a little bit of a saver for them, but again, Amin is fully gone. Daiki going for the push, but Roxy with the instant trade.
Smoke out. Petra dropped. 3v2.
Yes? Then I'm sure I can run it at 4K 144.
In a situation like this, hello. Oh, that could have been really bad. But ultimately, it works out. G2's going to get the defuse. I'm surprised that they played that the way that they did. And I mean, there was a free kill teed up, unfortunately not coming through. But the defense will take the lead.
It's okay, Georgina. We've all been there.
We saw it.
Don't worry about it. It was okay. It was just a Guardian, you know. But yeah, again, this first spray down was brutal.
With RTX on? I don't fucking know, bro. I'll try.
TL didn't make a mistake.
Let's go.
They just walked.
G2 just got kind of lucky. Yeah. They just walked up. They're trying to default.
I don't see why
now,
not.
I hope they learn their lesson. They're going to be using a lot more util on that take, but not much else you can do. And now we're looking like
That Woohoojin stream chat's frozen in overlay? No, it's not.
KJ lockdown. They're looking to
I
get
see your message in the overlay.
I don't know that Petra's here waiting for them with this operator.
First time we've seen it this map.
What are you talking about?
She give the aggressive angle and it's perfect, but Petra's in trouble. She can't see a thing. She's trying to dash out, trying to find safety, and is unable to find it. That was a really good counterpunch out from Liquid.
Both teams going so quick that the util was just absolutely perfect. I mean, from TL, that was a wonderful masterclass of a round. And now with this reaction,
That makes no sense. How would only part of the stream freeze for you?
Trying to see if G2 tries to walk up and make a mistake so they can get more numbers and just solidify the round. But I mean, clock is ticking, 1 minute left, and they're gonna be
because the video gets encoded.
They have so many tools.
As just a blob of data. It does.
It's almost like having it. It's a good problem to have.
Yeah.
But having
If there's no world of only a chunk of that video, which contains my chat, would be frozen, while the rest would be functional.
Yeah, G2 taking this A main space because they know they need to do.
Because that's not how it
Get
works.
some for a number. Hope they catch some off guard, but look at that.
Oh, I thought she was going to be patient.
Oh.
Down. Georgina somehow still gets a second.
Getting a second there's illegal
That'll crack
for
things
Georgina.
wide open.
30 seconds left.
I mean, G2, they have plenty of money, so really no reason not to go for it. But we'll see what they choose to do. A beautiful round from Liquid to go all the way back to understanding that there would likely be pressure from Petra. That's one down. Yeah, understanding there would likely be pressure from Petra, understanding how you want to dissuade that and kind of break some of that timing and put Petra in a bad spot. To the execution there, it's just been a beautiful round from Liquid.
Yeah, for sure. And you're going to feel kind of grim because as Petra tried to push and try to get that B main space, it got instantly denied. I mean, mid has worked for her really well. A has worked for her really well. So I wonder if G2 is going to switch it up a little bit towards that B main side, see if they can try to do something different to punish that. I mean, I don't think that TL is going to be doing the same thing again where they just like hard punish B main right off the bat again. But we'll see. We'll have to see. Because that operator, Roxy saving is actually pretty big. They can still get picks off of that. They can still work the map off of that. And especially with these knives, like it's almost perfect for Petra to take that off.
Take a look at that.
3 to 3 on attack's pretty good so far from Team Liquid.
Flashes, shock darts from both sides.
People with 2 O's in their name are different like that. Yeah, that's why I have 4 O's in my name.
The wall that made it to where there was no easy escape and nowhere to go. For Liquid, I think, again, we've got to point out the fact that they are coming out from another series. They still look warm. They still look comfortable. They are not showing any signs of fatigue or anything.
Don't want max graphics, fine with 1080p. I mean, okay. So I personally don't understand people who care about playing on like 4K, a billion FPS. But sure, let's accept that their opinions are correct for now. For the statement I'm about to make. I have 2010 vision, like really good eyes. And I've used a ton of monitors. I have 4K 120Hz monitors. I've got 1440p monitors, like everything. I even have a hecking 6K panel that I do color accurate work on for thumbnails and whatnot.
But it wasn't contacting. They weren't
when it comes to playing a game in motion at high settings, I can't tell if I'm on 4K or 1440p. Unless I stop playing and I go look at the pixels.
Roxy and Sarah getting those picks, Georgina getting caught off in that
like for stationary work, like working on an image or video editing, I can tell. But when I'm like playing a game, I can tell 1080p. I can. 1080p is very clear. But 1440 versus 4K while playing a game, I can't tell.
Oh yeah, I remember.
G2 take the lead right back. Again, we continue to see this back
and I have
and forth
like
affair
really good eyes.
Between these two squads, G2 looking comfortable.
I could tell if I go to pixel count, don't get me wrong. But while I'm playing,
yeah, and now
they're both very crisp.
This B main worked wonderfully for them. Defaulting has been okay for TL. I mean, it's been pretty back and forth with the First Bloods, like we've said, depending on where Petra wants to set up her op. And I think at this point in time, we want to see TL kind of figure out where she's setting up her op, playing it slow, just getting that information with the Sova drone, because at this
because at high, there's really no difference. There is a difference. I can tell the difference, but while I'm playing, I can't, is what I'm saying. Like resolutions that high have a real place in productive work, but I don't think it at this point in time it has a place in gaming.
Help me out here.
Yeah, that turret was wall hacking.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
I guess if you have a huge monitor, of course it does though. Like if you have a 50-inch panel, then yeah, 4K is gonna matter a lot compared to 1440p because the pixels per inch will go down a lot. So I guess I'm specifically talking about like a 27-inch to 32-inch channel. I get it if you're using something bigger than that.
They don't know that Mimi's here. This is perfect. Mimi gets 2. The nade should destroy the lockdown. Petra trying to get high ground and help with the blades over the top. 3 on the round for Mimi. What a gorgeous set by G2.
that was a really nice setup. The bait by the op, getting the first kill, dashing off. The rest of the team pushing up into that B main. I mean, you come to think that maybe G2 Red, that KJ lockdown was meaning
Wouldn't be sitting so close to 65-inch. The pixel beep.
That's a pretty good assumption to make.
No, it makes sense to me. Like, I have a 70-inch TV in my living room, and I'd be able to tell if it wasn't 4K.
And that was just so wonderfully played, so patient from Mimi. She tweeted earlier about how she was disappointed in her performance.
Right, yeah.
Well, her patience and the way that she's playing right now and the way that she's calling is obviously playing out. She definitely took some time to reflect, and it's
What graphic card is needed for 1080p 360 hertz? Bro, that's like, okay. I'm going to presume that you're young, so I'm going to answer you. But you got to understand, the question you just asked doesn't make sense. 1, you didn't say what game. 2, you didn't say what CPU. 3, you didn't say how much RAM. And unfortunately for you, all those things matter.
Right, G2 have won, what, 5 of the last 6?
In combination. One GPU doesn't tell you how much FPS you'll get in every game at 1080p. In fact, it doesn't tell you in a specific game. You need to know everything. You need to know what CPU you have. You need to know what RAM you have, because anything can be a bottleneck. Like if you have a 4090, but you slap it into a hecking old-ass motherboard with a really old CPU, you're going to get 3 FPS.
The tendencies and the habits of how they're playing. But I mean, G2 getting that operator online so early on their defense side, I think has definitely been the game changer, because you're right, it has been 5 rounds almost in a row. It's hard to get that momentum back for TL.
Gonna try to go faster. Instead of that, using the blades. They've invested into this here too. They're bringing 4 rifles into the round. Light armor on all. They've lost mid. They have no idea of what's happening.
Intel Pentium plus 4090 PC.
Would have to take the longer route.
Yep, full space taken in mid. This is so dangerous. I mean, everyone is playing retake towards that B, which is fine.
Now, a while back, I was helping a friend build a PC. He had like a budget, and the dude wanted to get like a 2080, which is like the fastest card at the time. And that ate up his entire budget, and he was going to put 8 gigs of RAM and an i5 in the thing.
That was ridiculous. I don't know how she...
Because he thought, like, I just need beefy GPU.
Such a good spot.
Play games.
To push forward. The problem is Petra and Roxy are ahead of this. They're already here.
Like, what? Not even dual channel, by the way. 1 stick of 8 GB RAM.
Roxy had no idea where she was.
Single
Petra was
channel.
there on the trade, but Bazera's trade proved to be the final one. G2, again, did an awesome job.
If that PC would have sucked.
It just wasn't executed well.
Yeah, I mean, TL, they didn't even need to use that much util. Just the jump spot, and then the wide swing with the jet knives was enough to catch a G2 player off guard. I mean, here, just catching the player in fridge. Super unfortunate for Glance, but at the same time, this play, this trap off Cat, the flash perhaps missing. It looked like G2 had a solid plan, but the fact that TL just walked out and got that first kill, that was not planned.
I get it though. Like if you're just if you just want a computer that plays games, there's no good way to like get one without learning how to do research. It's really annoying. Like if you don't want to get scammed in the PC industry, you just need to understand how PCs work. Because otherwise you'll just get scammed.
They're going to continue to push forward.
And you'll get scammed accidentally too. Like it's not like these companies are malicious.
Daiki's alone. That's huge. That's a
But you just end up buying something that doesn't
have to rally back,
fit
deal
what
with
you
the
need.
space that's been lost, and try to recover the spike. But what?
Knowing how much you know to build a decent PC. I'm not talking about building at this point, because if you're like, if you're uneducated on the topic and you just want a PC that will meet your needs, the first thing you're thinking of is not building one.
I mean, this is crazy.
You think of just buying one, because that's what people do. Like when you want a keyboard, the first thing you don't think of is, well, time to build one. Only keyboard enthusiasts think that way. And you'll just buy a keyboard. But for whatever reason, in the PC market, it's unique. Where building your own is like way better.
You know what? All good?
All good.
All good. It was Liquid who called a timeout previously, and now the story makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, that makes more sense. TL's timeout doing really good work for them because they're instantly.
Although during the GPU shortage, I did pre-builds were actually like crazy economical.
And even though they do lose numbers towards that mid, they're well aware
because those vendors could get their hands on those GPUs for like MSRP.
that there's some sort of trap setups. As soon as the drone caught wind of someone playing in that pizza, there was a dart.
My PC right now is actually, well, now it's a Frankenstein, but when I bought it, it was a pre-built.
That defense that G2 is trying to set up towards that.
But now,
maybe G2 sees
it's kind of the thesis ship of thesis or whatever. I swapped out like everything except the PSU and the GPU.
You see the head coach of G2 goes and trying to settle things.
Yeah, you guys got it.
Like G2 had some momentum and was gonna start to run away with this thing, but it's been a great response in
That
front
one
of
guy's
boat.
Yeah.
The last 2 rounds going in favor of Liquid. They do have a decent amount of money, all things considered, and the 100 Siri out for Daiki too. But it looks like they're going to be pushing into this.
About the case?
Again.
Same case.
We
came with.
talked about this a couple of rounds ago. The setup that Petra had with Mimi, a little bit of a different flavor, a little variation, if you will. But they're going to be pushing right into the teeth of this. It all depends on how pacey they're going to be with it.
Both teams fighting for this B main. This operator is online, but the flash is not going to hit Petra with the first blood. And now this is how G2 has capitalized every single round.
Dude, before the GPU shortage, I'm in a game with Joel. He's one of my mods. I worked with him at Tinder. But this is before that. He's living in California at the time. And I'm still on the East Coast. I'm working my first job. And we're playing like... playing League of Legends. And the dude's like graphics card dies on him, and he happens to live next to an Amazon warehouse. And I proceed to watch this guy order like a 2070, and it arrives 5 minutes later. Like they knocked on his door with a 2070 at MSRP. The dude clicked a button, and they just bam. He paid like an extra $10 for immediate delivery, which was like an option for him because he lives next to the warehouse. I was mind blown. I was so mind blown. It's like this dude just got a 2070. He literally installed that thing into his PC in time to play the next league game with us on his new GPU. I was like, what the that scared me. Like, if you think about that, with like if you lack the self-control and you know you can get something within 5 minutes, oh my god, it's dangerous.
Roxy winning the first, it's gonna have to be Glance. Glance is healthy. Daiki is not by any means, but it does not matter. What a 3K from Daiki.
The IGL of Team Liquid. She was on
it was technically called 30-minute delivery, by the way, for those of you who want to Google it.
As well,
but that's like their window. It took 5.
I literally just said
that time.
Whoever gets the first blood wins the round. I apologize, Team Liquid, because I was wrong. I mean, what a way to bring it back. G2 staying way too long in that setup towards A main. They baited so much of their util out. TL baited so much of G2's util out. They knew that they were in a weird
Amazon's return policy so forgiving though. Yeah.
They knew they didn't have that paranoia to delay. Like, it was such a weird round for G2. They had the opening kill, they had all the information, and they still stuck to a setup for way too long. But Petra,
that's how they get you, man.
Understanding that she could be pushed up towards B main here, but this turret.
Why think about a decision when you can just return it for sure? That's how they get you.
Crazy too is they just tried. Right, Roxy threw the nano over the top to try to clear out the turret, but it was shot out by Issa, so that will continue to be a problem. Now Roxy's no longer around.
It's like the same marketing strategy that mattress companies will use. Mattress companies will be like, yeah, dude, 30-night guarantee. We'll take it back. No catch. Because it convinces you to be like, oh, bet. No strings, may as well try it. But then it preys on your hacking the human nature that you're too lazy to return that shit anyways. Like,
yeah, for sure. I mean, walking up, taking that.
Like, I mean, it's good enough.
So smart when they've lost the space towards B main. They've known that it was contested, but they just retook space A main. So played well again by G2. They got the kills, but then overstaying their welcome and allowing that team to get the trade towards them. That is so rough, but they know that they're on the flank.
Glance has a lot of util. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Glance swings
oh, Glance is so clutch for that.
No way.
Glance, what a crazy shot. Crazy amount of shots there. Wow. This is
How lenient the return policy? Just get 30-minute delivery on GPU, trade it back every 30 days, like renting a GPU. You probably get flagged at some point as a malicious actor. Like, they have checks in place for people who are just constantly returning shit.
But again, over the Ascent delayed for a while, but glance. Technically, that should not have been.
It does flag people? Yes, I know. I didn't say that as speculation. I said that as known fact.
Unreal fight. We're gonna throw it down to the crowd actually, as we have an interview standing by.
Fala, gente bonita. Eu tô
Who's got flagged? No. I live in Seattle. I work in tech. I know a ton of people who work at Amazon.
E agora a gente vai bater papinho aqui, tanto em português quanto em inglês. Fechado? Hello everyone. I'm here
Half
with
the people
Crane,
who live in
a
this city
really
work at
well-known
Amazon.
Player from our challengers, our Brazilian challengers, and I'm going to ask him about Team Liquid because I heard that his team was
Do they get pee breaks? Working at Amazon and driving the Amazon delivery trucks are different. Like when I say I work at Amazon, that doesn't necessarily mean I drive the delivery truck.
Vocês jogaram contra elas quando vocês treinaram. É verdade isso?
É verdade, sim. A gente foi
Is Amazon that big in Seattle? Yeah, they're huge.
Também como elas baniram contra a SMG a Lotus, né, que foi o treino que a gente teve.
They've got offices everywhere.
Por isso a gente tem uma grande esperança para elas ganharem esse campeonato, né? Levar o troféu para casa.
Okay. So he basically said that, yeah.
What are they going to do if you get flagged? Stop letting you buy stuff? Yes, exactly that. You won't be able to get stuff delivered to your address. You'd have to get like a new, you'd have to get a new address.
He's basically really hopeful that Team Liquid can take this with basically our trophy home. E deixa eu te perguntar uma coisa. Team Liquid G2, você acha que essa rematch aí vai dar bom pra Team Liquid?
They can just ban your account. Yeah, but you can make a new account. They'll specifically flag your address.
Muito mais confiantes, já sabem como o oponente joga, então acho que dá pra gente ganhar sim.
Happens if somebody moves to a flag address, you'll have to submit a ticket.
So I asked him about G2 and
You'll basically move into an address that got flagged, but you'll have a new name at that address. It was gonna like flag your order, and you'll have to submit a ticket, and then they'll be like, yeah, fine, sure.
E é com vocês, gente.
Like if you're gonna go through the trouble to like move every 3 weeks to scam Amazon or whatever, like who's really winning?
It's been an excellent series so far. Again, no signs of fatigue, no signs of slowing down from Liquid, and it's just been so much fun, at least so far in this first half, to watch these two.
There's this concept in security called like a realistic threat actor. And if some exploit requires a threat actor who wouldn't possibly exist, then you don't worry about it. And so right now you guys are literally going down that rabbit hole. And if we were working together in an environment and you were talking like that, I'd get really mad at you. Because you'd just be wasting everybody's time. Like, what about the person who changes their address to continue exploiting our refund system? It's negligible.
The crazy thing is, too, this turret, I mean, is so far up, you really have to commit if you want to clear that thing, and that is exactly what Liquid want. They're going to want to take these fights. Issa, with a classic from hell, by the way, is able to clean up Petra, and this defense seems to be holding up just fine. I wonder if they're going to try to flip. Roxy was still playing mid, but you've got to be careful because Bastarda's on the flank, and I don't know if she's been hurt. Oh, it's not going to matter. It's only one. And now we find ourselves in a really awkward situation. You still have a little under a minute, a little bit under a minute left in the round, with plenty of options. Liquid, unsure of that, have to divide their resources and leave a couple B and a couple A.
Yeah, chilling. We got the 4v2 retake. We got the recon. Oh, don't burn that recon though. Yeah, bet.
Should be in the bag because G2 have to do something crazy here. And crazy.
30 seconds left.
Crazy. I was crazy.
Did it technically work? Probably not.
I pushed into the CT.
Believe it or not, you probably get flagged by some system, and then they probably just alert the authorities. Like, you gotta understand, would the automatic system catch and ban you every time? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe you get past that at some point. But now you're just approaching fraud. You'll probably still get caught, and it's dumb.
Not matter though. Jujina saves the day. Oh, that was insane.
That was such a crazy round. But TL originally playing it so beautifully. This crossfire on B. I mean, we had Issa so ready to hold the left side of site because she knew that her right side of site was held by Georgina. Such beautiful team play on that side. They knew that they had it on lock. And then this reaction to come out 4 out of spot. Yes, it was a bit weird. Yes, they got two bodies
Liquid looking
down,
strong,
but
man.
they still stuck
Oh,
together.
look at
They knew
them.
it was a 4v2.
And the coaches are feeling it.
Bodies and the coaches and the girls just showing how much excitement there is. And we were talking about them not slowing down. I mean, I think those cams literally speak for themselves.
I would love to know what the coaches were saying to each other just then. We can do this.
Yeah.
We can do
Yeah,
this.
if exploiting your system relies on the heckin' threat actor breaking the law, that's like a whole other thing.
Roxy with the Sheriff. Petra's going to be the first to fall. It's really, I mean, it's armor on Roxy too.
One enemy remaining.
The armor melts.
Oh, that's tough. That Bizarre doesn't die there.
We talked about padding stats early on in these eco rounds. Now 2 away from having the lockdown early in the second half.
Yeah, a beautiful hold from coming in from TL. I mean, the KO molly to delay, everything was just so quick, so ready to come support the team. I mean, G2 tried to push towards that cat. They used the paranoia. They ran up together, but there's nothing they can do. And there's a KO molly just sitting there, ready to take down your health, chunk down that health, and delay for so long that the rest of TL is back. And if anyone can translate
Dude,
that,
the coaches
let
are
me know,
locked
'cause we're
in.
gonna start screaming that soon if TL win another round here on this bonus.
The coaches are locked in.
I mean, listen to this crowd.
Give me that coach.
My Portuguese is not perfect, but it sounds
Fuck
like
this
the coaches
Wuhusian guy.
like asking for
I
Brazil
want
to
the
support them.
Brazilian
Have their
coach who
back. And that's
shouts my
exactly what the
name
crowd
into the
does.
stands when I hit a 4K.
Just a standard default here from both teams. We actually have 2 players on the defense side playing in spawn, ready to quick rotate. They're playing back towards mid, expecting some sort of rush. But the drone towards B main is going to put so much pressure when there's just Sova here holding the site on their own.
Heavy Pen Sova could never be Cloud9 Rooney.
Why are they playing so far off? They're convinced that it's going to be a split through market, but now they're starting to rotate over. The thing is, they've lost the site. Petra's so far
Can
up.
coaches comp to them between rounds? No, only if they call for a pause. If they call for a tactical pause, they can.
Goes the rest of the site, but Basarda continues to be a problem. Roxy now jumping down.
And
with
both
Spike
teams
in
get
hand,
to calm
trying to
during a
clear out
tactical
backside.
pause,
Oh my
regardless of who
goodness,
called
Roxy
it.
gets one with the turret too. She's gonna have to do it on her own though. That's second kill. Nice. Issa saved the day there.
This is winnable for Team Liquid.
How does she play this out? Spike has been ticking for a little bit. I'd love to see her POV.
Oh, they're just gonna hold stairs?
Thank you. Both there, and none
That's
of them
so
connect.
smart.
3 for Bizarra. Roxy had an outrageous round, but this is huge for Liquid.
Yeah, it is huge. That bonus round was actually wild. It didn't look so promising. They had just
Winning the
Sova
eco?
on site, but like I said, the 2
That's probably it for this
playing
map.
towards that spawn, they were ready to quick rotate. They were ready.
Is that the game changer Sao Paulo gun buddy? I'm not sure.
Bastarda ended up dashing into sight in order to support her team, and I think that is something that shows how fast that TL
I kinda
plays.
want one, though.
We've seen their fast fuzz. We've seen their fast retakes, and that's exactly what puts them above.
I've been thinking about just going pro chat just so I can get one of those gun buddies
Even when they don't have numbers. And for this
for
next
competing
round,
at VCT LAN, you know?
hard for G2. They still can buy because they
You know, I might just go
that half
pro.
armor, full buy
Just for a
kind of
bit.
are-
Win a title.
It's still looking rough because
'Cause I want the
Bastarda,
in-game
she's gonna
title.
have an op now. She's gonna be set up in this aggressive line that maybe or maybe not G2 will have an answer for.
That's the real cheat code, chat.
It's
If you want to be a popular streamer,
I mean, losing that round, you still have the momentum to
win a world
excel.
championship.
The pause coming in from G2 makes
and then
sense
stream
because they're
consistently every
putting a
day.
pause to that momentum, but
And retire
everything that
immediately.
we're talking about now, they need to fix this defense side right now.
So easy.
Attack side, sorry.
Reminder, this is Liquid's map pick. They're up 3 rounds.
That's it? Yeah.
On the heels of winning a best of 3 that went the distance, that was, we imagine, emotionally draining and exhausting. But the nature of the tournament
Team in
is
one
there's
strat,
no
exactly.
time to slow down. You
You win a world
really have the
championship,
opportunity or the benefit, if you
then
will,
just
to
start
think
streaming
this through. You just
and make
have
sure you duo with all the big streamers, and they'll all stream. They'll all duo with you
on the
because you're a
other
world
side of
champ.
the timeout, we've got Bizarra, who's got the ult online. And it's a very, very split standard.
Will you settle for Masters, or do you want the champs, buddy?
With this
Well, I
Odin,
think I'd be
so
happy
much
with a
work, but it's
Masters
looking like
champion
they're setting
title,
up
buddy.
for Odin Smash towards
That's
that
acceptable.
Trials. And little does G2
I'd be on
know
equal
is that
footing
there's
with
two
10s at that
players
point.
heading over there.
That was a really early paranoia off of the dart to find the target. Petra
Love that
took
from
some
them.
damage.
Love that from them.
That's all it was. That could have been disaster.
Yep, well read by TL, but unlucky for the timing because it was a little bit too early. If they gave them a couple more seconds to walk up, would have been great to catch them off guard. All this information for G2, they break that alarm bot, and now TL is going to have
True banana fans will know that I've shown you guys that play in a GG collegiate team VOD review featuring Dopeye
Holy free info.
back in like
Right.
March.
It does seem like G2's aware of that though. Sarah's
I showed you that KO
crouched,
flash
waiting
silver
for the
dart
aggression.
spam.
Carrying precious cargo though. The spike in hand. There's no way they know. There's no way they know anymore. There's no way they know.
You remember because they didn't fire the Odin along the line you suggest? Yup. Yup, they did it slightly incorrectly, and that's why they didn't get the full kill.
Space there. And it does look like where they're gonna end, but
Game knowledge is power
shows
chat.
any pixel she's dropped, and you see it now, having to pivot once more. Where I'm playing.
That was from the Cavern Silver Centec video. Ooh, you're not wrong. It's in that video too.
That setup was absolutely beautiful because off of the mid pressure,
In 2
Ascent
videos.
taking her A main presence, and now
That's
she's ready
tough.
to fight this cat slit.
Daiki here with the Odin. Bastardas there with it as well. A prime gaming flawless for Team Liquid as they're up 4.
I love this Odin on Daiki. I think Daiki's Odin is something that is really
Thank you, Sofa Odin.
on this Ascent. She's done so good.
The JG series over. It's back on whenever JG wants it to be.
Bastardas taking all the space. I mean,
But he's got to complete his
they
notes.
have holes in their attack, and TL is not struggling to find them at all. They're putting pressure in the early round, and then
The dude just graduated from college though, so like, you know,
into
a
their
real
trap.
life.
They know that the alarm bot was towards mid. They're trying to default towards it, but they're fast enough.
Just unreal timing. Bastardas having to use the dash to stay away, and concealed for now. Does she dare re-peek here? You see the buy for G2, it's not great. Glance has
Team Liquid have a
shares
strong
the rest of
Ascent
the way.
though. I'm actually worried for them on Lotus split.
The alarm bot's keeping things back for now. Mimi the first to fall. Petra shortly thereafter joining. They're going to try to push mid, and it's a Bastardas show. That's 3 on the round already. The one real gun that they had to fight back with sits harmlessly on the ground. 6 bullets left, and technically, there is an ace on the cards. If she can pull it off, that's 4 on the round. Eugenia takes it, but
What the hell, Eugenia? Wait, are we gonna see Bastarda track Eugenia now in the pre-round? Our new tech? She's mad at her? Look at the minimap? Nah, it's not happening. Well, maybe.
But they're not using it. I mean, the dart was broken. We hear the dash away. We know there's an alarm bot close, and yet we're still running up dry. We're not using flashes. We're not using drones up close. The peaks are so disconnected.
She shoots a lot like Demon 1. I mean, Rooney said it pretty correctly. Beyond a certain point, raw aim
18 and 12
is not a difference maker. All these players have cracked raw aim.
Blades online this time too. And G2 have lost, what's that, 5 rounds in a row?
It's more about how they take the
5 rounds in a row now. It's
gunfights.
been rough. They haven't been able to find any success, and it's not getting any better. Tip of the spear blunted, attack neutered, and now what?
Yep, that first blood going towards TL, and they're not afraid to keep hold of that space. But instead of full fighting for a main, they move 2 players towards back because they know that they've put way too much
Or who
pressure
just
there,
drops?
enough
Oh, you have to
push
type
away the other
exclamation
team.
mark
Now
claim
shot
drop
going
in
towards
chat
mid. They're trying
after
to break
using a
this
Prime
alarm bot,
subscription,
but they just
and
miss
you'll
it,
unlock the Woohoojan
unfortunately.
Banana
And heading back
Vandal.
towards Cat is not a good sign. And Sarah just getting caught off guard. She needs to be ready for that Bastarda push. She is feeling it.
I mean, that's the second time she just takes this free space and gets a kill for it. And both times it was on Sarah.
Claim drop. No, you guys type in claim drop. You have to Prime sub first.
This
That's
is
how it
falling apart
works.
so
I'm sorry. I don't know why they
You know,
did it that way.
honestly, This feels like the most dominant defensive side performance we've
30
seen
seconds left.
On Ascent this tournament, right? When a defense is locked in for whatever reason on this map in particular, it feels so devastating. It feels so devastating.
Odin.
There's no
Odin, by
success
the way.
anywhere to be found. And honestly, Liquid right now are running circles around G2.
Yeah, I mean, they're winning rounds the same way that Daiki is suppressing fire with this Odin because they are just winning round after round after round and looking so dominant. I mean, at this point, G2 needs to figure out how to put a stop to Bastarda. She is the support pillar of this team with those first bloods, with those setups, with the way that she's rotating or re-pushing or re-walking.
That's so sick. The finisher puts them inside a banana peel.
For this A main as well. They have not been able to take it successfully yet.
This crowd is
At 1 million Discord subs, I will try to purchase Riot Games
They've given up A, but there's a
to
massive
put a
flank coming
banana
from
skin in the
It's a
game.
first on the glance for the third round in a row, killing somebody who doesn't get a chance to fight back. And the smoke, the only thing keeping them back. She's gone aggressive, she's going forward, and she finds another. Sarah on the counter, but where do you go from here? She's gone behind them! Sarah with 3! What a counter! But can they close out the round? They have numbers advantage, but it's just one.
Who'll try to become the president earlier? They'll try to get a banana skin in Valorant. That's because it'd be actually more expensive to do the latter.
Playing in a safe spot, able to put it down in whatever.
Riot Games is owned by Tencent. Get a lot of money.
They need to secure this round. They literally need this round. Daiki gonna start the retake. Noise with her Oda, but Jujina with a crazy one-shot to Sarah. Petra here ready to deny. And Roxy coming out and swinging with that crossfire, denying the plant. The KJ lockdown is gone.
Running for president's expensive
They
AF.
did secure the round.
Not even close to expensive as buying a major corporation. Presidential campaign at most is going to run me, what, 100 mil?
That's insane.
At
That's
most.
actually insane. Like,
Purchasing Riot Games?
Literally a Giga Chad.
You're looking close to like $1
There's
billion,
Giga Chad owner,
dude.
That's the one. TPing behind your enemies, knowing that there's a very small chance they could be just staring at you. That was really great by Sarah. Really cool micro plays. And now we have
More than that, surely for the
with that
campaign.
KO ult. They're looking towards
Boom. A serious
once
presidential
again,
bid costs
trying to
billions.
see
I
if they
never
can
said it'd be a
capitalize off of
serious
this.
bid.
So much noise for
How much
them
does a
using their
presidential
utils, putting a smoke down.
campaign
Cat is
generally
ready up for
spend?
three.
Let's Google it, because you guys are just heckin'
Liquid are doing such a good job of
talking.
playing this defensive half. Even little things like destroying the turret on B
The
main,
spending
knowing how
limit
many times
from an
G2 have been
individual
flanked from the
candidate is
extremities.
$103 million. I'm dead on.
And it's such a
Any
free
money spent
threat.
beyond
All it
that
took
can't
was a
be my own
dart.
money.
And that comes back. There's no investment on this.
I have to raise it.
Sarah actually pushing up towards that main, but Bastarda has done it.
I was
so many
literally dead
times,
on.
you'd think that they would expect it and punish it, but Sarah still not ready for it. But while that was happening, Roxy just getting 2 for free on B. They don't even know that the spike is still in.
We're talking about total costs,
Using
not
an element
personal out
of
of pocket.
surprise, I
What do you
guess
mean? We're talking about
Stance is
cost to
nowhere near
me.
the side. You're absolutely right.
Buying
But
Riot
Sarah
would cost
continues
me
to
more
push
money,
forward.
which is what I said.
Cat now. And it feels like we've had a couple of rounds like this. This is a really messy round. It's a little sideways. They don't really know where to go. This is far from conventional. Issa's left alone in a 1v3, as it seems like we're going to play another one. Barring heroics from the Killjoy. A 1v2, she has lockdown. Mimi not able to pop her ult beforehand to counter it. So Issa's going to have a lot of room and a lot of time. And oh my god, Mimi almost gets caught. Issa now pushing the pace.
Take billions to buy Riot. They have an annual revenue of almost $2 billion. Yep,
Exactly.
exactly.
Issa's going to have to do so much.
That's why I need a million
She's creeping
subs.
forward. Athena, she's creeping forward. She's going to take these fights.
It maths out. It maths out.
Don't go her way.
Don't go
Mimi's there to
thinking, oh, a
creep.
million
G2
subs,
stay
that's only
alive.
5 million a month. You gotta understand that I don't just go from 100 subs to a million overnight. It's a line. So the month before I have a million subs, well, I've got 998,000 subs, you know? And so I'm accumulating compound value here all the way up to a million subscribers. It'd probably be enough.
And it was just so well played. And now we're coming into this round. We're doing another default yet again from G2, sticking to their guns. They have that KO out. They have knives. They know that they're going to be finding a lot of pressure. Now, setting up Mimi towards Cat has been their kind of beginning early round play, and it hasn't really done much yet, but I'm wondering if they're going to try to end towards A with this KO ult.
They've really struggled to alleviate some of this pressure, this Killjoy pressure mid.
Yeah, like over the course of a decade, you amalgamate them. Your average sum count over that decade, assuming a linear growth,
Mimi has her ult.
would be
She's obviously paved the way.
500,000.
if they can find out where
Pray that at least teching 20% of those are tier 3.
where it is. But they don't really have
120 months take home, 500,000 subs,
trying to get some info. They
close
know
$4
that
million
Cat is
a
clear.
month.
They know that this is some free space
Nah, it's
to be
actually only
had, and
$400 million,
just
chat.
peeping
That's
into
not
A,
enough to buy Riot
putting
Games.
enough
I'd have to
pressure
stream for 3
to have
decades.
Some players stay towards that A
Shit.
side, but they have all of A main. This is not pressure. Not enough pressure from the G2 side in order to pull any of these rotates.
Taking into account the 70-30?
In spawn,
I think you mean
chilling.
90-10 because I said
There's
Discord
something up.
subscribers.
The turret is there. Petra breaks it, and the split starting.
Petra's pushing B, but they've popped the ult and they're going to try to go A. The lurk has been dealt with, and now they just have to deal with what's in front of them. G2 a little bit better.
But I don't have to buy Riot to get a banana skin into the game.
Daiki has ult, but just 5 HP.
Riot's got a price. You don't need to own Riot Games to get a banana skin added to the game.
Oh, yeah, they're going to go for a save. Like, that makes sense. 12.
Like, what if I was the
Fast
primary
12,
sponsor
9,
of
they
VCT?
only need one more round. Now, that
The
round was,
Woohoogen Clutch
played
and
it
whatnot.
really, really
And I'm like their major cash cow. And the only additional thing I ask for in our agreement is one banana-themed skin line. That would be such an easy deal, right?
Turret. She put so much pressure and smoked herself off, ran in, threw herself into the action. She didn't manage to get one, I believe, but it doesn't matter because the rest of her team was splitting up towards Cat. They pulled those rotates. They pulled all that attention away from the Cat.
Use your music degree to offer to produce the music video for VCT 2024? No, because then they would be very disappointed in me. I'm not good enough for something like that.
You see the hit out on site. You were just talking about what Petra.
Yeah, they profit off the skins. They get my money. It'd be win-win-win-win-win for Riot.
I think the question that we had is, as Liquid calls a timeout, so close, yet seemingly so far, given some of the momentum that we've seen from the attacking side. I think the question was, okay, Liquid won 6 rounds in a row.
Billboard brand have a clothing company as secondary revenue stream?
But the question in my mind was, is the wound...
No, but that's not how I do business. Any plan you propose has to follow the way that I do business. And guess how I do business when it comes to merch?
An outrageous comeback, but it's not...
You think I upsell?
Yeah, I mean, 12,
no.
You're just one round away, and one round means
I sell you at cost, man.
Away from winning. At the end
So
of the day,
your
G2
proposition doesn't work. Doesn't fit my business model.
perfect,
Oh, it's just not loading.
flawless to be winning these next few rounds.
There we go.
And again, we've seen these TL
Why do you think this thing costs $30.05?
a lot of the rounds that they win
Because that's how much it costs Streamlabs to make that thing. Well, Streamlabs probably has a margin on it,
and maybe
but I don't.
might just be where they're going to find the holes, the gaps in their defense and understand. Because before, Bastardo were just taking space and pushing.
I don't
Now
like
that
profiting
G2
off of
shut that
margin.
down,
I like
they
profiting
need to
off
find
of
a new way to go around this.
the community.
What's the call on the other side of the timeout? Again, Daiki has the Hunter's Fury. Jujina has her ult too.
I want you to want to support me financially. Not support me financially as a side effect of wanting my cool merch. If you want my cool merch, you can just get it. And I don't benefit from that. You just get to enjoy my cool merch.
A little bit, they've managed to deal with the fact that there's constant.
I like profiting off my community? No, I like profiting off of community. I don't think I said the word my. If I did, that's not what I meant.
Unless they have that operator. Now that knife scanning 2 players towards mid. They were set up for that mid setup, but it doesn't matter.
The idea is I want to generate inherent value.
The A side TL knows that this is where G2 is trying to end.
Oh, what a flash and what a swing. Goes unpunished. Petra tries to get another,
In participating in
but
the
she swings
community.
into 4. It's all crumbling on the other side of the timeout. You're absolutely right. Liquid put G2 away, potentially in flawless fashion. The crowd comes
Fast
back to
GG,
life.
pay out Liquid. I've got it. I'm paying him out.
A 1-0 series lead.
Zendikar, can you run the next prediction? I see you in chat and I need to use a bathroom.
Prime gaming flawless to end the game, and what a flawless round.
Your price on there say $36. Streamline's taking cut. No, I'm not. No. It's regional pricing, dude. Like that's shipping or some shit. I guarantee you there are people who can log in and pay 30. No.
You see it again. The setup was so good. You're absolutely right. And that was
Anyways, check out my merch chat. Look at that. The ones who know embroidered.
We'll see you guys on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere.
Ooh. Yeah, that's not printed on. That's embroidered, chat. I'm wearing one of the hoodies right now. I'll be right back. I'm using the bathroom. 36 for me? What? Streamlabs sounds like they're skimming $6 off you. What the hell? Just 40? I'm gonna look into that during the break. I'll be right back using the bathroom.
When you play an actual ranked game, it's 50 minutes, but how much are you actually shooting? With AimLabs, you can compete in over 1,000 tasks that will prepare you for any scenario in any game. So the new ranked season, you play, you get points, you can compare yourself to your friends. With AimLabs' new one-to-one Valorant maps, you get instant feedback on how to get better crosshair placement, better peak efficiency. You can also instantly modify existing tasks with Discovery. Get started today by downloading the AimLabs for free and join millions of other satisfied players.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When you embrace all my impurities, when you embrace all my impurities, when you embrace all my impurities, and I feel clean again. Oh, the look you threw me then was so intense that it was physical.
Chat, I'm back. Don't buy the merch. I figured it out. Streamlabs has a flat profit margin on their merch that you can't remove unless you pay for Streamlabs Premium, which I had done in the past, but apparently it didn't auto-renew. So I'm giving them my money right now so that you can save money on my merch. One sec. Streamlabs is like, well, we got to profit somehow. So if you're not a Streamlabs Premium user, we'll just add margin to the merch by default. Okay, I think it should be good. Can you guys check now? Let me check in incognito. Are these the prices you see now? You should see $24 for the hoodie, $30 for the sweatpants. Yes? All right, bet. There you go, chat. Margins are gone. That's my bad. That is my bad. I didn't realize it wouldn't auto-renew. Now that's no margin merch. Because I'm literally comping the margin. I have to pay Streamlabs for no margin. That's so
you guys
dumb.
must be absolutely buzzing right now.
It's
You're
fine, I
on
don't
a
mind.
hot streak. You just won against SMG. You're winning your map pick against G2. What is it like?
What's the issue? So Streamlabs doesn't let you set the margin to 0 unless you're a Streamlabs Premium subscriber because if you set it to 0, Streamlabs makes no profit, and so they want to get profit somehow. So if you want to make Streamlabs happy and allow you to set margins to 0, then you have to fork over the money instead. So I just did that. I just gave Streamlabs the money they want so that the margins are 0.
Attack side. So right now we are trying to put some rhythm on them and try to show them how our attack is on Lotus.
All right, we can be expecting a little surprise. Thank you so much for that info. We're looking forward to it. Good luck out there. Bye, guys.
Wow, they just took Ascent, but they're already
How much is Streamlabs Premium? I just paid them $150 for a year.
It was a very interesting one to say the least, Sapphire.
Yeah, it started off in the first half. It was really an IGL masterclass from both sides. We saw some really interesting moments.
Chump change, chat. Chump change. That's nothing compared to the value of knowing my viewers can buy a hoodie for 24 bucks. Who the hell sells hoodies this cheap?
They still kept it
Nobody, because they're all making money off of it.
Yeah, I do recall that there was a really interesting one that I think that you're about to break down, Baby Bay.
Yeah, round 7 here.
Go copy your hoodie if you want one.
Beautiful round.
Or don't. Doesn't matter to me. I don't get any good money from it.
And it's all a bait setup here. So the smoke comes out.
Hoodie's still at 40. Hit control plus shift plus R to refresh plus cash. Do not pay $40 for that hoodie.
The Sova Dart to sell this bait and switch. And Omen Smoke comes out here too. So right now, the enemy team from Team Liquid, they're all worried about the Jet. You know, they
wait 1 sec, I'm watching. I've never heard Baby Bay analyzed.
But this is all util to sell the fake for the KO, and Mimi ends up going huge. And just small details here, Petra shooting the KJ ult to make sure that if the molly does miss, or G2 Mimi's timing is off on the molly for like a second, it still will break no matter what. And to pop the knives here, and to just go bananas here and kill another one in Omen. And here's Mimi's POV of it as well. Just getting a 3K. They're not aware at all, and it's all because of the small details of the dart, the Omen Smoke coming out, and the updraft to distract them.
Yeah, there were like so many things that went.
Never mind. He just said what happened.
Round, right? But of course, this went over to Team Liquid, and I love what you brought up earlier.
Also, his explanation for the op shot didn't make sense.
They would wait for the first pick,
because if the nade missed, then the one op shot would not be enough.
They were a shark in the water, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And that's because that's where Sarah picked up some big plays, and obviously she had a slower start to the tournament, and then have a really dominant performance in this map. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough because some of their other stars, like Petra, like Mimi, weren't necessarily playing up to their potential.
Yeah,
I have another setup for you to review.
It was probably because
2 for the price of 1.
Team Liquid, you know, doing things that were a little bit different, and plus, you know, the momentum that they were on, especially on the kills of Bastarda, who was just amazing. The matchup, by the way, between Petra and Bastarda was amazing.
Yeah, and she was really going into these rounds, especially on the eco round in mid. She's not afraid to fight and everything, and that's what you want out of your duelist player. You want your duelist player to have the confidence to take those, even if they're on an eco. And yeah, you could get one dig and things could not go your way, but when it does, wow, it looks amazing. And another ace was stolen, by the way.
Yes.
And I don't get to see under this desk because I bet it looks similar.
Right? But of course, she will get the MVP for that. Sarah, on the other end, though, I do remember a very memorable play that she had where she TP'd onto the back, I think. Like, you know, there was a clash and then she was there in the back. It was just so gutsy. And there were
Aren't you raising kids, Pen Flash?
We are just on map 1, everybody. So I feel like we're in.
Should be a good influence on them. It takes, at most,
I call you out.
2 hours.
You know,
to clean all this up.
I did like what I saw from G2, like
trying
to make a comeback and getting a little bit more momentum in their way. And yeah, I think, you know, I was worried about Liquid not having enough energy, but I think that crowd, like I said, was going to give it to him. And
I don't care if you don't want to do it. Set a good goddamn example.
Speaking of G2, let's hear what a G2 coach Karkas has to
because
say
those kids, they're going to learn from you. They're going to learn your habits.
Genie here, and we have
it's Lily? Even worse.
Thank you for
even worse.
Us. We're looking at Team Liquid right now. They're on a hot streak.
Lily was saying that I was going to call people poor.
Had a phenomenal game on. Do you think that's going to be enough?
We will see. They're playing amazing. They're much better than they were. Like,
bottom one is mine.
Face them and we knock them down to lower brackets. Yeah, they came back here, and I mean,
they're playing much better. Clean it up. Clean it up.
We're gonna do our best. To go on top. Like we want
your children pick up habits from you.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
If you teach them the concept
what
upfront effort
about, you know, they're playing a
for
lot better
long-term
than they were,
benefit.
and we're actually seeing Team Liquid evolving
It's
as
worth.
the tournament
Trust.
goes on, right? We saw with SMG earlier as well. They were kind of adapting.
I think
some of their
everyone on average
strategies,
agrees
and
that
now the Team
the
Liquid that's
concept
playing over
of
here is
cleaning
very
up your
different from
desk,
the Team Liquid that was playing from day one.
like creating like a nice clean space to work from up front is worth it. It's just very hard to do. I think most people agree that like having no visible cables
so many more ideas on their attacker side. Again,
is worth.
relying on what got them
Like here,
to
wait,
this
I'm gonna pull up
tournament.
my desk photo.
It's that strategy
that I
that
showed in
Becky
chat
has talked
earlier.
about for since 2022, just saying, you know what, we get that frag, we hunt that down, we wait, we group, and we attack together. And that's what worked out really well, and we're going to need to see that on Lotus today, because against G2
I remember I was
a couple days
damn.
ago, they really struggled on the attack side. They could not find
Dude.
any of those opening frags.
Dude.
Here, like something that they did really well on that Ascent map was making sure they didn't get picked off too early, because you saw earlier in the half against G2.
Cables are a
G2
mess
was
under
actually
my
winning a lot
desk. I
of
just
early
don't
rounds
see
because
them.
they were getting
Except
the
you
first
do.
ones. And
You
yeah,
do
a
see
little bit
them.
was random, you know, shots through smoke and stuff like that from Petra.
I
But
shit
there's
you
things
not,
that
if
can
you
do to
have this
mitigate that,
take,
you know? Like for example, like
you
when
probably
Petra's
just
first
haven't
round
had a
took
clean
off,
desk
they were using
before.
a lot of good utility, Omen Flash. Or,
Like if
know,
you
no
don't
flashes
see the
with the
value
Jetson
in the
on top of
clean
them. So
under
they
desk,
need
you
to
probably just have never had
utility
one
chain it
before.
together like they have been doing, and then bait these rotations out and play the long game. The slow
You don't know how to make cable management better? It has to be somewhere. So there's different price points. Would you like me to show you the cheapest way to manage your cables under your desk?
Thought that this is their second series of the day, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I think at some point, wasn't it like 6 to 12, 6 to 11 or something? And
Get one of these.
You know, it looked like they're gonna lose that, and then they
You
started
screw
to
this
close
into the
gap.
bottom of your
Again,
desk,
we talked about Team Liquid has been on
and then
the
you get a
stage now
huge
for
bag of
couple
zip
hours
ties.
today, whereas G2 they had to warm up, and so that last
25
map, we're
bucks,
probably
all in.
Considering that's our warm up for the day, and now we're gonna look much better.
And then if you
on our
wanna, if you have no
Yeah, so the
budget, you
cool
get
thing
one of
about
these.
This map pick for Team Liquid side is that they get to prep, because last time they played
where
on
is
this
the
map,
thing?
they got absolutely destroyed. You know what I mean? And you can actually change your
This is
entire
for the
game
people who
plan.
want the
You already
higher end
know
option.
what
This thing's made of solid aluminum. You can mount it 2 different sizes on the back of your desk.
rolled them the first time they played.
And
So
here you
this could really
wire
work
all the
in
cables back here, and you can
I'm not sure what
use zip
Ethan and
ties
Gino
or
were
like
playing
Velcro ties
right
for
there.
everything.
It seemed to be some kind of game, but I love that you brought that out. I mean, a lot of teams, for example,
And this is
like,
what I was
once they
using
show the
in
cards that
this
are in their hands,
photo,
suddenly they
not
have
that
to
one.
take it back and then come up with another set entirely as we head
In my desk photo
into,
that I was
this
just
map.
showing, but let me
And
pull
we are
it back
going
up.
into our Prime Gaming Asia Select right now for map 2, which will be Lotus, and no big surprises yet here. What are you thinking, Sapphire? We're seeing a lot of control.
Yeah, this is exactly what we saw.
This
in the
desk
last
uses
few-
that
last
in the
time
back.
these two teams faced off.
You can't see
The
it.
only difference is
I built it into the desk? No, I just screwed it in.
But otherwise, yeah, it's a very controller.
Just drilled it in.
Yeah, and I think this map is going to just come down to how fast will G2 adapt to the changes that Liquid made.
Copped a Hooch hoodie? Yeah, a lot of you bought hoodies. Holy shit.
And G2 is a team who
Enjoy your hoodies.
commend themselves for being able to adapt on the fly and doing all these things. That's what they said in the first series against Team Liquid, especially on that Sunset map. That's what they said got them the victory. So let's see how fast they can make adaptations and see how it goes.
I am liking the Astra pick as well for Team Liquid based on their style earlier. That's bound to make a
What is
lot
that
of
called?
things
You can
done
clip
easier.
it. Check the
But let's
VOD.
find out if
I just
this
pulled both of
series
them up on
makes
stream.
into a third map, and we will send it back to your casters.
When are the hoodies
once
going to be
again.
shipped? I
Here's
don't fucking know,
Steph
dude.
and
I don't manage their fulfillment at all.
Thank you so much, Mika. Yeah, I mean, for this to turn over towards Lotus, where we've seen so many ridiculous things in this tournament already, just feels so fitting. Again, an opportunity for Liquid to shock
It takes
the
at
world and
most
really
2
lean
hours.
into this
Just screw one of those things into the bottom of your desk,
They're able to take down G2
tie up all
on what
relevant
would be
cables,
G2's map.
Yeah, no 4 duelist comp, but we do
and I'm
have
telling
the
you, it makes you
Astra,
feel way
so
better
it
to
is
sit
gonna
down
be
at your
a little
desk.
bit of a different comp on
It
either
makes you
side
feel
to
way
see
better. I can't believe you
how
parent
they
guilt tripped
fight
me.
and the aiming fight
You're
is
welcome.
so
You're
strong.
welcome.
4
Because when
players
you finish
leaders
managing those
side
cables,
fighting
it's gonna
towards
feel
here,
so fucking
and
good.
it's gonna go the way of TL 4v2.
What a banger of a start. It really feels like Liquid are just getting everything falling their way at just the
Yeah, I'm
right
sure
time.
delivery dates depend on
Even just
region as
winning
well.
that, I mean, you know it's going to be a scrap A main at the beginning, right? Like, that's just kind of standard with the way that the map plays.
You have to keep it clean. It's
It just
very
goes
easy
so
to maintain.
perfectly for Liquid.
Once you have
It's
cable
not even
management
that
set
they
up,
walked with the numbers
adding a new cable is
They're
not
all
hard.
back up. They have ghosts. They
Plug
have
into
so
point A,
many
plug into
things that are
point
in their
B,
favor right now.
and then make sure you
just
heckin'
trying to
zip
walk
ties
up
the
to
cable
see if
rack.
they can
It's one extra step.
get some sort of info, without full fighting. and prodding as much as they can, but Sarah
Harvard cites research showing that workers who have total control over their workspace, which often results in messy desks, are more productive than those working in neat environments. Okay. Do you understand what you just said?
There's no like, oh, actually there is a little bit of a flank here.
You said that what matters is total control over the workspace.
That's all it's going to be. Another pistol in favor of Liquid.
Which is what I have.
They won the first two too, didn't they? Yeah.
You said that often results in a messy desk, but you did not say that messy desks lead to more productivity. It's not what you said. And that's not how you should interpret it. A messy desk is also unrelated to cable management. Agreed. It's related to the number of things on top of the desk.
Hold down the site against a team where the only space that they can make is with Petra with those satchels. Right. It's going to be super important. Team Liquid. Really, really solid showing so far. The way they played, the way they set up season.
When they say total control of their workspace, they're speaking about cubicles. You understand that, right, Poirot? They're saying employees who were allowed to put shit in their cubicles were more productive. Like, no shit. Of course I'm going to be more productive if I can put photos of my family up on my desk and stuff. As opposed to a corporation that says, no, you have to use my keyboard, my mouse, and no customization. Of course they'll be less productive. That's workers. At their cubicles. Do you understand what you're quoting?
Liquid is feeling it. The crowd is too. I mean, they realize.
Yo, SLID FF960-3B7-6284-3175. That's not even a $150 donation. Refund on your merch costs for good business practices? Thank you, but I'm not taking that. Let's go into charity. I don't need a refund.
It was, and yes, Doug, third place finish. You want to break.
You interpreted it differently? Yeah, I know. Which is why I need you to link the study. And at the end of the day, after you link that study, we'll read it. And I would bet a lot of money that my interpretation is correct. Because they say workers. They're almost always talking about worker productivity. Means like employee. Which means like they don't own their space. So you want to give them a sense of ownership of their space. Which would make them more productive.
Tapping of the door, some KJ util B. They're playing pretty far up.
Total control doesn't mean the desk has to be messy. It says it can result in a messy desk. Exactly. You give the employee total control of what's on their desk and whatnot. And that sometimes does result in a messy desk, but ultimately it also results in more productive workers, is what they're saying.
They want to scrap, and this bonus would be huge for Liquid if they can pull it off, and so far, so good.
Like, that's got nothing to do with your home desk and how productive you are at it, because you already have total control over your home desk.
Because again, you get to play these post plants where you have the Asta start to be the initial delay, and then you have the mollies, but Petra's here to save the day with 2 kills.
Glance is getting another, but time has been ticking away a little bit here. Gugina with no armor. Mimi weak. Lands a shot anyway. It's got to be Daiki, of course. Who else? She's been a hero. Oh, that swing was thrown.
Hop and swing is crazy there.
G2
that is crazy.
That was wild. It did not look like G2 was
You prefer a messier desk? I can totally get behind that. Like if you're talking about the top of the desk.
Round. Luckily for G2, they have been doing this buy where they only get half armor.
But I think cable management is irrelevant to the discussion. Beyond a certain point, there is a degree of cable management that's actually hard to maintain. Like it's too clean to a degree that adding another cable could actually like take too much time, and it stops you from being flexible with your desk. But like all the cables on the floor, you can get past that with just you can just put them in a box, like at a minimum. Get a box and put the cables in it on the floor. You know?
The dog already drawn out for Mimi. And now an inevitable pause in the action. Oh, Mimi so close to finding one, but it's Masada who wins that duel out.
Who was the heaviest Vandal you know of?
Has been doing amazing at putting pressure.
I don't know the name of it. It's got the crazy like embroidery all over it.
And now that they got that pick onto B, it's going to be so easy for them to regroup and just hit. But Lisa dropping, trying to poke and prod towards that A side. It's going to cause TL to commit towards that B.
And commit they do. The satchel forward, the alarm bot deep. And they're going to be able to deal with the flank that's inevitably coming from G2. You see it on the mini-map. Mimi and Glance both trying to take some of the space away. The turret covering things. Jujina, precariously placed. The paranoia gives everything away. So well considered. But Daiki's there to help.
It's a great trades coming out.
Still have Bizarro, who's playing
One
far
tap.
off. It's all left on a Glance now.
At W, here is the full list of.
That was kind of hard for G2 to win that round. And again, I'm sounding like a broken record, but these
Oh, you're showing them my Vandal score. Yeah, I forgot I pinned it.
denied the space a lot earlier. I mean, they tried walking up and fighting that B main, but they just did it without any util. And again, G2 just getting caught off guard. They allow that first pick to go. I mean, the trade, they tried retaking space towards that A line, but unfortunately, TL already had 4 players in front of B.
Any thoughts about the new Gecko buffs? Nope, because I haven't seen them.
Issa could find something, waiting to see if she could unlock some sort of crazy lurk so they could potentially fake or potentially end towards A or do a split. But
If you're about to link a leaker on Twitter or some shit, I'm about to time you out.
they play post plan, it's clear that they're picking their comp for a reason, and it's clear that G2 needs to do something a little bit more aggressive to fight for that B main.
If it's an official Valorant tweet, though, I'm in.
Well, that's
Link.
what they're doing. You have 3 set up here. Paranoia set up off of Glance, you imagine. But Liquid not interested in that area of the map right now, although Jujina could be caught on the rotate because G2 have taken so much of the space already, and she understands there's pressure. She knows that she's being surrounded. The question is, what do the rest of Liquid do?
The buff is they're making Gecko users take an IQ test before they can use Wingman to plant.
Yeah, that dog getting info onto the KJ, but it's not enough for G2 to do anything off of Mimi getting a kill, but the rest of her team.
Well, I know leaks because I'm a respectable citizen.
Can try to get this Jujina. They know that she was really late towards the safe site.
Who would like to respect the wishes of the fucking developers who don't want there to be leaks.
They're investing the lockdown here. Perhaps
Developers don't want it to happen, and so that's all I need. I respect that decision because it's their game, and so I won't tolerate people sharing leaks here.
That's exactly what Liquid do. And every round that passes, every round that Liquid wins, every step that they get closer to the grand final, this crowd gets a little bit louder.
Yeah, the crowd absolutely crazy, and for a reason. TL playing so well, so put together on this map. Almost, they definitely came in with a game plan. They knew what they wanted to do. They're finding
Leakers are like Smurfs. They're more like leeches.
defense and making them second guess.
Leakers reduce the amount of views that creators get when they get to show off new content, and they steal money away from that. They also reduce the impact that a release can have because it no longer gets presented in the way that the developer wanted to present it.
Well, the problem is, it feels like right now
Leakers don't care about any of that shit because they just want the impressions and the money.
In how things have played out, even just pointing out what you just mentioned, you lull them into expecting something, and then just when you
The
know
official post on Reddit, PBA changes, then link it.
From Team Liquid, and they find themselves up through
If it's an official post, I'm in.
from G2.
I'm just not on socials.
Yeah, this is exactly what we're talking about.
Let me
When
look.
you say that you're forcing the other team to play at your pace, and play your game.
Absolutely.
TL is forcing G2 to play their game. The second that they're trying to find them and pick up the
This shit doesn't matter.
they're not there. There's some
He might be better in pro play, but nah.
G2. And now this 1-4 lead. Looking pretty scary, but Mimi, she has those secrets. We have Petrosol. They're setting up towards
Problem with Gecko is you can break his flash with one bullet instantly. It's easy as hell. And so you need tons of really cool fancy lineups to make him work. And I've never seen a Gecko VOD from any of you guys that has really cool fancy lineups.
And there it is, the flash in the face as she connects onto another. Now finding success on this early aggression B.
Yeah, they also need to make it so you can't see your mini map if you're Gecko flashed.
And Liquid for the first time, really it feels like all map.
Someone made that Gecko lineup vid yet? We've had tons of people submit them to ModMail, where I reviewed to consider recommending them, and they're all pretty bad. As predicted, there's not like a single Radiant Gecko main who made one, and all you guys who are lower rank on Gecko, you just, it's too obvious.
pressure, the rest of the team, sorry, to be ending towards this beat because they couldn't get that A space. They wanted to do some sort of split, get some sort of numbers, but now they're going to have to do something desperate to get these.
Having a lot of tech is different from being able to show the best tech. And knowing what's best is a skill issue.
And Eugene is left in a 1v4, not going to come to fruition.
Alright, let me look at the sky changes.
Yep, what around G2 finally
Can't turn, I saw that. Enemies rewarded.
the right trap play
Cancels
that
concussion, that's huge.
walking up and instantly using Yuto off of contact. That was really, really good. This is something that, I mean, TL loves to use heavy B main pressure in order to force the other team to
Not going to change the meta.
information or to think that they're going to be ending towards that site. So it's going to be interesting to see if TL is going to commit to keep doing this method, and it looks like they are. They're 1-3-1ing towards that B main. And so all this noise outside of A main is going to be communicated, and they're going to know that they're heavy. Maybe a speed up, maybe a C split, maybe going through the door and farming these orbs. I mean, they know that they're pushed up towards A main.
The longer they wait here on this freeze,
Will it change the Skydog test meta? I don't think so. I'm not sure why you're saying they nerfed Skog. First of all, the changes apply to both teams, so it's not a nerf. Second of all, you can't break the dog anyways in Skog, so that was never a thing to begin with. I'm pretty sure there's no difference in Skog.
Just sitting here, trying to hold by herself, but if they burst with a flash,
Dog nerf is somewhat significant. It's not really.
massive, not able to get the second.
You'll be able to get slightly less info from like leaping clears.
Push forward, the site's going to be entirely open.
It's very marginal though. The agent will still fill the correct role in the double controller comp. The problem is she can collect info and she can flash, and those two things combined are too perfect of a fit when you pick two controllers, because you don't have room for a second initiator because you've instead picked a second controller.
Stars on her to delay that post plant. These three players, they have to delay for as long as possible in order for this lurk to be effective.
Every second that ticks away, a little bit of space is taken, and the pit continues to be a
Leap
problem.
equal final jump? I don't even mean my final. Leap is the left click.
Still up, and now the flank is coming through. The pit's going to come down, but Eugenia's timing is perfect. She's got to hit this.
Ooh!
The Red Bull clutch.
Doesn't KO do a similar job? Nope, KO can't collect hard recon at all.
My goodness, exactly like
KO has one singular ability that can collect soft recon. Sky has two that can collect soft recon that recharge. She's got two that can collect hard recon, a dog and her ult. You cannot even remotely compare the two.
for just about long enough.
The amount of recon Sky can collect compared to KO is astronomical.
Planted for her, but it does not matter because that spray was just beautiful. And now we have another force buy coming in from G2.
Which is very important if you only have one initiator. That's why you'll only see KO in double initiator comps. Sky OP? No, Sky's just really good at double controller comps. Oh! In comps where you can fit two initiators, KO becomes very pickable, and then you pick a dedicated recon agent like Sova, like Breeze, or Ascent.
Late flank or anything like that this time around. G2 are much better poised to fight back. Never mind for this retake. Bastarda's in their face. The nade in their lap dissuades. And then
Personally bored of seeing Sky all the time. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
And so confident.
You say Sky all the time, and there are currently 3 maps in the pool where she's not picked.
I don't even think she's pushing for space. I think she's pushing because she's feeling it. She knows she can get these ones and win her fights. And that 3K is so crazy, so crisp.
Well,
such a good round.
And honestly, because of the investment that from G2 that we were talking about at the beginning of the round, they have to cut their losses.
Yeah.
In another circumstance, maybe you risk it a little bit more and try.
Last game, Sky wasn't picked, yeah, at all.
Force, they have to keep anything they possibly can into this
You mean
next
pro player?
round. So you see
Yeah, there was no Sky last game.
Liquid with the 4-round lead, but G2 will have 2 rifles going into the next.
You want to talk at Asia, it gets picked every game.
Really goes to show. I mean, G2, they're losing this momentum.
We should be talking about Raze and Jet.
Their buy is rough. The plays are rough. The setups, I mean, the only thing that worked.
Raze and Jet both need to be nerfed even more. Or they need to buff all the other duelists.
It's like, you know, what do we do? What do we change to fix this? I mean, the holds are just so hard for G2. They have the
Honestly, I think it should be the former though, because the moment you buff duelists, we're gonna have triple duelist games every rank game.
Unless you're fighting up in into the
I need
main.
more
So
Jet and more
maybe
Raze
a little
nerfs
bit
until
more
people
aggression,
finally
but
stop
this
picking
round,
these agents
they do
because
have
they're
two
more
rounds
fun.
that they saved, 2 Sheriffs and just a Bucky on Roxy.
They're just too fun, man. Like,
They're expecting
I
something.
want every role to be equally fun so that we don't have this problem where you get 4 duelists in solo queue every game.
Every corner.
No fun allowed? No, I just want fun to be equal between the roles.
This is great for Liquid once more.
Problem is duelist is just way more fun right now.
Try to stay alive. She is the one with the Vandal. And that is the
I'm down to give Omen 3 TPs and a fucking 2 ultimates, bro. Like, I don't care how we balance the fun thing. I thought Riot was taking it the right direction when Brimstone got his second stim beacon. But they took that away.
They're looking to make history.
TL. Wow, that was great. I mean, they're just playing to their strengths at this point. I mean, they know when they're doing this B main trap. They know when they're doing some sort of A-main fight. They've seen everything that G2 has had to offer already and has countered it. Issa with this beautiful lurk, she's taking the space. She knows that Killjoy is playing retake towards site once again. And as soon as she gets that information, she's not afraid to
Team Liquid are
push up
looking
and
hot.
take that free space. Really good communication from
Are they about to 2-0 G2?
we now have a gun round
Out of
again
nowhere?
from G2 with 4 ults, Doug.
They've got to convert here. And they're going to try, but they've gone aggressive off of the flash. It's gorgeous. Ascent and Bizarre get a couple of glances there on the trade. And now the spike out of reach.
Want to know how Hooge would put Neon on par with Raze and Jet?
Really as confident as she wants.
3v3, a lot of
I would
time
nerf Raze and Jet.
to grab this spike. I don't think TL is too worried about it right
You
now.
guys would all hate me as a game designer. You know why? I hate power creep. I hate it so much.
Opting to kind of come close together, hold it.
I believe power creep is what completely ruined League of Legends for me.
They don't have flashes, they don't have dogs.
You went from champions having nice, simple abilities that were easy to understand, and the game was about macro, into champions that had 17 paragraphs about their abilities that would take you like 50 games to master. And playing against it was the most frustrating shit ever.
But Roxy puts a bullet between Issa's eyes as G2 get their third.
Gonna happen to Valorant too? No, it's not. It's a different balance team, and everything Riot has done about Valorant has been nerf, 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 nerf. Valorant is going the complete opposite direction of League of Legends, and I love it. Look at Valorant in Season 1, Season 2, Season 3. It's all nerfs. Season 1, Jet had instant dash, 3 smokes cost 100 each, 2 up drafts, knives reset on right click. Chamber had 2 freaking TP thingies. His ultimate fired at the speed of a Marshall. Raze had 2 grenades. Everything's been nerfed. Cypher's camera could hold a gun.
I mean, they desperately need it.
Valorant has the opposite.
Still in a position to keep this half
Valorant does not have power creep.
They've taken so much space already. They still have those 4 ults that we talked about.
So there's no reason to believe it would, given every patch historically with Riot is pretty much all nerfs.
Although Roxy is here with her.
They only occasionally buff agents, and that's when they're way too undertuned, like Yoru.
Is in a spot to control the rotate. Only one is found, but that one might be enough.
So I quite like the way that the Valorant balance team does things.
So much to do here.
Like, I know a lot of people really disliked the jet nerfs and whatever. I fuck with them so hard. I'd almost always rather they kill an agent on accident with a nerf and bring it back up than they make an agent OP on accident with a buff.
Daiki getting the pick onto Mimi, and now this lockdown goes down just to set enough time away so they can get ready for this.
How'd you nerf Raze and Jet? Raze and Jet
getting that upper control.
are too fun.
Coming out with the ult, but no one is close enough for her to find.
She's created some space.
Riot has a very hard problem with Raze and Jet. I'm not a game designer. I'm not creative enough to answer that question. The problem with Raze and Jet are the dash and satchels.
And Bizarre cleans things up. Yeah,
and if you remove that, you'd have to rework the agent entirely, and the community would uninstall the game.
When TL is just getting all of that space, again, Liquid pushing through that C link, understanding that no one is in spawn. Bastarda going for a really great spawn wrap into upper. That was all played absolutely beautifully, even though they were a player down. Jujina holding that flank, she managed to get one, but it doesn't matter because the reactions at the end of the day is what's making this team win.
Cypher's buff was realistically pretty small. I don't know why you're saying that.
Some sort of fake pressure from
At a pro
TL
level,
side
I'd
to
agree
push
it's
that
pretty
A
small
main,
because
but we
you
still
can
have
still
a
break
crazy
trips with
KJ
Yuto.
holding that
In
C.
solo
And
queue,
they're
those
getting
suffer
some sort of
changes.
info. The 2 flashes coming in
Feel
from Dyke.
quite
They know that
immense.
they're playing up close towards that A main based on that, and they're going to choose not to go that way.
Opting to lean towards C instead. The flash coming through. Isol wants to take this fight. And, well, that might have been a bit too much, although she does have help. Georgina's coming over, pushing in for mid, and they have no idea she's there. Gorgeous timing. They're playing so well together right now. Georgina's going to try to get another. Meanwhile, Daiki dies to a spit over on C. The spike is picked up. This is still winnable for G2.
Yeah, 2v2. Georgina low on health. They're opting to go back towards that B. They know that KJ is on C.
Also, board seeing race kills all the time. This is interesting.
That Sky was pushed up towards it, but they don't know that they're
I'm not invalidating your feelings because your feelings are real and you are bored. Like, I can't tell you you're not bored. But it's just interesting because a game like CSGO
She had no idea. Georgina's weak.
has succeeded for decades with no variability in what the characters are capable of.
They feel so clutch.
They can flash,
Man, they just feel
they
so
can
clutch
molly,
exactly
they
when
can
the team
smoke.
needs something big, they deliver.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, on C, that was like
And so it's interesting.
really interesting because I actually
I know you
saw
don't watch CSGO. I'm not invalidating your boredom. Your boredom's real, okay? I'm not saying you have no right to be bored. I'm merely
8-4 half in favor of Team Liquid. Potential
pondering.
history on the cards. We're going to throw it down to the desk to break down that first half.
because there's a
G2's
balance.
Map pick, but it doesn't seem like you can catch Team Liquid
You
off
don't
guard
just
with
want the
anything.
meta
They have
to
come prepared
shift
for this very
wildly
moment, and it's
all the
actually
time,
quite
such that
frightening.
Killjoy was good now, but now it's Sage's turn, and now it's Chamber's turn, and now it's or whatever.
Find that opening frag,
Because
but on this map, they're taking the
in pro
extremities.
play,
They're
these
looking for
players
those on
put
A, on
hundreds of
C.
hours
They're
into
getting that opening
prepping
frag, and then they're
a certain agent
mostly
on a certain map.
regrouping B, but usually leaving like one player A or C.
And you can't
they
just
have a
give them
nice
whiplash
flank on
where every patch
And it is now time for our
we
Hyper X
make it
reflex
fresh.
moment of the
And
day, and this one goes to Georgina, which
Deadlock's
had us
meta now,
up in
motherfuckers. Let's go.
Yeah, this was crazy.
You gotta
It's
be
all
careful.
Because of what Heather was talking about, this 1-3-1 default they were doing. Georgina lurked all the way through B on a timing of this turret that went down for a split
Like,
second.
I'm sure,
and then gets the
like, I
collab.
agree with you. The meta should change
It was the
over
most
time. It'd be
insane
very
timing
boring if we
I've seen
never
in this
ever
tournament so
saw
far.
other agents get picked and it was always Killjoy Cypher every game.
It's like
So I think it needs to be slow.
with all of these clutches so
And that's
far,
what Riot's
we've seen
doing.
her
They make
perform this way
slow,
since
marginal
yesterday.
changes
Yeah,
until
she
they
really is.
slowly tip the cup,
That we've necessarily talked about when this
shift the
tournament
meta
started,
a little
but wow,
bit.
she has
Because
our
you don't want
attention
everyone to
now,
have to learn
and
new
that
shit all at
round
once.
not
It'd be
only
very
just,
frustrating,
like,
the
gave
pro
them so much
experience.
momentum and energy, but like it kicked off a sizable win streak.
Yeah,
But
and I
everyone
think
gets hyped
that
when a
Daiki
Euro gets
also
picked?
had
Yes,
lot
agreed a
of
million
great plays
percent.
and a lot of great calls in this.
I'd agree the
this
meta's
round.
gotten stale on certain maps, which is are the maps I actually want to be removed from rotation right now. Bind and Ascent.
Into this and they want it so bad. But nevertheless, this is not a bad half for G2. This map is an attacker side. They need to start by winning the pistol. If they don't,
Bind and Ascent need to be pulled out of the pool
I don't know what to say.
for next
Well,
rank
they
split
said that they
and
had something
pro
up their
split.
sleeves. When we talked to Kargas earlier, they mentioned that.
But that's not necessarily an agent problem. It can also be a map problem.
Second half, perhaps Team Liquid is just doing that chameleon technique again. It's like, okay, you have something prepared, G2. We can find out what exactly that will be. But let's get the second half underway. We're gonna toss it.
Keep designing
back to
maps,
our
small choke points
casters,
everywhere.
Doug
Pro play will
and
require movement duelists essentially no matter how much we nerf the rest of their kits. That is objectively false. Let's imagine Jet has no abilities except her dash. No one would ever fucking pick that.
Quite beautifully.
So the statement you just made is exaggeration.
If they don't win this pistol, then what?
Yeah.
It's over.
Movement is not
It is a
that
big
necessary.
lead for TL. 4 rounds.
The rest of their
Even
kits
the
are still
pistol
important.
Goes up to 6. Like that is really hard to come back from. So yes, definitely a super important pistol, and we're gonna see them doing a lot of pressure towards Mimi with that dog.
Oh
and
shit, I gotta
Frost.
mute my
So
Twitch
Team
DMs.
has walked up towards A.
Oh my gosh, they had no idea.
I was just like,
What a start for G2.
not on by default.
Wow, both teams contacting up, but neither side was. I'm sorry, but
Also,
TL
I
was
think
not ready to see G2
pro
on the
analysts
other
right
side of
now
that wall. They
overrate
already crossed through. They thought that
how
dog
necessary
and the flash
movement
was
is.
enough pressure for them to assume that maybe there's
On
only
certain
one
maps,
player
it's
towards here.
essential.
They were
I won't
not
deny
ready
that.
For the Avengers
Example,
to just show
Split.
up at their door. That
On
was
other maps,
crazy.
I
The
think it can
orb
be
not going
optional.
down until they saw someone.
I think I was
Really
telling,
well played
I was
by
explaining
G2
this to
just walked
Rooney, and
up
he was
TL.
understanding what I was saying. He didn't discount my idea. The idea is on Lotus,
A desperate
Omen
needed
is
pistol.
more than enough.
to keep
It's like Omen can TP into this corner, he can TP into this corner. You don't necessarily need to pull a crosshair.
Yeah, and I think
Like, you can get away with like an ISO.
Omen and Astra here is super
Like my proposed comp.
Omen can kind of TP on top of that
ISO.
bubble and make sure that those kinds
Breach.
of things don't happen. They don't
KO.
have that Omen. They don't have that verticality
And then the rest is the same.
in order to counter any of these plays.
This
So
might even be Cypher
Astra,
though.
you know, you gotta be way more careful with that kind of stuff towards
I
the
think
game.
a comp like this is currently pickable
You're gonna have to use a little bit
in the meta as it is right now. You just aren't accounting for the fact that pro teams are afraid to do something like that.
to look over that order.
Deviating from the meta is uncharted territory. It's risky.
I mean, they were decayed. They had no shot.
Yeah.
You miss out on recon though with that comp. Yeah, that's why I suggested maybe Cypher as well or Killjoy. You can also pick Sky over Breach. The idea is what I'm talking about. The idea of comping around ISO Omen instead of movement duelist. The idea is sound. The logic is sound. The way you'd play the map makes sense. But teams are afraid to do that
Rotate wherever the pressure goes
because the stakes are so high.
Find some sort of
So you're just keep in mind when you say the meta is stale, something needs to be done about blah blah blah. It's not necessarily always true. Sometimes there's hidden OPs that take a while to get uncovered, and so you don't want to just keep changing the meta over and over and over or balance changing. You need to give pro teams a lot of time to scrim and test shit before you just make more dramatic changes. Like they just changed Cypher, they just changed Deadlock, they're just changing Sky. They need to sit for a bit. Even though it feels like Killjoy's picked on every map or Sky's picked on every map, you have to give the teams a lot of time to try other stuff out. Maybe they try stuff like that in scrims, we don't know about it. It's not a maybe, they do. Rooney was just talking about how they tried ISO on Split in a scrim.
We literally just talked about how G2 need that pistol. Yes, they needed it and they got it, and now there's only a 2-round.
Teams also have roster restrictions, right? Yes.
Kind of a landslide from TL. That
It's a real thing in League of Legends as well.
Just like that has closed down to only 2 rounds. Now with
Pro players in League frequently had higher win rates on their comfort picks, even in metas where those comfort picks were not the strongest.
G2 is looking to fight for this round. They're gonna start towards that A main. They are all
Is there a way to watch pros scrim? No. That's the whole point. It's private.
Could be little good, could be really good.
Is there theory crafting and testing shit?
For the team to rotate, but again, this rotate is gonna be really good. Look, Viper has full C line. She knows that no one is there. Sky already flooding towards.
Did it take a while after Viper buffs for her to become a super pick? Yes, exactly. Like Viper got buffed, nothing changed in the meta for months, and then people started playing Viper Sky a lot more.
So yeah, they have that utility that they've used. They've gained this space.
Because I'm guessing it started popping off in scrims.
So Liquid don't have to really navigate any of that stuff yet. And that forces G2 to pause for
Map like Haven though is in combo with Dash. Haven's the map where you need it the least, dude. What are we talking about?
Play around what they have left. Petra clearing out the turret.
I say Haven and Pearl. And those are the maps where we've seen in pro games teams pick no dash. Like we've seen Phoenix.
And I lied, they're going back towards B after
Icebox
seeing
2.
so much more pressure. Bastarda with the first kill, and now this
Icebox
B
to an
Pokemon needs to
extent.
have some sort of push to equalize numbers.
Icebox we'd see teams pick no duelist, but they generally only do that when they start a defense.
She's got a firing squad behind her. Look at the ones who are gonna
Take a while for people to figure out how strong Chamber was. You realize on release people thought Jet was like the worst agent in the game, by the way. Back when she had instant dash, 3 smokes, 2 up travs, 6 orb knives that reset on right click, and had a longer range on right click than they do right now. They thought that she was bad. And everyone just parroted that. Everyone would just go around laughing at people for picking Jets, you know?
Lance and Roxy are still so healthy, but it's all on to Glance. Time is short.
Oh, do they have it?
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. 1 second.
Thinking behind that was she had no util for teammates. Yes. Yeah.
I mean, that was looking. I mean, TL was waiting for so long that it even gave time for. It even gave Roxy time to turn around and kill the flanker and then come all the way back and help her team on site. They took so long at that. That was super risky. They were definitely.
To be fair, Raze was so busted in beta, so was Jet.
But either way,
Phoenix has no util for teammates. Phoenix had a molly, Phoenix had a wall, Phoenix had a flash.
They still managed to get
All of those things could be used for the
I mean, you can
teammates.
see the questions on the coaches' faces, the players' faces. Would that diffuse come through?
And you also have to understand that most of the best players of the time were pro CSGO players. And so they understood intuitively how to use something like a molly and a flash. Jet's kit was very unique.
They don't need a trap setup to do that, but the C.
Oh, Petra went.
Jet smokes made
And
sense.
Isa went harder. The satchel out,
But the rest of her utility just didn't fit in their CSGO mindset.
Toxin screen down.
You see G2 starting to explore the map a little bit more. And much like you've said, in situations like this, you have to gamble a little bit, right? You have to be willing to take a little bit more space than you normally would in order to try to equalize things and get them back on fair footing. This numbers deficit they find themselves in right now is difficult.
Yeah, I mean, they're taking this side. They knew the alarm bot was there. They knew that the other team is probably going to rotate pretty
Yeah,
early
the op was also so OP on release. I don't. This was a while ago, but do you guys remember the landing lag on op used to be like half of what it is now? You could jump peek and fire accurately in like half the time that it takes nowadays. They nerfed it a lot. It also cost a lot less. You used to be able to go to op and light armor and OT.
G2 so much healthier right now. Daiki weak, having to go forward first. Lance doesn't have a paranoia or anything like that. She almost landed the shot anyway. Isa has gotten its half. A little bit more time to take the fight.
Ooh, G2 are bringing it back.
In favor of Glance. G2 keep it close.
Wow, that was so crazy. That went so back and forth so many times. Again, TL, they keep setting up for this retake.
This one's 30% for the start. You could let go of the movement key of fire within 20 ms to be accurate. Yeah, it was so fast.
The other team to take
Oh, you got 4,500? I think it was 4,500 or 4,300.
We talked about how TL are so good at doing these fast floods, these fast retakes, how they hold on to the site for so long to the point where their teammates are ready to rotate. But because they're playing off site on B, it seems like they have this sort of
45
retake, I guess, to go from
yeah, and you can see
but it's not working out.
they nerfed it to 5,000.
They definitely cannot just get pushed like that.
Equip time nerfed, fire rate nerfed, adjusted dead zone accuracy nerfed, scope nerfed. They nerfed it so much. It was so overtuned.
Understanding what the win condition was in that situation, applying it perfectly, and again getting a 7th round. Timeout called from Liquid, their first of the map. They still have one more to work with. Jujina clears calm. I don't think I can have an opinion. This is a lose-lose.
Who do you think Riot will genuinely ever stop looting us with the RR point? It's been disgusting only.
And we'll see. I mean, you've got a couple of ults that are close by here. For Team Liquid, they have Daiki who's
I don't
close.
understand what you're saying.
Bizarra who's close, but the buy's not great.
Do I think Riot will lower the price of skins? Is that what you're saying? No, they sell like
They're going to be
hotcakes.
fighting for this aiming pressure. And like I said, they're going to need a lot more util to fight for this. And we see the 2 stars down already from Astra. Hopefully this util is
Radianite?
enough to get them a couple of
No,
kills. 'Cause
Radianite's
really
genius.
walking up, but again, they keep doing this contact play, which just isn't working. As soon as I say that, Jujina
Like, yeah, if I'm running Riot Games, all the skins would be heckin' free, and I'd just like ask the players to financially support the game, and I'd tell you how much our operating costs were, and I'd be like Wikipedia. I'd be like, yo, can you like sauce me $5 though? But I don't run Riot Games, and from a marketing and statistical standpoint, like the Radianite price point makes sense. I wouldn't do it. I don't agree with it. But do I think Riot will change it? No, because it makes you buy the battle pass.
They're playing this very respectfully. They're playing this very cautiously. It seems like they might forego grabbing the orb for now. Sarah's pretty close to having her pit online. Mimi's
You know what it does then? Makes you play the game.
Okay. That's another big one. Still no weapon upgraded though. And yes, it's gotten a little bit easier, but there's still so much to do. If they try to NB here, you've got Bizarra. Oh, Jujina almost catching another, spamming through, having to deal with the turret. Issa's not far off. That would have been huge.
And let's be real, the only people who are running out of Radianite are content creators who buy every skin in the game,
Issa and Jujina, and finally
Guilty.
a Guardian has been found. 13 seconds left. They've got to push
Or
this.
people who are buying way too many skins than they need. Like, how many Vandals do you have in your collection? And how many do you use, dude?
As well, Sarah getting that spike down. That's something they desperately need. The Viper Pit probably gonna go down towards that spawn, and Roxy getting a pick onto Issa. Oh my goodness, if they just stayed together, maybe that could have been a lot faster.
Is it really Riot's fault?
Retake. But now Jujina in a 1v2, we've seen her win these.
I mean,
partially, yes, it
there
is.
are allegations of you clearing comm. This would be the time to do it. In the face of a
But also, if you just had some better structures in place for how you make a purchase, be chilling.
Pit still in play, and Sarah
Life coaching with Hooge, but here's here's how you should do purchases in life. Anything that costs more than like $5. You make the decision to buy a thing, and you set a timer for 24 hours. Dude, Jujina's getting every clutch.
Just like Sapphire said,
One sec, replay.
we did not talk a whole lot about Jujina before this event, but after this event,
It's the double OJ effect, dude. Huge diff.
this roster. She has shown why she deserves to be on this stage. Jujina single-handedly winning so many rounds for her team thus far in this tournament.
All right.
Amazing place.
You set a timer for 24 hours? You're not allowed to make a purchase. Skin will be gone in 24 hours? Yeah, don't buy rotating skins. Don't.
That is going to be a hard one to lose for G2.
Create a list of skins that you will buy if they show up in your rotating skin list. Okay? Right now. Is it Prime Vandal? You can only have one of each gun type in that list. If that skin shows up in your rotating shop, cop. Because you already decided you would. Anything else? Tough. It wasn't in your list. Put it in your list and cop it next time. Like any purchase in life, like don't just make it. Our brains are like too wired for instant gratification. If you just wait 24 hours, a lot of the time you'll realize that you didn't even want the thing.
Excellent counter. They tried to push forward, and it's gone horribly awry. G2 on the ropes as Bizarra gets another 3.
Hello, we're making a new list. You're free to add anything to the list and take anything off at any time. Anything you've added to the list, you should wait 24 hours. Like, if you add Prime Vandal to the list and it shows up in your shop 2 minutes later, no. You know, like, you gotta practice that self-restraint.
My gosh, I mean, G2, understandably, they made a call. Hey, there's 2 flank. We heard a raise all. You know, let's push. Let's take some more space away from them. Let's flip the site, especially if they're flanking. But they just weren't ready for Bizarra. Oh my goodness, these multi-kills are clutching round after round for TL. You were talking about earlier how G2 is so clutch. They're really good at clutching.
Also, I just give you guys free gift cards.
Clutches are when they have those multi-kill moments. Those
Just submit VODs and rank up in Valorant and get free skins at the same time.
Wild round to watch. And now we have TL ahead.
Win, win, win.
Still ahead. But now it's 11-7, 2 rounds away from that point.
And you see the expression on the players' faces on the stage right now on the side of Liquid. I mean, pure joy. Right, again, understanding how close they are to doing something ridiculous. And for the first time, I think all tournament, we just took a quick glance, no pun intended, at G2. And there's concern. I mean, you saw it on Roxy's face. You saw it on
I didn't buy any VP early on. I just compete in Hooge events. Yeah, you probably have a full skin collection with how many gift cards I've given you, Leon Javier.
This is tough.
It's almost like they're petrified. No pun intended also.
Stop. Mine was actually
Team Liquid are looking great.
We're gonna start with
I think Shopify would rather see a third map here or just face off Team Liquid.
Playing towards that C, actually playing a full retake setup. She has this lockdown. They know that they have to push in order to get that site, but it's not a problem.
So I'm assuming you mean the theoretical Shopify from a game theory standpoint. Because the real Shopify, they think they're the best team. They think they're going to beat whoever faces them.
This looks just like the pistol.
But from a game theory perspective, which is optimal for Shopify's odds, is what I think you're asking. And it's probably Team Liquid taking it right here.
Yep, Astra and Raze playing that suck nade setup.
Because I think G2 is scarier to Shopify.
They don't bait out that star. I mean, it's going to be hard and looking like they are trying to end towards that A. The nades coming out, the util is starting.
He spends money on tier 3 sub too, right? Yeah, but he doesn't have to do that to win gift cards. VOD reviews are free.
Petra's there on the counter. Daiki has Seekers too and invested, understanding now that Roxy's going to be playing off. Sarah's far up. Issa, yeah, mollied off, but they're surrounding them. It's just 2 remaining for the attacking side. Sarah has to go aggressive here to make the play, isolate the fight, and she cannot.
So fast.
Liquid so close to series point. So close to forgetting
Issa's online.
their third place finish last year. So close to booking a ticket to dance with Shopify. 1 round away.
That was wild. I mean, the C setup, playing passive. Daiki taking the main pressure and immediately
Any plans after this game? Yep, I'm ending stream and I'm scrimming TFT PBE lobbies for 10 hours.
Even though Jujina died on site, she still managed to get
Prep for Vegas.
She still managed to get herself off. And off of that, Bastarda got 2 beautiful kills. And we talked about the fast flooding, and TL just showed us that's why they're getting so far with these retakes. They pushed so fast into that site, they didn't even have a chance to react to G2. Bastarda walking up.
No in-houses there? No, there's in-houses. 10 hours is a figure of speech.
I mean, the leader, the duelist, who's had such
It's on
an
the schedule.
outrageous tournament, just has
Don't
to
worry.
sit and watch. The rest of G2 again playing this quietly, much like they did in the previous round.
No more setup review.
Towards A1
We're going to edit down what I did already, put it on YouTube. If the content does well, we'll make room for it as some semi-consistent content. Because setup review is fun for me. Pretty sure it was fun for you.
Oh my goodness, Bastarda, this is
Easy
aggressive.
content for me. So I'm down to make it a semi-consistent segment if it doesn't full flop on YouTube.
It's not going to deliver. 3v3 as Daiki once again finds the perfect timing, finds the perfect kill, and Glance falls. It's all on to Sarah. A 1v2, she's stunned.
Wow, Team Liquid just take it.
Team Liquid do the unthinkable. The Dark Horse pushes forward and advances.
We're slowly gonna like develop a community of good desks, chat. That's the end goal. What good cable management. What if we have prizing during the setup reviews? And penalties. You submit a setup, the back cable management, 1 week timeout. You submit a setup, good cable management, 1 week gifted subscription. Or a gift card if you're already a subscriber. Imagine.
What a series. Again, you see it. Remember,
Maybe.
second best of 3 today.
Maybe. Okay, chat.
A test of endurance.
I'm gonna raid. I need you guys all to agree right now. You're gonna type got it like this in chat after you got it. No typing got it before I explain, because otherwise you don't got it.
They sure did look like it.
We're gonna raid Fang. But
G2 seemed to be peaking at just the right time.
I don't want a single person to type anything.
They pull it off.
We're all gonna set a timer for 2:30 p.m. Pacific. That is in 5 minutes. Okay? 5 minutes from now. At 2:30 p.m. Pacific, we are all gonna type complete gibberish in Fang's chat. Whatever the hell you want, but it has to be gibberish. Incomprehensible. Make it look kind of like English if you can, but it's fine if you don't. At 2:30. Dead silence. You guys got it? That's your mission. Dead silence. I don't want to see anybody typing anything in Fang's chat. If you're typing in Fang's chat, you're going to get banned from my chat before 2:30, okay? You guys got it? Let's do this. Let's do this. Shh. Quiet. Quiet. He doesn't know. Doesn't know. Doesn't know. Shh.
If there's nobody coming from